The can with the 11th month membership renewal says, yeah, boy! Hello, everybody. I gotta pop in early for a good, yeah, boy! Alright, hello! Hi, I am updating the queue. We got a whole 12 breaks tonight. Queue is open. Freshly updated. Fresh. How's everybody doing here tonight? I'll start with Twitch chat because you guys can actually see me. Hello, Hapless Cade, Vetnow, and Kevolt Frost. Welcome, welcome. Hello, YouTube. Acorn says sound is good. Thank you, Acorn. Queue is open. I know, we've had a few weeks recently where we've had the queue open at the start, which is impressive. To be fair, not much has come out that we actually have in stock over the past few weeks. Like, we don't have any UFC Prism. We don't have more Formula 1 Chrome. So, there has been some really cool stuff come out recently, but we just don't have. So, makes sense that the queue is a bit light. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Steven. Joby1. It's been a while. Hello, Joby1. Furdog. Tiffany. Gerardo. Lonnie. Fails Tales. Merfolk Bear. Kenny. Brandon the Can. Mark. Lawcan. And others. Hey, Turkey Sandwich. Welcome. But I'll, of course, be checking every so often, see if we have any new orders come through. And then updates as soon as I can. Hey, Eric, welcome. Eric, I did put in the order for the case. Thank you for the pre-order. So I did put that in late last night. I did that yesterday. Do my hair. I know. You guys are always like, Allie, why you have your hair down the thumbnail? Why don't you start with it down? It's just because there's so much of it. Look at all this hair. Look at it. So this will go up before we get into the boxes, but Acorn, oddly enough, Topps' release calendar that they sent out the other day is now showing like 4.6 or like 4.8. So, I don't even know. I know Blowout had updated last week to 4.30, and then Topps is now saying like 4. Topps says, haha, same day Goodwin champion. So we'll see when it comes out, if it comes out, but according to Topps, as of like a few days ago. So we'll see. Hey, Sue-Ann, welcome. Lawcan says WWE Prism is $700. It's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know if we're getting any of that. We might get in some from All Sports, because All Sports tends to give us, like, All Sports gave us the full case of Finest and things like that. All Sports also gave us a full case of Fortnite, which I know Bossman didn't order, but we're happy to have it, because it's actually cool. Acorn says WWE Prism is $8.50 on Steel City. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome Rogue9 as well. So... yeah, that's a lot. So we'll see. I don't think we have any coming from Southern. I think last time I checked, it said no. So we might get in. They might get in some. I don't know though. We'll just have to wait and see, because we don't know until stuff arrives. So. And hey, Geriatric Geek, welcome. Lawcan says they claim 2021 Big League is releasing on 4/20. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I actually really liked the UFC Prism yesterday. That was one, I had a lot of fun with that video. With my jokes, and actually the video itself, I really enjoyed it. So. And it's just one auto on the WWE Prism. Not even two autos, Robert. WWE Prism's one auto. Joby wants says 700. Those are Star Wars prices. No. No, that's a lot more than Star Wars prices. That's a lot more. Akron says, I didn't get your joke in the video. I had to Google it. Did you enjoy your eyes, Acorn? Turkey Sandwich asks if we're getting Danmachi. We put in a pre-order for 5 cases, so we should. Turkey Sandwich when that releases later this year. For Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in the Dungeon? I don't know if it is, but we'll find out when that set releases, whether it's wrong or not. Tiffany says, love the intro. It was a lot of fun. I sat there, like... you know, I was exercising at my exercise in the morning, and I was, like, plotting. I was like, Right after Bossman said, oh, I was like, can I open the UFC? And he said, yes. I'm like, Let me be funny today. So. Ziggy says, hello. Hey, Ziggy. Valkyrie says it's never wrong to pick up girls in the dungeon. Patrick says, just put in an order in. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Let me check our orders. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We got a couple different orders in. That's a big order, Patrick. What is that? What is that? See 2 orders. One from Patrick, one from Jonathan S. I got some Pop Century. We got some Game of Thrones and a football. What is this? Alright, so let me type this on out. Okay, we got 14 breaks in the queue. I'm in a different tab. I cannot see you all. Let me get this updated. 2021 Leaf Metal. Patrick, were you able to get that package that the post office stole from you? Hobby boxes, 2021 Rittenhouse. Iron Anniversary Series 2. Why are these product titles so long? Why do I make myself be so thorough? And 2021 Leaf autographed. Let me just copy the one from Andy's break. I don't have to type out Leaf autograph football mini helmet blind box. For Patrick. Alright, and 14. We have Women's of Star Trek. That's the Picard. Now I want to copy the right one. Hobby box and 2021's Topps Star Wars Battle Plans. Alright, let me check for new orders and I'll come back to YouTube and Twitch chat. I can't see either chats at the moment. Hey, Steven with the $5 super chat says, Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Have a wonderful Sunday, Allie, and I'll see you soon. Have a great night, guys. Hey, thank you, Steven. Really appreciate that super chat. Is it Mother's Day weekend over in the UK? Hapless is Riot. Well, not looking too bad. I'm already back, Hapless. Patrick says, I'm going to be on the premiere of Collector's Call tomorrow on a METV if anyone wants to check it out. Yeah, Patrick has an insane collection if you guys want to watch. I don't know if I get that channel or not. But Fail Still says, haha, I'm in both chats. I'll have to look into that, though, Patrick. That seems really cool. I definitely want to check it out. I just don't know when or if I will be able to. Fails Tales is in both chats. Hey, JB's ghost hunting as well. Mark says chaos while Allie is not watching. But let me hit refresh, and then I'll go grab those boxes. We can go ahead and get started break number 1, and then I'll check in periodically throughout the night. Alright. Alright, so hang tight, everybody. I'm going to go grab those boxes, update inventory, and, of course, adjust our shelves. So hang tight. No misbehaving, although I can't stop you. Steven, make sure they don't misbehave. I think I grabbed everything while I was away. Hapless says I'm going to tear a label off a mattress. You can't stop me. I'm out of control. DK says, I'm misbehaving. Alright, I'm back. Y'all better clean it up. Doo-doo-doo. I also had an order come through for Discovery, so I grabbed that. Yeah, we do slide in and we do have some Star Wars tonight. Whoop. Do you just have battle plans at the moment? McKenny asks if he can misbehave just a little bit. Alright, so let me update. 2022. Rittenhouse. Star Trek. Discovery Season 3 Hobby Box. For... Star Wars has one autograph, one additional hit. So it could be one of those costume relic thingies. It can be a printing plate. Plates count as hits in battle plans. And could also be a sketch card. Although we have seen a good amount of sketch cards recently. So not too sure how many sketch cards are remaining in the case. I think 1 or 2. There's not too many boxes left, but I think I have either some persistent like spooge in my glasses, or I have like a chip. Which I need to get new lenses anyways. But it's annoying. I keep seeing something in my eyesight. I'm like, ah. Alright, let me double check again. And as usual, we will cap at 20. Or I'll just leave the queue open till 9 o'clock. Why is that the arbitrary cutoff hour? I don't know. I don't have an answer. That's just what I've decided. Executive decision. So I'll leave it open till 20 or 9 o'clock, whichever comes first. Currently do have 15. Yeah, the glasses are misbehaving. I specifically said don't misbehave, so my glasses were like, girl. But I do have 15 breaks in the queue tonight, including a couple of longer ones towards the start. So our first of the night will be for Larry H. So Larry, if you're here, make some noise. We have a box of WWE Finest, Onyx Vintage Collegiate Football, Onyx Vintage Extended Baseball, Onyx Vintage Basketball, and a Rittenhouse Women of Star Trek. So cool mix. Some medium-sized boxes, and then some pretty quick boxes with the Onyx. Be our first time checking out the Onyx Collegiate. So I assume that it just got delayed, because Onyx last, 2021 stuff was pretty notorious for being delayed. Apparently, it did come out on time, and it didn't get brought to me. It got put into storage. So we actually have had it. It just hasn't been for sale for like a couple. So we do now have, Onyx Vintage Collegiate Football. So we do have some football tonight, including some mini helmets. Hey, Kyoji, what's up? Hey, Wicked, welcome. Hey, Wicked, you were at the auction for the Superfractor, right? How'd that go? I remember you had mentioned it, but I didn't follow up with that. How'd that go? Cartoon asks, how do I get in breaks? Check out the top link in the description down below, Cartoon. It'll explain it all for you. Or Steven will post the link. That works, too. I gotta set up a bot. I have to do that. It's on my to-do list. Hey, T. Danson, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let me grab our assortment of boxes. Like I said, Larry, if you're here, make some noise. If you have an order preference of opening, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go in order. Finest, football, baseball, basketball, Star Trek. Let me grab them. This was the last box of Finest that we had. I believe the lowest numbered parallel out of the case we found was the John Cena number to 10 a couple weeks ago. So still fingers crossed for like a red or a Superfractor. Again, these Onyx boxes, 2 on-card autos, 2 base cards. And then Women of Star Trek does have 3 autos a box. It's the Q number 1 it is. All right. Hey, Bronze Page, welcome. Rogue 9 says, how can you see John Cena, though? That was the joke when I pulled the card. People are like, why is the card blank? All right. I need to be able to see when I turn my head down instead of just this. So let me take care of this. Yeah, put the hair away. Hey, Captain Wiz, welcome. Now I look like a mess. Whatever. Do-do-do. Drossier says, just added a battle plans to the queue. All right, let me, I'll get that typed out later. Let me just make sure I update our inventory. Just because we're getting a little low on battle plans, I want to make sure we don't oversell. I know there's another case somewhere. I don't know where, though, so. There's 3 left in this one particular case, then. I'm not updating the quantities on Women of Star Trek because I do have extra cases in the room. How much is it showing? Let me just, I'll just put it back up to like 12. It still shows like 15. Okay. Turkey Sandwich asks, any Weiss tonight? We do have a box of RWBY. That is it at the moment. Just one more RWBY. The Robness is now following. Thank you, Rob. Hapless says misbehaving. Yes, the hair is misbehaving as well. It looked nice today, but it's just not conducive to this, which is what I'm going to do for the next several hours. So, up it goes. Up it goes. But alrighty. Let's go ahead and get started here with break number 1 for Larry. Like I said, I'll just go ahead in order. So, Finest, football, baseball, basketball, Star Trek. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, WWE Finest does have 2 autographs per master box, 1 per each of the minis. Like I said, this is the last one that we had in the case. Curious to see what we'll be finding. So let's go ahead and get started here for Larry by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Tiblay says, I've watched like 3 episodes of Rent-A Girlfriend, and so far I've confirmed 2 things. Kazuya is pathetic, and Mommy is crazy. That sounds like my knowledge of the show, Tiblay. That sounds like my knowledge. Alrighty. So here we go. Mini box 1 for Larry. Doo-doo-doo. Kyoji says, it's my birthday and I got what I asked for, an on-time train. I work today. Hey, happy birthday, Kyoji. Sorry I completely missed that message until Will replied to you. I'm so sorry I missed it. But happy birthday, Kyoji. All right, here we go. First pack for Larry. I see some good luck Larrys in Twitch chat. And let's go. MT says, did I miss the dance intro? Not this time. Not this time. We have Uncrowned Greatness insert, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Casual Collector asked if we'll have WWE Prism when it comes out. I have no idea. Majority of our WWE allocations come from All Sports, which we don't know until it shows up. So maybe? I don't think it's showing that we're getting any from Southern or GTS. That would be the only way that we'd get, if it just surprise arrives from All Sports. So we'll have to wait until it comes out, and then it'll be here either early or late. We never get stuff like the day of. It either comes before or after, so... Unfortunately, I mentioned that actually at the start of the stream before you popped in. We'll just have to wait and see on that one. We have Drew McIntyre here. Base refractor. As we saw last week, the high number short prints are also refractors, so that's why I'm flipping over the refractors. Tiblace has been loving the intros, adding a bit more flair to the videos. I'm just having fun. Being relevant. We have Legacies insert Cesaro. You have Rumble Pops, John Cena inserts. It's cool. Rumble Pops number 2. MT says the intros are epic. We got some green, 55 of 99. Rhea Ripley autograph. That's cool. Green on-card auto. Again, number to 99. And then we had John Morrison refractor, card number 17. All right, so Ripley is our first auto for Larry. Hey, Aaron, welcome, welcome. Top loader seems dirty. Doo-doo-doo. Last pack of the first mini. Do have die cut Undertaker, rated R Chokeslam. That is Undertaker number 10. All right, so on to box number 2. Wally just subscribed. Thank you, Wally. Looks like Georgie also subscribed. Ah, there it is. I hadn't missed it. It just, interestingly enough, the Wally notification is showing second, but it popped up second on screen. Rizzo says, also big fan. You do a great job. Hey, thank you, Rizzo. Appreciate the kind words. I try my best. Sometimes I'm funny and it works. Sometimes I'm just not funny. I feel like this week I've been on a roll. You know, Wednesday with very bad Fortnite dances. Yesterday with not Bikini Girl opens UFC cards. All right, here we go. Pack 1, mini box number 2. Failstell says I'm always funny. Thank you, Failstells. Looks don't count though, but thank you. iZap is now following. Thank you, Zap. Appreciate it. And welcome. Greatness, uncrowned greatness, Rikishi. Hey, Zap, welcome. Oh, look, why do you have surface? Topps, what is this surface? We have a pretty scratched up Tommaso here, 10 of 25. Ali birthday numbering, but yeah, we do have decently scratched up here. Topps, what are you doing? Failstill says roller line. It's odd because they're not straight. Like, this one is straight here, but this one goes off. Definitely some lines here on the surface. At that. So we have Zelina Vega. That is base refractor. So that is sad to see on that out of 25 orange. Would Topps even replace it? Like, as a damage card? I don't know if it's scratched enough to be considered damage, but also Topps doesn't have WWE anymore. Would they even have? I don't know. I don't know. Acorn says I bet they wouldn't. But they wouldn't. I won't take the recycling over the weekend. Acorn says send it to me. I won't take the recycling over the weekend. Larry, if you do want the box, And DK asks, how old is it? It just came out 3 weeks ago? But Topps loses the license to WWE in, like, days. So I don't know if they have extras or anything. I don't know. Also, I learned that in the women's division, there are sketch cards by Carlos. And Topps lost them. So Topps put out redemptions and then didn't tell Carlos till, like, last week. They're like, hey, we need you to redo all your sketch cards. We can't find them. And he's like, bruh, I'm busy. Y'all couldn't tell me this before. So, I don't know. But chat's saying they might. So I'll set the recycling off to the side, Larry. If you would like me to put in your package for you to contact Topps for any sort of replacements. Or comp card on that. Definitely let me know. Just send an email, leave a comments, and I'll include it. I'll keep it off to the side. So. Slide even asks, who's getting licensed for WWE? Panini. Panini's releasing Prism next month. So, Panini's working on it. Do have Roman Reigns, Soul Survivors insert. Oh, we do have Mandy Rose. That is green, 4 of 99. Card number 22. Hey, Alan, welcome. Last pack here of mini box 2. Ooh, red. Ooh, are you going to be number to 5? Y'all know I love red refractors. Y'all know I love red refractors. Uno of 5. Look at that. Alpha, eBay, 1 of 1 alpha variant. Ooh. Do-do-do. It is 1 of 5 autograph. Do-do-do. Alexa Bliss. There we go. Look at that. Alexa Bliss, 1 of 5. On card. Beautiful autograph. Beautiful. Kevin says, we'll need UPC plus receipt. I know. We've sent off a lot of missing hits, damage stuff. Now we just include everything for people to do it themselves because it just became too much for us to take care of. Like last year's Masterwork was all kinds of jumbled. Yeah. I would definitely print everything. I print off the form. I include everything in the package. The only thing I don't do is mail it for you guys. But I have everything provided if wanted. So Alexa Bliss, 1 of 5. Acorn says a number to 10 auto sold for $280. Nice, nice. 1 of 5, guys. eBay Alpha. Ooh. But that is really cool. On card Alexa Bliss here to close out the case of Finest. Or Larry. All right, Io Shirai, Refractor, and a couple base cards. And then the Nikki Ash base that I had set off to the side to reveal the Alexa. All righty. So, nice box of Finest to kick off our stream here tonight. You know, depressing scratch there by Topps. But you know what? We got out of 5 Alexa Bliss. Yeah, out of 5 Alexa Bliss. So, for autographs, did have some ladies of WWE here. The green, 55 of 99, Ripley. And 1 of 5, Alexa Bliss. Both on card. So out of Finest, the insert autos we saw were stickers, whereas the regular roster autographs were on card, which I do appreciate. Would love them all to be on card, but at least a good chunk of them are. Definitely annoying that the inserts are stickers, but there are some interesting names on the stickers that we saw, like DiBiase last week. That was pretty cool. Then for our numbered cards, it did have the scratched up pretty bad 10 of 25, Tommaso, and Mandy here, green, 4 of 99. Acorn, no, Prism's always stickers. Prism autographs are always stickers, Acorn. Unless there's some Prism that's not, but I feel all the Prism I've interacted with has always been stickers. Panini saves on card for like Flawless, NT, stuff. We've pulled sticker autos out of National Treasure, though, so. Anthony says, hey, Ali, I love the videos. Really like that you open a little of everything. Hey, thank you, Anthony. And then we did have, I like this insert here, so I'm just going to highlight it. Did have the Rumble Pops John Cena. Oh, I just like seeing John Cena cards. John Cena's iconic. I just like John Cena. 2 Legacies, 2 Uncrowned Greatness, the Undertaker die cuts, and the Roman Reigns Soul Survivors for the rest of our inserts. That'll do it here for this recap of the first of 5 boxes for Larry. Larry started off hot. Let's just keep going and see what else we can find. 1 of 5 Alexa Bliss. Very nice. Hey, Rick, welcome. Joby wants his Bliss is tough to get. That's a fire card. Alright, so we got some autographs coming up next. Our first time checking out Vintage Collegiate Football 2021. Like I said, apparently this did come out the last release date that was posted. It didn't, to my knowledge, show up. So I was like, oh, I just guess it got delayed again. Shin had even asked about it in the community tab. I'm like, it just got shuffled in the storage instead of brought to me. So I never knew. It's been in the shop. I hadn't seen any of this. So we're going to check this out for the first time. A bit late. Well, Acorn, it reminds me, like, we had Striking Signatures UFC at, like, we barely made any money after paying for shipping. It was, like, $42.99. And then, because UFC wasn't hot. UFC Prism came out last year. It was, like, over $1,000 a box. Right after the top Striking Signatures. Jump to Prism was insane. Just, Panini Prism just has such a big draw. Just the name itself is huge. And, like, if they made Star Wars Prism, it would be nuts. Like, Garbage Pail Kids Prism, Hockey Prism, just anything you put Prism on it, it's gold. It's wild. It's wild. And alright, 1 pack per box here. 2 autographs, 2 base cards. Let's go ahead and see what Collegiate will bring to us. I am horrible with Collegiate, so we'll see. Hopefully, you all will recognize some names. Tibley says Pokemon Prism. Let me try the other side. That side didn't want to open. Alright, so we have Shadur Sanders. We have a piece of the foil from the pack stuck to me. Draxel says Timeshare Prism. Shadur Sanders base. And then Egbuka. On-card autograph, blue ink. So the blue inks are the most common. I should have looked at the packaging. So blue ink to 400 or less, green to 50 or less, red to 25 or less, and black number to 5. And then we have Tanner McKee, green. So this is to 50 or less. Cool, cool. So we have a green ink here in our first box. And then Tanner McKee base. Okay. So that was our first Onyx Vintage of the night. First ever Collegiates. I think I'll do a recap of all of the Onyx at the end. Even though they're different sports, it'd be awkward to just recap the cards we just looked at. It'd be a little weird. So, moving on into Vintage Extended. So that is baseball. Vintage Extended Series up next. Alright, let's go ahead and see who we can find here. I don't know if we found any... I don't know if we've found any low-numbered autographs out of Extended. I know for regular baseball, we found some nice stuff, some nice black autographs. Auntie M's is glad it's not Star Wars Prism. The peel autograph would have hurt. Get peeled, but extra shiny. Alright, here we go. Check out Extended. See if we can find another colored autograph. I mean, they're all colored, but another non-blue. So Warner Blakely here, base. We have Noel V. Marte, blue ink. And hey, Blaze Jordan. Cool. Never found any Jordans out of Bowman, but we found him in Onyx here. So Blaze Jordan, that's a name I recognize. And Matt McClain base card. Let me start off hot. Alright. Blaze Jordan blue. Noel V. Marte. Kizu asks, what 2022 Star Wars sets are you looking forward to? I mean, we're still not done with the 2021 ones, but I am looking forward to checking out Chrome Black. That just sounds sweet. But I'm, of course, very excited for Masterwork this year, as in last year. Masterwork 2022 at the end of the year. We're going to get 2 Masterworks this year, maybe. Hoping for another Stellar, because I love Stellar. I'm a degenerate. So, curious to check out the new art in the upcoming Galaxy Chrome. I hope Finest has on-card autographs, but it looks like they're stickers. But I like the Finest release from 2018, so hopefully that'll be cool. All the Star Wars sets. I mean, I'm not really into bounty hunters. I know a lot of people are excited for that. I'm just not I'm not too crazy about Bounty Hunter. If Bounty Hunter was here, Bounty Hunter would be like, excuse me? But that set should be fun, but I'm excited for just... I'm more excited for everything else, if that makes sense. I like most of them, I would say. All Star Wars is good Star Wars, but... yeah. Bossman really likes IG-11 and IG-88. Bossman likes the IG droids. But alright, moving along in the basketball. We have Trey Jones. We have Chumo Kiki here, blue. Hey Tim, welcome. And Balsa Koprivica, blue as well. So we haven't opened up a ton of the basketball, but I know we did find a black autograph, but otherwise we've been hard-pressed for other colors aside from blue out of Onyx Vintage Basketball. But we did find the green autograph. We found blue Blaze Jordan. So it did pretty well overall, I believe, on these Onyx boxes. I really didn't like the 2 on cards a box. It's definitely a lot lower price points than Topps products that yield 2 on card autos. So it's fun. I know not everyone loves the unlicensed stuff, which I completely understand. No, JT Masterwork is not on the 30th. Now, there's conflicting reports whether it's like 4:30 instead of this upcoming Wednesday. 4:30 or 4:06 is what I'm hearing. Topps' calendar. Let me just check our email. The calendar Topps sent out. I think yesterday. Topps release calendar. March 30th, Inception. Says Friday, April 8th, Star Wars Masterwork. Overtime Elite Chrome Basketball, April to be determined. UEFA Champions League, early April to be determined. Bowman Chrome University Football, early April TBD. Then it says Masterwork, April 8th. Archive Signature, 20th. Big League, the 20th. UEFA Chrome, the 27th. Bowman already, 2022 is coming out. 27th. Definitive, well, we're not getting any of that, so it doesn't matter. 27th. Sterling, to be determined. Chrome Platinum Anniversary, to be determined. Bounty Hunters, Formula 1 Dynasty, GPK Chrome, GPK Series 2. Those are all to be determined April. May the 4th, we got Tier 1 Bundesliga. We have UEFA Champions League Museum Collection. On the 11th of May, Tribute, May 11th. Overtime Elite, Inception Basketball, May 18th. Bundesliga Stadium Club, Chrome, May 18th. Gypsy Queen, May 20th. MLS, May 25th. UEFA Women's Champions League, May 25th. Finest, June 1st for baseball. And Star Wars, June 1st. Okay, interesting. Top Series 2, June 8th. Bundesliga Finest, June 8th. Pristine Baseball, the 15th of June. June 22nd, Bundesliga Chrome. UEFA Champions League Stadium Club Chrome, the 22nd. And the factory sets for baseball are June 29th. As of yesterday. How much of that actually comes out on time? We'll see. Mickey says, love watching your videos / box breaks. Hey, thank you, Mickey. Hapless says, Masterwork, maybe this year. Maybe. DK says 0 of it comes out on time. Steven says 25% will come out on time. I mean, there was a good amount of just to be determined in there. And then a good amount of stuff with actual dates on it. So we'll see. We'll see. So this upcoming Wednesday, we have Inception. You got 2 cases of Premier Hockey to rip on Wednesday. I don't know if anything's coming out on the 1st. The next week we'll have, like I said, rips for the shop on the hockey. And then some Inception available. I think we're getting like a whopping 8 boxes of Inception. Won't have too much of it, unfortunately. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says, the myth, the legend, this is the first time I've ever seen the queue open. Tiffany says, that would be fun for Masterwork to come out on my birthday. Let's Turn 2 says, you gonna get any Donruss baseball? I got pushed back once. I think we got allocated 1 box. I think. It's been a little while since I've looked. But yeah, that was the Topps release calendar. I know there's a good amount of products on there that we are not getting any of at all. So, we'll see. So, dates may come and go, and I don't even realize because we didn't get any at all. So, but hopefully those dates do stick. Inception for Wednesday. I mean, it's Wednesday. That should be accurate, right? Masterwork on the 8th. So, Goodwin comes out on the 6th, supposedly. It's Upper Deck. We'll see. We'll see. So supposedly 4-6 for Goodwin's Champions. So that would be a Wednesday, and then Friday Masterwork breaks. That'd be a busy week, but that'd be fun. It'd be cool. Hey, Lightning Rod, welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, anyways, I talked our recap here for the Onyx, but I didn't actually do it. Did have the 1 green autograph, Tanner McKee. So this is 250 or less. And for our blue autographs, highlight, I'd say, of the blues. Did have Blaze Jordan. Then we had Noel V. Marte, also from the baseball. Basketball autographs, we had Balsa Koprivica, Chimo Kiki. In our other collegiate football, we have Emeka Egbuka. Hey, Moss Garden, welcome. All right, so that does it here for the Onyx. We had our little stack of base. Let me slide that over. I'll make it hang out with the finest. We have our sleeve cards, our top-loaded, and our just chillin' cards. All right, moving along into Women of Star Trek. Now, the Rittenhouse logo is right over the seal, so I can't see the number. So I will take off the shrink wrap, and then we'll look at the number just because I'm nosy. It doesn't mean anything, but I'm nosy. Hapless is just in time for some Barbaras of Star Trek. There's so many OT actresses named Barbara. But out of 10,000 total boxes, this one here is number 7,503. Hey, Charger, welcome. And then Tim says, Allie, I like the Street Fighter playmat you're using. Hey, thank you, Tim. I put it out because yesterday we opened WWE Prism, so I was like, it's fighting related. Let me just use the Street Fighter mat. Rogue9 asks, what is Finest? Is it just Chrome? It's, this is Finest. This was last year's design for Finest. The Baseball Finest, Soccer Finest, WWE Finest. It's been since 2018 since we've had Star Wars Finest. But yes, Chrome. So it's a 100-card base set. You got refractor high numbers. You got all your Chrome parallels. Usually on-card autographs, although I feel like the previews look like stickers, but we'll see when that comes out. It said June 1st for Baseball and Star Wars Finest, so we'll see. We'll see. Mossgarden says wrestling is fighting. Yes, I would say WWE is athletic performance. But yeah, like actual wrestling is fighting. All right, pack 1 here for Larry's Women of Star Trek. We have the Romulan Commander. Hey, Sue-Ann, welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's a 2018 Star Wars Finest Rogue 9. I have the Callus Superfractor from that. Rick says, what'd you buy with the TCG Player bonus box? Did I miss it? I think I missed it. I logged in today to see when it was, and it wasn't there, so I assumed it was next week. I think I just missed it. Did I just miss it? I was supposed to buy my bird, but I forgot. Unfortunate. He also says it was Thursday. Only Thursday? Usually don't they like run it for the weekend? I was even reminded. And then I forgot. I need the Starlight Rare, the bird card. Fails Tales from one of the Yu-Gi-Oh sets to complete my bird collection. Fluonderies, something. Zenturion says, hi, finally catching one of your lives. Been watching all your Star Wars openings. Got into Top Star Wars recently. Hey, well, welcome, Zenturion. Sue-Ann says there's one on Thursday for sealed. Well, I wasn't getting sealed product, so. Yimosobe says the one on Thursday was for sealed and supplies. Okay, well, I guess I didn't actually miss out then, because it wouldn't have applied. Well, we do have our first autograph. We have Victoria George as Ensign Jenna Haynes. Victoria George on-card autograph from the Gamesters of Triskelion. Their first of 3 autos here. Centurion asks, what's the next set coming out for Star Wars? Masterwork should be on the 8th. We'll see. It was supposed to come out last, like, November. We'll see. Masterwork supposedly on the 8th. Hezekiah says, Ali, I saw a video where you said you did Star Wars podcast. Are we allowed to know which one? Yeah, actually. Oh, hold on. We have an autograph. We have Daphne Ashbrook. Yep, Daphne Ashbrook here as Melora Palzar in Deep Space Nine. In the episode Melora. Okay. The title after her character, I assume. So Daphne Ashbrook is our second auto of the box. Yeah, Rezekai asking about Star Wars podcast. I wasn't sure if I could share. I wanted to leave it up to the people on the podcast to announce it, and they did. So it's the Ingrid Hardy and Lindsay Grayling sketch podcast. They talk about Star Wars and sketch cards and all kinds of stuff. I was on an episode. It's not out yet. And they have like episode 8 or 9. But yeah, we talked about Star Wars. We talked about what it's like having a card shop, doing the videos and things like that. So Centurion Masterwork has been delayed, and Bounty Hunters was supposed to come out last year as well. The rest of the sets we were talking about a little earlier, Finest, Chrome Black, Chrome Galaxy again. Those are 2022 products, but we're still waiting on 21 Bounty Hunters and 21 Masterwork. Suan, the post office beating up your box. The post office has been rude recently. We do have a red parallel. Naomi, red, number 10 of 50 from Voyager. So that's my third podcast they've been on. I like podcasts. I don't find myself listening to podcasts very often, but they're fun. They're fun. Do have Kira. Characters insert. Do have quotables insert. Gillian Taylor. This is the whale lady, I believe. Sean asked, do you plan on sell or plan on selling DBS? We cannot get any. We just can't get allocated any. Same thing with Digimon. Like, we were able to get a few sets there of Digimon, but it's just so in high demand we don't get allocated any. Bossman checks, but they still say no. Because it's not through every distributor. I believe Alliance and GTS are the only ones that have those products. So we don't have an Alliance account. We have just GTS, All Sports, and Southern. So we're just not able to get any. We would love to get it because people ask all the time, Sean. You're not the only one to ask. So it's... You never know. I mean, we finally were able to get in one box of Panini UFC. We used to be able to get Topps UFC products, but finally, a whole year late, able to get in our first Panini UFC product. So maybe, but we'll see. Same thing on the Wilderness. We just don't get allocated any for any kind of MetaZoo, stuff like that. So we do have the artist rendition insert, Elizabeth Daner. Hey, welcome, Sports Collector. We have Ilya, character renditions. Upside down board queen. Customary upside down cardboard box. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Yeah, we have Rosalind Landor as our third autograph. As Brenna Odell in Up the Long Ladder episode from Next Generation. There's our third autograph of the box. Acorn says, I still can't believe they have Nurse Chapel autos in this product. Not a lot, but they are out there. We've pulled, I think, 2 total. I think we pulled 2 out of everything we've opened. Alright, so we found all our autographs in the box. Still, of course, on the hunt for any, like, bonus sketch cards, things like that. Let's see how we'll close off this opening here for Larry, but very fruitful, especially the Alexa Bliss to 5. Now, I believe Acorn that they said this was the last that they had. Rittenhouse does hold stuff. I mean, as you all can see, some of these are like autographs held back from the 2017 Deep Space Nine sets. This one was from a 2015. They created this card. This here, 2020. So this one might be new created. But they usually get new signers, but also have from before. So I really wonder, like, when we look at the lists for Rittenhouse, and it's like, you know, they give you the quantity, like, you know, the 50 to 100, 100 to 200. I don't know if it's just in the set or, like, total. I really don't know. Yeah, but those are stickers, Acorn. These are all on card. Those are stickers. Topps is running out of Fisher stickers because they're getting really stingy. But, hey, Mike, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. But, yeah, the Nurse Chapel autos are on card. So, Rittenhouse has had them in a vault for a while. Tabletop Geeks says, good evening, Alien Chat. So many white shorts and a TCG to pre-order. Ugh, my wallet. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Y sets coming out this year. You know, we also had the announcement for the reprints of the other Attack on Titan sets. So there's 3 Attack on Titan sets and quintuplets coming out in the same month. It's actually wild. That's a lot of cards. I have like a couple, I think, of the draft boxes. Because you had me put some up on the site, so I should have them. Yep, we have an upside down Kayla. Interesting. Alright, last pack here for Larry. Larry started off hot here. Let's see what else. Finishing off with all base cards. So, standard box. Here are 3 autographs and our 1 numbered parallel. Let me tidy up. I mean, Commander Legends, the first release had fewer packs. Commander Legends draft boxes had only 24 instead of 36. Is it smaller than that? Did they go smaller than 24? I love the base set. I love the how bright it is in the background. But all right, let's go ahead and take a look at our autographs, and then we'll look at our parallel once again. Did have Rosalind Landor as Brenna from Next Generation. We had Daphne Ashbrook as Melora from Deep Space Nine. And Victoria George as Jaina from the original series. Another parallel to look at here. We did have the red Naomi Wildman from Voyager, 10 of 50 base parallel. And with that does finish off these 5 boxes here for Larry. So congrats, Larry. Did have some really cool pulls. Especially the Alexa Bliss, the 5, Blaze Jordan. Those are some really sweet cards. So I hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Really cool mix. We got some sports and some non-sports. Lots of fun here with break number 1. Yeah, the packs, there's more cards per pack in Commander Legends. So yeah, 24 packs per box, but 20 cards. I think that sounds like the first Commander Legends release. Nicholas, does Masterworks still do this week, or did it get delayed? No, it's in April. It got pushed to April 8th. Currently is what Topps is saying. It's not the 30th, though. They had pushed it from the 30th earlier in the week. But it should be April 8th, according to Topps as of yesterday. So we'll see. But with that does finish off our first break here of the night. So again, thank you so much, Larry, for letting me open up so many products for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Don't forget to let me know by Monday if you would like me to include anything to take care of sending off to Topps that orange for a potential replacement because of the scratches. So I will keep the recycling for Finest by your stacks in my shipping room until Monday. So definitely let me know. Like I said, either send an email, comments, or through the website. Any of it works. Well, that does it here for our first breaks. Let me go ahead and unsnap. And do need to check. Because like I said, I'll leave the queue open until 20 or 9 o'clock. So I know Dross here said snag the box of battle plans. Looks like we do have a couple of orders All right, so that brings us to 18. 16 was battle plans for Drossier. So let me grab. I want to make sure I know what to grab. All right, 17. See some boxes for Amaro J. It is Mushoku Tensei. Amaro got that SSP Roxy. Now he's back for more. Two boxes of that. And break number 18. For Chris F. We do have, oh, that's why I guess Bossman was asking about the Modern Horizons. Modern Horizons 2. I was like, what does Bossman need with MH2 boxes at like 9 o'clock at night? Weird. That makes sense though. Draft booster box. For Chris F. Alright, so the queue is up to 18. Like I said, I'll leave it open until 9 o'clock or we hit 20, whichever comes first, and then it is closed. So, let me take several trips moving everything on out of the way. Nathan, check out the top link in the description down below. Alright, let me start moving this on out of the way. And when I come back, like I said, we'll get into break number 2. You have a box of RWBY Weiss Schwartz for Matthew H. So Matthew, get ready. Your opening is up next. Emmanuel, welcome. Mike says, when do you expect new Topps F1? F1 Dynasty on the calendar said April to be determined. So Topps does not know. I conveniently still had that tab open. Alright. Fur Dog says Chris F is Fur Dog. Alright, I'll adjust that. MH2 for Fur Dog. Let me make sure I spell it right. D-O-G-G. D-O-double-G. Alright, let's update that to Scrippy. Alright. Peanut Butter says, praying one day we'll have a fake grand order sale. You never know. Never know. Even if Bushiroad says, let's reprint fake grand order, it wouldn't have signs in it, so I don't think the price would change. Hey, Otherverse, welcome. Hey, Jetsmess. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, Ruby is up next, so let's go ahead and grab our second break here of the night. I'll update that queue number to 2. And I think we'll actually go ahead and close up the queue after this break, because break number 3 is going to have a bit of length to it. So let me just do a quick refresh. I'll refresh after. I mean, it should be around 9 o'clock. Not exactly 9, but like maybe 9, like 5 minutes before or so. Alright, so we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so for Matthew H, we do have another week, another box of rubies. So last week did find, I believe, just 1 foil for Matthew. Hoping for a 2 foil box, maybe an SP, maybe a ruby rare, maybe something else here. So let's go ahead and get started. Break 2 by snapping us into the corner. All right, let's get started. All right, promo of the box. We do have Blake, Team Ruby. All right, pack 1, let's get started. We do have Osbin for our first rare. We have Penny for our second rare. Nightshade says, snap it into a Slim Jim. I mean the corner. We have Rowan Torchwick, which was one of my preview cards. Yang, Vital Festival rare. Cinder, Complete Maiden Powers is our first double R of the box. Jean Arc, rare. Activist Childhood, another one of my previews. Raven, rare. Winter Schnee, rare. Blake Belladonna, double R. Cinder, Infiltrating Beacon Academy, rare. Adam Torres, rare. Badge asks if we have any baseball or football in stock. We do have some assorted Onyx products for both of those. We do have football mini helmets. Other football. I don't know if we have anything in store. I believe in store we do have some boxes of Heritage, so I might be putting up some more on the site this upcoming week. But otherwise, I'm not entirely certain. We have Heritage High Number on the website from last year. Otherwise, not too much baseball. Ooh, what do we have here? We have SR Emerald Sustrai for our first foil of the box. Do like the colors here on this emerald foil. Rare. Mercury Black, rare. Yu says, Konbanwa, I'm from Japan. I love you. Hey, thank you, Yu. Appreciate it. Billy says, always great, Miss Allie. Thank you, Billy. Ni, double R. Well, don't forget, Acorn Masterwork and Goodwin Champions are the same week. So, I mean, April's going to be busy, because this week we have Premiere, next week Goodwin, then Masterwork potentially. And then the week after is some other hockey. Neapolitan, rare. The dog. I love this little dog. He's so cute. One of the few dogs that I do like. I just love the horrible rendering. To be completely honest, I like how bad it looks. I know it's the art style, but I just like how not normal the dog looks. Yang, double R. And then last pack here for Matthew. Do have another rare, Ruby embarking on a new journey. So another single foil box here for Matthew. Let's go ahead and take a look at everything we found though. Did have the SR Emerald Sustrai. In our promo of the box, did have Blake, Team RWBY. For our double R's, we did find 5, of course. We had Yang, Lee, Salem, Blake, and Cinder complete Maiden Powers. And with that does wrap off this booster box here of RWBY for Matthew. So thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me open up another box for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your RWBY collection. Very cool that I got to open one up for you last week, and that's you let me open up another this week. Like I said, that does finish our RWBY openings. Initially, that was going to be our only Wise to the Knights, but we did have another order come through, like I said, a little while ago for Amaro, 2 boxes of Mushoku Tensei. So, let me go ahead and get this in a top loader. Doing a little bit of pre-packaging work. Help myself in advance for Monday when I'm packing everything on up. With that does wrap off break number 2. So I will, of course, move this on out of the way. When I return, I will check if there's any new orders. So last call, essentially, right now. Last call. Check for new orders and then close up the queue. I know a little bit before 9 o'clock, but we do have pretty good length in store for us later tonight, so I think it should all be fine. Philip is now following. Thank you, Philip. But all right, let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some gifted breaks Do have 2 boxes of Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1 for Suan, a Kamigawa Neon Dynasty pre-release kit for Shin, and a Fusion Strike pre-release kit for me from Will. So thank you so much, Will. Will feeling generous this week. Really appreciate it. Excited to check out those 3 different products up next. But, like I said, I'll move this out of the way, check the queue when I return, close it up, and then we'll move into Giftpalooza, break number 3. I see we had another break sneak in. Let me see if there's any others. Got some more Weiss. Weiss party up at the end of the queue. Not 29, 19. Did have 2X. Alright, hit refresh one more time and then we're closing the queue. Queue is closed at 19. I will admit, I'm actually surprised that we got up to 19 breaks tonight. I thought we were going to hover around like 11. Alright, 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend and 1 box of Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. Hey, Looney Steve, welcome, welcome. Alright, so let me add these to the queue. Grab break number 3, adjust the queue number, adjust the shelf, and then we'll get started. All right, I have returned. We are ready to get started. Let's update that queue number to 3 here. Like I said, Giftpalooza from Will. Thank you so much, Will, for your kindness. I have 2 boxes of Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1 for Suen. 1 Kamigawa Neon. There we go. Dynasty Prerelease kit for Shin. And Fusion Strike for myself. So thank you so much, Will. Really appreciate it. Suen says, whoever is on Twitch chat, please tell him I said thank you. Will do, Suen. Suen says thank you. But alright, the queue number has been updated. I'm just going to go ahead and order here. So, start off with the boxes for Suen. Suen says, completely shocked and appreciated. Now, I will say, just for shipping, I think I'll probably wait until any new orders come through, Suen and Shin, just so that I can ship it together. Cade says, good luck, Suen. But otherwise, they'll be safe on my shipping table until then. But alright, break number 3 here, starting off the Hidden Arsenal for Suen. Let's snap us into the corner, adjust this banner. Alright, let's get started with number 3. Alright, we have our first dice here. We do have the Ice Barrier. Alright. We've seen that little booklet many a time, so I'm not going to go over it, but it does include all the archetypes in Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1. Promo number 1, we did have Armed Dragon, the Armored Dragon. And then 2 packs. Direct Damage Cast, as my bud told me to come support your stream. He thinks you're spiffy. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Direct Damage Cast, and your friend. Hey, Boots, welcome. Alright, pack 1 here for Suen. Let's check out our 3 Dual Terminal Ultras and the common, starting off with the Red Eyes Black Dragon, Night Assailant, and Dragoonity Phalanx, followed up by the Fabled Chawa. A little hard to see the foiling, but it is there. It is faint, but it is there. Pack 2, box 1. Suen says I'll probably be ordering a box of Everfest next week. No rush, just letting you know. Will says, you're welcome. Hope you get something you like, Suen. Ooh, Dark Magician. Naturia Cherries. And Naturia Exterio. And then the common, we did have Blizzard Warrior. Alright, very quick on the Hidden Arsenal, which is why Suen got 2. Go ahead and move on into the second box. Alright, the die is hiding in the booklet. So who do we have this time? Ooh, we did have, hey, the Fabled, little cute demon. Fabled dice. And then second promo, we had Pilearm Dragon. I think that is the most expensive promo out of the set. So that's nice. And of course, 2 more packs. So pack 1, box 2. Night Assailants, Trishula, and Blue Eyes White Dragon. Winged Karibo. Oh, look at the little Winged Karibo. So cute. This one, the foiling, you can actually see a lot brighter. Interesting. Alright, pack 2. Box 2. You have Mistworm, Dark Paladin, Naturia Bamboo Shoots, and Blizzed, Defender of the Ice Barrier for our common foil. Alright, so with that, that does wrap off the Hidden Arsenal blasters here for Suen. Let's go ahead and take a look. We'll take a look at just our Ultras. Run through them real quick. Did have some classic creatures with the Blue Eyes. We also had Dark Magician, a Red Eyes Black Dragon as well. So some cool classic creatures in there. Unfortunately, no skill drain. Still some neat looking cards. And then we did have 2 foils here, the secret promos. We had Arm Dragon, the Armored Dragon, and Pile Arm Dragon. So a couple dragons there for Suan. The dice were the Ice Barriers and the Fables for the 2. Alright, so that does it for our first of 3 here in Giftpalooza. Moving along into the Kamigawa Neon Dynasty pre-release kit for Shin. So we saw that pretty not so fun kit last week for Shin. Will said, we're running it back. So, let's go ahead and see what we'll find here. If the kit would open, we could see. Cade says, good luck, Shin. Take Flight says, let's go, Allie. Hey, Cody, welcome. All right. Let's check out our promo. We got a nice promo, already better than last week by far. We do have the stamped Jingataxis. Nice. Progress Tyrant. All right, let's extract our packs. Our dice here, we do have the white spin down. And then make sure we have the proper amount. Yep, 6 draft boosters. All right, pack 1. Heir of the Ancient Fang, Showcase. Soul Transfer, Rare. Hey, Robbie, welcome. We have Dragon Kami Reborn Rare. Sunblade Samurai Showcase. Kami of Transience and foil Golden Tailed Disciple. Reinforced Ronin Showcase. Invoke Justice Showcase Rare. Futurist Operative. Owl, the Dawn Sky Mythic. That is our first pack pulled Mythic of this pre-release kit. Alright, final pack here for Shin. March of Otherworldly Light. And that does it. Alright, so we had 1 pack pulled Mythic. Our promo of the kit was a Mythic as well with the Jingataxis Progress Tyrant. Also had just 1 foil in the entire kit, 1 showcase rare, and a handful of other showcase cards. So let's start off with our fancier kit pulls. Golden Tailed Disciple foil, Owl, the Dawn Sky Mythic, and Invoke Justice, showcase rare. For our other rares, did have Soul Transfer, Dragon Kami Reborn, Kami of Transience, and March of Otherworldly Light. 4 other showcase cards, so lots of showcases in this kit. 2 of the full art basics. And can't forget, take another look at our promo, the beautiful Jingataxis Progress Tyrant. And with that, that does it here for this pre-release kit for Shin. So congrats, Shin, on your new Jingataxis. All right, last but not least here, from Giftpalooza, to have 1 Fusion Strike kit for myself. So thank you so much, Will. I really appreciate it. Excited to get on into this one here. Typically what we've been seeing, this is your first time checking out a Fusion Strike kit, 4 packs, 3 with white codes, 1 with a black code. So should be finding 1 hit. I've seen people online have kits with like incredible pulls. From what we've seen, we're seeing at least one. I don't think we've seen more. But excited, regardless, to see what I'll find here. I had the promo that I wanted. Yes, I wanted this cute little Pukumuka. He looks like a little log. Just sitting, just chilling. Look at him, he's so cute. All right, let's crack it. Yes. All right, I want my code. This is my codes. I want them. I'm still not sure if I'm going to play the new PTCG Live, but I want to give myself the option. So we do have the Pukumuka Altar promo. Hey, Ryan. Hey, Sea Turtle. Welcome. So this is what the little starter pack looks like. So the build and battle kits, it does give you 4 packs to, of course, build off of this little structure deck thing. And then battle with them. They function as pre-release kits, but you can also use them for sealed events if you do them on your own. Acorn says, Whooper's in trouble between that one and the marshmallow things. You mean Squishmallows? Acorn, are you talking about Squishmallows? No, but the little Pukumuka's cute, but it's not Whooper cute. I just like the alt art one. He's just chilling on a rock. It's like, why? I don't know, but he's cute. Ben says, love the channel. I'm gonna have to buy a box sometime. That would be cool, Ben. Would love to open something for you. Ryan says, great positive energy, Allie. Hey, thank you, Ryan. I'm just having a good time. I'm just having a good time. All right, so let's get into pack 1. Snom is cute, too. Snom is just Pukumuka, but like white. I'm assuming Acorn's talking about my Squishmallows that I'm obsessed with. Because they make cards, Tiblé, for Squishmallows. And I've been opening a lot of them on my personal channel. So, ooh, black code. Black code. Slabstrong UK says, hey, Allie, didn't fancy Vegas then? Did Bossman go? No, we didn't go. I mean, it took a lot out of me, but I booked hotel for the National, so I'm going to the National, but, like, I can barely afford that. Like, I can't do all the trips. I just have to live vicariously through people on Instagram. But it does look like a lot of fun at the Mint Collective this weekend. It seems like people have been having a lot of fun, but we got some sort of... Guys, we have the Altar Gengar VMAX. I'm not a Gengar person, but this is sick. I'm not rejecting it at all. I love it. Welcome, Gengar. Hello. All right, busted kit. As Kimosobe says, well then, I know, right? Just stumble into coolness. Yeah, just off the rip. There we go. Acorn says, where, when is the National, and what is it? Mega Card Convention Sports Cards. End of July, Atlantic City. So, Tiblé says that's like the most expensive card in a set. I know. Will says, Allie, today you will be blessed. Thank you, Will. He's just eating everything. Me on Sundays, just post-stream, just... Ah, this is so much fun. That didn't even go in my hand. There we go. There we go. Yeah, boy. Gengar VMAX. Old art, full art. So many arts. And then we have the Gengar reverse, too. That looks cool. I like Gengar. Or, Darkrai. Darkrai reverse. We still got 3 packs left. Let's see. I think that'll be our 1 pull of the kit, but we'll see. Ryan says, nice pull. Thank you. We have Excadrill. Okay. You know what song's a banger? Driftvale City. I've been listening to that a lot while I've been walking around for exercise. Keith says, just pulled one off the V-Star Leafeon box. Hey, congrats on your pull as well, Keith. We have Dancer Reverse and Huntail Rare. Wait. That's an actual bird Pokemon, but it's like a robot. Is that like, what, Cramorant? Is that why it's called Cramomatic? I've never looked at that item close enough before to notice. It's interesting. Oh, actually, we have another black code. All right, breaking the pattern. It is Cramorant. Interesting. Okay, what do we have here? Another black code in this kit, lit kit. Ooh, we have A Marshta, a Swampert. Okay, Verizion, not Verizon. But we have Swampert Hollow as well. So that's pretty neat. What a kit here. Very impressive kit from Will. So thank you so much, Will, for letting me have this kit. I really appreciate it. Definitely had some really cool pulls. I was super hyped about the Pyukumuku promo. And then we did have the Altar Gengar VMAX. And then the Swampert Hollows. That's cool. Look at a little water theme. And then we go dark, but water theme. Okay, it says, I'm glad the kit turned out well for you, Ellie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Look at the little Pyukumuku's cute. What does a Pyukumuku do all day? I don't really want to know. I'm gonna just keep in my mind that Pyukumuku is cute. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. But very cool Gengar. That's very exciting. Thank you so much, Will. But yes, very fun Giftpalooza for Sue-Ann, Shin, and myself here, courtesy of Will. Really appreciate it. I know Sue-Ann was here in chat, was really, really surprised and taken back and really appreciative. Shin is not here. So if Shin comes in chat later, y'all gotta let him know to come back to break number 3. But thank you so much, Will. This is very kind. We really appreciate it. It's very awesome of you. Very kind. All right, with that does wrap off break number 3. That does wrap off break number 3. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move everything on out of the way. We'll take a little bit since I, of course, need to keep everybody's stuff separate. And then when I return, we do have Battle of Chaos, first edition booster box for Micheal T. So, yeah, I was looking into that new Final Fantasy game, Stranger of Paradise Origin? Not Orange. I was like, oh, I played Final Fantasy on Steam before. Let me just log into Steam. And I was like, where is it? Apparently it's on, like, the Epic Game Store. And I'm like, it's also full price digital. I'm like, I could just go buy it and just not do it on the computer. It looks cheesy though, which I like. I like cheese. So yeah, that's the thing. It's like, why would I have to download Epic and then spend $60 for a digital copy of a game? I'm not about that life. If I'm gonna spend $60 on a video game, I want to hold it in my hand. Chaos. But Tibble says I only use Epic Game for free games. I was surprised to see it wasn't on Steam, because all the other Final Fantasy stuff is on Steam, but maybe they bought exclusivity rights. I don't know. The trailer looked horrible, but in a good way, so we'll see. I mean, when would I even play it right now, so I could just wait for it to, like, you know, get a little bit cheaper? We'll see, though. But I still like Chaos memes, so we do have a box of Battle of Chaos coming up next for Micheal. But like I said, let me get started moving all this on out of the way, and I'll be back with some Yugi Mans up next. I need more! Acorn says I'm not going to make weight for UFC fights if I keep drinking Dr. Pepper. I know. I know. I know. To be fair, though, before they cut weight, I'm probably around the same weight range as some of the 145 fighters, right? For professional UFC, cutting 20 is not... You know, we can pretend. We can pretend, you know. No, fails, it's just yesterday when I was opening the UFC Prism, I was like, I wish they had the weight details on the back, because it said, like, which division. Like, it says which division, but it didn't say what their weights were, so I was like, guys, what is 168 female? And Acorn looked it up and said it doesn't exist, and I was like, oh. Cool. Douglas says, hey, Allie and Steven, just found out from Upper Deck that the Daylight Nightlight cards are not in Series 1, even though it's printed on the box and on the checklist. Good job, Upper Deck. So are they gonna be like, maybe like Series 2? I don't know. Ah, no. No, I just, Acorn looked it up, because I asked the question. Acorn always, I ask random questions in videos, Acorn always looks it up. So. Yeah, women's divisions only go up to 145, but I would say their average walking around, existing in life is in the 160s, so. I mean, it says 0 calories on this stuff. No. Alright, let's grab this next box. Battle of Chaos. Alright, here for Michael. So, first edition, of course. Does Konami even do Unlimiteds anymore? I feel like I haven't seen an Unlimited box in many years. Does anyone know? Mark, do you know? Is Mark still here? Did Mark go to work? Alright, let's go ahead and update that Q number 2 Quattro. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, but I've been looking at, like, all kinds of posts and, like, stories on Instagram and stuff. People having a good time at Mint, and I'm like, that looked fun. Gimozobi's first editions are simply printed an unlimited amount of times. Kappa. But anyways, here we go. Battle of Chaos. Let's jump on into it here for Michael by snapping us into the corner. Alright, let's see what we can find. We did end up finding one of those Alt-Art Dark Magicians, but we did not find any Starlight Rares. We'll see. Steven says, Mark mentioned a concert. Wasn't clear about when, though. D. Perry says, 145 women are cutting about 10. That's it? Fighters cutting 20 or 170 and above. 20 is the max, and not all men cut that much. I mean, I know people that just do regular jiu-jitsu that cut more than 20. I don't know that they're only cutting 20 in the UFC. I don't know about that. They might say that, but I don't know about that one. Hey, sweet loves, welcome. Alright, here we go, pack 1. We have Dark, the Dark Charmer, Gloomy, Super. Akinwo followed a minute ago and I missed it. My apologies. Thank you for following. Nordic Smith, Evaldi, Super. DDD, Divisor King, Deus Machinex, Ultra. Acorn says, why don't they call it second edition? Well, the thing is that in the second print run and then the third print run and the fourth one, you'd have to just keep changing the number. Whereas you can just have the unlimited print run. But I haven't seen unlimited cards in a long time, so I don't even know if unlimited stuff still exists anymore. Nordic Relic. Super. Like, when we used to have the... Now it's the Magic equivalent of bundles, Pokemon Elite Trainer boxes. That thing for Yu-Gi-Oh! It used to be with unlimited edition packs, and then you'd have the unlimited boosters come out later, but I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them in a while. Xyz Combine. Super. What do we have here? We have Dynamorphia Domain. That's a cool looking secret. I don't think we've seen this one. Dynamorphia Domain is our first secret to the box. I would have thought they'd cut more, because, like I said, I know people... This TCG player, Billy, does jiu-jitsu. He's fought against people that have cut 25 for, like, random local tournaments. And it's like, why would you do that? Like, that's just so hard on your body. For, like, some random tournament, you're gonna cut 25? So, I don't know. Gerardo says last unlimited stuff was Magical Hero, I think. I don't know. Definitely has been a while since I've seen unlimited releases. It makes my life so much easier with just the one print run, though. Especially for listing on TCG Player, I don't have to, like, scroll through a bunch of, like, first edition this, unlimited edition this. It's, like, all just one listing for me to put it in. Ice Jade Creation Kingfisher. We have Vampire Ghost Ultra. Libromancer Intervention Super. I know, cutting weight is dangerous. That's why I'm like, if people are doing more for like random, not actually important tournaments, I just find it a little hard to believe that it's only 20. It'd be nice if it was only, even 20 is like way too much, but I'm very skeptical of that number. Dictator of D. See, the thing for me that I always like thought was weird about people that cut weight, it's like your opponent's gonna cut weight too, so why don't you guys just not cut weight and actually compete at your real weight class? It's not like you're getting the advantage on someone that's actually naturally weighing in at that weight, unless you're going against TCG player Billy, because like he just doesn't. Like he's also like 130, so no one's in his weight class anyways. He always goes up. But like, why not just everyone fight at the regular weight if everyone cuts? I just don't get it. Is it just fighting culture? I don't know. Yeah, but there's no way they're not gonna cut, I guess. Ooh, sales ban. We had 2 secrets on this side. Interesting. Ziggy says drama. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's always the, like, what if they're actually true weighing in at that weight? But, I mean, you know who your opponent is, right? You could be like, yeah, you ain't this weight class. So, I don't know. To me, it just seems like you're hurting yourself for no reason, but also if you're a UFC fighter, you're just, that's all you do anyways, is just get beat up and beat other people up and suffer a lot of injuries. So I guess it's just part of the whole not being very safe with your body kind of thing in the first place. So D. Perry says true, but it started when not everyone did it. Now everyone does it and they can't figure out how to stop it safely. That makes sense. Nordic Beast, Gillen Bursty, super. It's like fighting looks cool, but when you actually think about it, it's like, yeah, no. Like, I always see stuff and be like, oh, this would be fun to do, this would be fun to do, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to get, like, CTE for getting punched in the head for a living. That, like, doesn't seem great. It's cool to watch, though. Props to them, but... Tim says, earlier this month, I pulled a 2021 Heritage Clubhouse Collection card. It's a Mike Trout, Anthony Rendon dual relic, numbered to 90. Hey, or numbered to 70. Hey, cool pull there, Tim. Congrats. Dark Dimension Soldier. Super. Hey, Jerome, welcome. Nordic Relics, Valin. Super. White Relic of Dogmatica. Super. Polar Bear says, Konnichiwa. Hey, Polar Bear. Sorry, I missed that. Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. Ultra. Acorn says UFC is fun right until the time you lose consciousness. Yeah. Or you get your knee ripped off, or a bunch of other stuff. But it looks cool. Rick says, I'm trying to gain weight. Rick, you want to trade? You want to trade weights? Do you have Libromancer Firestarter? I'm trying to lose weight. We can just switch. No effort, right? Just pack through the internet, right? It'll transfer. Is that how this works? Hey, Gerardo, welcome. Dynamorphous Stealthbergia. Dark Contract with patent license. Alice, Lady of Lament. Dragon Bites. And final pack here from Michael. We do have Libromancer Agents. And no Dark Magician at the back. So no Dark Magician Ultra. No Starlight Rare. Normal box here, though. 2 Secrets, 4 Ultras. Not necessarily super normal, because we did have both the Secrets on the same side of the box. But... we've seen weirder. We've seen weirder. Well, I mean, that's the whole point, though, Acorn. Is you're supposed to be getting 4 and then 2. That is what you're supposed to be finding. Because they're all foils, so it's not like, you know, like in Magic where you get Mythic and then maybe a Mythic foil or stuff like that. It's like, this is the rarity, take it or leave it. Now, I like that you know what you're still looking for. And also with the things like Starlights, the collector rares, it's like, ooh, maybe a bonus. You know, it keeps you hooked until the end of the box. I like being able to keep track. Because then you know, be like, yo, Konami, what's up with this box? We're missing something. Give us what we're missing. So, I like being able to keep track as we go. Let's go ahead with our recap here. 2 Secrets, of course, as usual. Dynamorphia Domain and Salesman. And for our Ultras, we had DDD, Divisor King, Deus Machinex, Vampire Ghost, Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon, and Dragon Bite. Let's go ahead and pan through all of our super rares as well. But with that, I believe this is our only Battle of Chaos here tonight. Do have, I believe, some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For Gerardo, some Hidden Arsenal and Legendary Duelist Season 2. And... yeah, those blaster boxes coming up later will be the last of our Yu-Gi-Oh! So this is our one and only full booster box here tonight. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open it on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, last Yu-Gi-Oh! Full booster, still have some blasters to come. But up next, do have 2 boxes of battle plans for Dan D. I wonder if Dan is getting antsy for Masterwork. Needed some battle plans to tide him over since Masterwork's not coming out this Wednesday like we weren't confirmed for, but I had faith in it because Bounty Hunters got moved, but Masterwork did not. However, Masterwork got moved this past week. As of Friday, Topps is saying 4-8. We'll see. Bossman said if we get everything that they are telling us we are getting, we will rip 5 cases for the shop, 5 cases for sale. So that's going to be a very busy week. Goodwin Champions Wednesday, Masterwork Friday, and of course Goodwin Champions Upper Deck, all of it's getting open. So very busy, but fun. Excited for these products to finally come out. Unfortunately, it's the same week. I mean, it could be worse. It could be the same day. We'll see, though. Still have some time before that happens. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Like I said, when I come back, we have 2 boxes of battle plans for Dan D. Dan says that's exactly it. Every time Masterwork gets pushed back, I buy more battle plans. Hopefully this is it. Tiffany says I kind of want Masterworks to come out on 4-8. I mean, I want it to come out too. But it's just like y'all had to be the same week, huh? Acorn says, is Goodwin Champions the one with weird inserts like shark teeth? Or maybe that's Ginter. See, the funny thing is, Goodwin Champions is like the Upper Deck version of Ginter. Last year, that's where the animal patch cards came from. So they do have, like, weird animal stuff. They don't have, like, the relics. Like, you can open a box of Goodwin, get, like, a cat patch, and then, like, a Michael Jordan autograph. It makes no sense. Goodwin is the Ginter of Upper Deck. Which is why I do like Ginter a bit more. Just because I like the, like, food inserts and the animals and whatnot. The cute animals. Whereas, like, the animal inserts for Upper Deck tend to be, like, fake hits. So, I do like Ginter better, but both are fun. I like variety. Hapless says, windmills of the world. I can't even tell if you made that up or not. That sounds real. That sounds like a real Ginter or Goodwin insert. Masterwork has 4 mini boxes. Each mini box has a hit. So, it's 2 autos and then 2 additional hits per box. So you can have 2 autos, a sketch, and then like a manufactured film cell. I think the film cells are back. Some years they do the film cells, some years they do stamps. The medallion cards are hits as well. So it's 4 hits a box, 2 autos for Masterwork. So it's very expensive. Last I saw pre-orders was up like around the $350 range on like Steel City. I don't know. I know Bossman doesn't want to do it that high, but also, you know, as a shop, need to be competitive, but also not leave money on the table, so we'll see. It should be lower. Should be a good amount under market, but not, like, incredibly, like, blowing people out of the water cheap. But like I said, Bossman said if we get everything we're supposed to get, 5 to rip, 5 to sell. So we'll see. Acorn says, Goodwin Champions checklist is up. Interesting set. World's Fair relics, U.S. currency coins, casino chips, space chips. Yeah, last year they had coins. I remember that. Goes is now following. Thank you, Goes. But all right. Joan asks, what's the price for Masterwork? I don't know. We'll figure that out in a couple weeks when we put it up on the site. So, like I said, Bossman, we're going to look at market and make sure that we're under it by a good amount. But, like I said, not to leave too much on the table because it's a store, you know, still gotta do store things. But we always try to make it fair. All right, let's update that queue number to 5. Bossman prices sealed product. So, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Hopefully, we'll be getting there sooner rather than later. 2 boxes here for Dan. Dan is here in chat. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. It's been a while since we've seen a plate. We've seen some really nice sketches recently. We've seen some cool autographs last weekend or the weekend before. Last time we opened up Battle Plans, we found a purple Jin sketch and a purple Jeremy Bullock auto in the same box. That was cool, color coordinated for Rachel. So happy about that and hoping to see some more really cool pulls here tonight for Dan. MT says, love the back top. Allie, classy home run. Hey, thank you, MT. Appreciate it. Hey, Gary, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Foil, Yoda feels a disturbance. Tools. Inserts. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap. And adversaries, Han Solo. Wicked, I remember you said you put the Super up for auction. Did it sell or did you keep it? Because I see it's still in your profile picture. I don't know if you've changed the picture or if it's the same one. But I was just curious. I remember you had mentioned it was up for auction. I just wasn't sure what happened with that. Hapless says the electric bill ain't gonna pay itself. True. Otherverse says these Star Wars cards are very pretty. I love Star Wars cards so much. Especially all the battle droids in this set. Oh, it's so much fun. And when Battle Plans was first announced, I was like, this is an interesting concept. It's like Galactic Files, but not. I ended up really liking it. So we do have foil here and a green relic. We have Rey's jacket lining. Okay. Rey lining. That is 72 of 99 green. Phasma adversaries. So that's our first hit of the box. Feechin says Saturday was Star Wars. Good times. Yeah, soon it will be Saturday with Masterwork, but... Patrick asked, these are pretty cool. How much are these boxes? We have them up at 125, because unfortunately when they're all packed up, it is over £1 to ship. It's like, ew. They're heavy, but... Dan says, I actually have the black version of that one. Nice. Hey, nice. Rainbow. Han and his group head to the Falcon green. 45 of 99. Tools, Death Star. Otherverse asks, where does Topps print these cards? That's a good question. I'm assuming in the United States. Now it says made in Mexico. Okay. I actually didn't expect an answer on the pack. It says made in Mexico. I thought Topps only printed in the US and in Italy. So I'm actually surprised by that. Rebel Marines, foil. Mace Windu, adversaries. Peter says, did Bossman create his comic channel yet? So recently got into collecting. He made it. Bossman's still waiting on his logo to come back from the person who's making it. So he hasn't like got it fully set up yet. But Steven has the link. Yeah, Tiffany, the 4/8's a Friday. Player says, what if it's just the wrapper that's made in Mexico? That is a good point. Blue Yoda. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu. Hey, Alan, welcome. We have Ventress, adversaries. Foil, clones and Wookiees discuss their plans. And we do have autograph here. Tim Rose is Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. Admiral Akbar base autograph. Snoke. Oh no, the Snoke is damaged. Snoke, why are you bent? Dan, I have a small pile of battle plans from the boxes I personally opened. Do you need? I can see if I have a Snoke to replace it for you. It's not like well, I gotta keep my Snoke cards. I just feel like you might have one. If you don't have a Snoke insert, I will look through and see if I have one to switch out for you. But Akbar Trap says, woo! That is a question I don't know, Tiffany. I don't know the answer to that. Topps has released stuff on Fridays before. Typically, we do get, like, the big releases on Wednesdays, but Topps will do stuff on, like, Wednesday, Friday. Oh. Dan says, no worries, I'm good on Snokes. Alright. I just wanted to offer, just because I do have, I'm looking at the pile. I don't know why I haven't put it away. This product's been out for months, and it's still just right over there. T-47 Airspeeders. And Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Obi-Wan comes out in May, right? And then Moon Knight's like next week. I know that's not Star Wars, but isn't that like next week? Dooku battles Anakin foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Smash is now following. Thank you, Smash. Django takes on Master Windu. And Tools, Starkiller. Hey, Kira, welcome. No worries. You did miss a RWBY opening, but we do have Mushoku Tensei, Rent-A-Girlfriend, and Sword Art coming up at the end of the stream. Why does this look purpley? This is the most faded purple that I have ever seen. Battle Droids and Jedi face off in the arena. Purple. 21 of 25. It's like the printer ran out of purple ink. Interesting. I mean, that's a nice purple. It just doesn't look very purpley. Greg says, is Masterwork something you can draft? I have seen people do hit drafts. And then, like, the base being one spot, inserts, sets being one spot. I've seen people do mini box drafts. You could do box drafts. We will not. We've attempted to run, like, pick-a-box drafts before. They've never filled. And Masterwork will just be flying off the shelves. So, that's going to be a big week for me. I don't have the patience to run a bunch of... I don't have the patience to run a bunch of Masterwork case drafts. Especially when we don't have a lot of cases. So yes, but not here, Greg. But yes. A nice pickup, Saturn Boy. Acorn says, 5 cases will sell out so fast you won't have time for a draft. I know. Gerardo asks if I ever paint my nails. I don't like the feeling of it. They look nice, but, like, I don't know why. It's like I can just feel something on the surface of my nails, and I hate it. So, no. I do like the way they look, but I also don't have the patience to, like, sit there and just... I don't like having nails, also. I never have. So that way it's like, that's why my nails are always short. Like, it's not a problem for me to make sure my nails are short, because I always do that. Even before I started playing instruments in elementary school, I always had short nails. I don't know. Something about the length of long nails, like, makes me feel weird. X-Wings and U-Wings arrived just in time. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Acorn says nails would make pack openings a little tough, the long ones. Peter says get the super long nails. No. I mean, mad respect for people that have super long nails. I don't understand how you function. How do you do things? I just don't get it. Kira says, I just hit 300 followers on Instagram. I know it's a small number, but kind of excited I got 300. No, 300's cool, Kira. Congrats. I mean, you always got to start somewhere. You got 300 people that like looking at your posts. I mean, that means something. You know, if it makes you happy, then that's great. That sounds really pedantic. No, I'm actually serious. Like, congrats, Kira. I remember when we hit 100 subs on the channel, and I was like, what? 100 people want to watch me open cards? That's wild. So. Kira, you better check in with us when you got a Pop It Instagram account. Don't leave us in the dust when you get famous. We have foil, Darth Vader joins the battle. And tools, blaster. I mean, every time I get the little notification I got new Instagram followers, I'm like, ooh, yay. It's always cool. It's always cool to know that people enjoy, you know, the content that you're putting out. Are you weirdly faded as well? No, this is just a regular bordered Tarkin. He just has a darker border. I was like, is this a parallel? Are you a sneaky parallel? Acorns is getting to the end of the print run. We're running out of ink. Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel. And General Hux, adversaries. What was that? We have a lightsaber tools insert? We had some commons go yeet? Is... Hey, Crazy Bacon, welcome. Wookiees fly in. And Vader versus Obi-Wan. Gungans prepare for battle blue. Tools, bowcaster. Failstale says no one saw that. Hey, M&M cards, welcome. Luke and Vader clash. And Ultimate Showdowns, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. Hey, Michael, welcome. Last pack, box 1. We have Resistance engaged with the TIE Fighters. And Jin, adversaries. All right, moving along into box number 2. Typically, I somehow yeeted like 2 base cards like across the screen. Like, strongly yeeted. Like, you would have thought it was intentional with how strong that yeet was, but it was not. I don't even know how it happened, to be honest. It just went... I Hulk smashed the cards somehow. Millennium Falcon struggles. And Snoke. Look at that. All I had to do was wait a whole box and we had another Snoke. Redman says, yeet. Hey, Redman, welcome. Tarful and Chewbacca help Yoda escape. And Tools, lightsaber. M&M, the baseball we had tonight, we already opened. We had a box of Onyx Vintage Extended Series. That was it. Landa leads the fleet against the Empire foil. And Showdowns, Vader versus Kenobi. Jin and Cassian return Fire Blue. And Tools, bowcaster. Tiffany's feeling a sketch. All right. We have Jedi Surge into the Hangar Blue. Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Foil, Director Krennic. Showdowns, Kenobi versus Grievous. Well, we didn't find a relic. I mean, we still have one pack left here in the bottom corner. Typically, when we find one of the relics, they are in this stack, so we might be on track for a sketch here. Last time, Dan, you got that super cool chopper, right? It's a nice chopper. Maybe we can get another really cool sketch like that. Hey, Soren, welcome. I see orange inserts. Orange Emperor Palpatine. 3 of 50. Galactic Adversaries inserts. Clones and Wookiees discuss their plans. Autograph here, we have Charlotte Louise as Margot from the Solo movie. Base. Both autos here, base for Dan. It snuck up on me, I will admit. We have Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan. Hux, Adversaries. Dan, we actually, Chopper, there was live-action Chopper in Rogue One. We saw Chopper in the background. I mean, also, real Chopper exists. Alright, Chopper was in Rogue One. Chopper was in a movie. I remember that. Dooku battles Anakin foil. In Ultimate Showdowns, Rey and Kylo versus Praetorian Guards. Direct Damage cast is now following. Thank you, Direct Damage. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'd like to see more Chopper action. I love Chopper. Chopper is my favorite droid with a personality from the prequels. Because obviously I love battle droids. But like if we're picking like R2, C-3PO, other prequel era droids, we're going with Chopper 100%. Yeah, it was like a really brief camp. Let me... Chopper Rogue One. Yeah, he's in the background while they're preparing to go to Scarif. The Chopper's just floating around in the background. It's like very brief. You blink and you miss it, but he is there. Just like the Ghost was in the Battle of Scarif, so I assume it's implied that Hera is getting ready as well somewhere. We have foil. Jango takes on Master Windu. And tools, Jetpack. We have T-47 Airspeeders. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Glory to Palutena, just subscribe. Thank you, Glory. Appreciate it. We have Rebel Alliance Fleet is deployed. Aura Sing, Adversaries. Luke and Vader clash. And Stormtroopers, Adversaries. X-Wings and U-Wings arrive. Yoda versus Palpatine. Darth Vader joins. And tools, the Force. Jedi reinforcements arrive, blue, and Chewbacca Adversaries. Wookiees fly in. Luke. All right, getting close to the end here. Where is our second hit? At Topps, where is our second hit? Yoda and Dooku battle with the Force. Tools. Rifle. Bo-Katan's Warriors Fight the Enemy. Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Alright, 3 packs left. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight Maul. Death Star Super Laser. Resistance engages. Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo, and down to the last pack. We have seen a box or draw seer have a missing hits, unfortunately. It wouldn't be the first time, but last pack, come on, last pack for Dan. Don't make me do extra work on Monday. Come on. Come on. What do we got? We have Jin and Cassian sneak into the tower and Rey adversaries. We were missing our second hit here in box number 2. So we'll be getting you everything you need, Dan, to go ahead and go harass Topps. Frustrating. Frustrating when that happens. Come on, Topps, man. Come on, Topps. Topps. All right, well, let's tidy up our piles. I'm going to check the back of our foils and the back of our base, just in case. Because we've seen some sketches kind of stick. Make sure there's nothing hiding out back here that we missed. Unfortunately, did have a missing hit here in box number 2. So like I said, Dan, we'll get the form ready for you. Print it out, print out your receipts, print out the instructions as well. All you'll have to do is just fill out the form with your address and actually mail it. So, definitely frustrating, but frustrating. Frustrating missing that hits number 2 in box number 2. But let's go ahead and do a recap of what we did find. Did have 2 base autographs. Tim Rose as Admiral Akbar and Charlotte Louise as Margot. Inked Up is now following. Thank you, Inked Up. Then box 1 did have the Relic here, Jacket Lining Rey, green, 72 of 99. Then we had Barely Purple, Battle Droids and Jedi Face Off in the Arena, 21 of 25. Green base parallel, Han and his group head to the Falcon, 45 of 99. And the orange insert, Emperor Palpatine, number 3 of 50. And with that does it here for these boxes for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. Hoping that you wouldn't have the extra hoop to jump through to find your 4th hit. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Hopefully, Topps will make it up to you. I've seen some crazy things come from the missing hits. I've seen someone get back a Daisy Ridley printing plate auto. So Topps has some crazy stuff. Sometimes it's just base autos. Sometimes there's stuff crazy. Just like opening a box, you really never know. That is frustrating. So hopefully do have a really cool hits come back from you from Topps. Dan, if you feel comfortable when it comes back, let us know what you got. But with that does finish off break number 5 here. So again, thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope that you still enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. But let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some more Women of Star Trek. Do have a hobby boxer, Matthew L, coming up next for break number 6. So let me take a few trips here. And then when I return, like I said, we'll be getting into Women of Star Trek once again. Tazbad says, hi, Allie, does the business post to Australia? We don't directly, however, we'll ship to any U.S. address, so if you wanted to use a forwarding service or something like that, like last week, actually, those 4 boxes of Formula 1 Chrome ended up in Hong Kong, but we shipped to, like, a forwarding service in, like, Oregon or something like that, but not directly. But there are ways to get it there. Oh. Steven says, the Squishmallows are everywhere. Yes. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. Here we go. Getting into Women of Star Trek for Matthew L. Matthew's had pretty good luck. We've pulled Matthew some really cool cards at the Pull Booklet Relic, you know, some short printed metal inserts, some really nice autographs. We haven't found a sketch in a while. Maybe Matthew will be the one to break that sketchless curse. Just like the box earlier for Larry, the Rittenhouse seal is covering up the number, so I'll cut the shrink wrap, take a look at the number, and then cut into the seal after I finish up with a quick sip here. All right, so let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Matthew by snapping us into the corner. All right, for curiosity's sake, what number are you? This is box number 1461 out of 10,000. Hey, Fruit Shop, welcome. Redman as well. All right. Lawcan says, between purchase and breaks, out of 27 boxes of women's division, I have 1 color parallel of Sasha. Wow. That it sounds very odd, Lawcan. That sounds very odd. Hopefully you can acquire some more Sasha. Wow, 27 boxes, only 1 Sasha color. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Always flip-flops, Gerardo. Unless I advertise otherwise. Sometimes I wear cosplay shoes, and then I'll, like, make a point to mention it, but it's flip-flops. Florida. If I'm not wearing flip-flops, it's a special event. Calvin says, Allie, any word on the street about AEW? AEW Spectrum, we got cut from 8 to 2 cases. So whenever that comes out, we'll have a whopping 2 cases, so 16 boxes. As Phil still says, gotta be comfy. You know, you just slip into the flip-flops and go. You're ready to roll. Hey, girls and boys toys, welcome. Oh, we do have Catherine Hicks here, Legends of Star Trek. This is cool. We've seen other styles of hers before, but we haven't seen this one. As Dr. Gillian Taylor here. That's pretty neat. Legends of Star Trek. 4-8 girls and boys toys. Yep, the whale lady, as Hapless says. So nice start here for Matthew. Do have Brooke Bundy here for our second autograph. As Chief Engineer Sarah McDougal in The Naked Now from Next Generation. Brooke Bundy autograph. We have Jadzia, blue. 68 of 99 from Deep Space Nine. Burnham, characters inserts. Torres, characters inserts. We already opened up the Battle of Chaos. I already opened that on up. The queue was pretty short tonight, so that was early. I think it was break number 4. If you wanted to go back and watch it, you can watch it on YouTube, or you just have to wait for the replay on Twitch. But yeah, we already got to that one, McMasterson. Hey, you're welcome, McMasterson. Is it your box? I feel like it might be. Oh, we have Upside Down Burnham. I try to remember people's usernames, but I don't always have them click right away. Keith says Catherine Hicks was the mother in the TV show Seventh Heaven. So yes, Coke Zero, that is correct. Yes, Tibley, we mentioned Chaos. Eminem asks if we have any Twilight Zone cards and autos. Not at the moment. We didn't get in any of that Twilight Zone set from a few years ago. But when the next one comes out for order, because there should be a Twilight Zone either later this year or early next year, I would imagine we order some of it. But at the moment, I don't think so. I don't think so. Do you have quotables inserts? Seska. We have update inserts. Number 95. Artist renditions. 7 of 9. We have Whoopi. Here, artist renditions, Guinan. Still waiting on one more autograph here for Matthew. We do have Susan Christie Tirana as Tirana. Character name inscription. Susan Christie here as Tirana in Homeward from the Next Generation. At first I thought this was like a first, middle, last name, but that is the character name there. Tirana. For our third autograph here for Matthew. Benjamin asks, what's my favorite Star Trek movie? I haven't seen a lot of the movies. So I opt out of answering. Chats, take it away. Chat can decide. Alright, few packs left here in this box for Matthew. Mike says, love your breaks. Thoughts on Zero Cool XV Friends? Those were that was the first Fanatics release, right? I heard it was very expensive. And that it didn't look very good. But I also did not look into it. I didn't look into it. Hapless and Drexel say Star Trek 2. Acorn says Wrath of Khan is the best one. There isn't really much arguments. Girls and Boys Toys says First Contact. Lawcan says Wrath of Khan is the only valid answer. Failstale says I really like Nemesis, but I know people will fight me on that. Final pack here for Matthew. Michael votes Wrath of Khan. Khan! Alright, with that does finish off this box here for Matthew. So standard box, 3 autographs. Still have not seen the sketch in recent times. Sue Ann says the Dutch auction went for $2,150 a box. Let me see what this stuff looks like. It was like just custom art or something, right? Let me look at images. It's kind of cute. It reminds me of, like, if you just gave, like you went to a kindergarten class and you're like, here, draw a picture of some animals. But I don't know what the appeal is, aside from just, like, my kid made this, I think it's cute. I don't understand. Suhan says cards are basically hand-drawn art by Gary V that looks like his kids did it. See, that's what I'm saying. I looked at it and I was like, it looks like, you know, if the class was like, let's do crafts today. Everyone draw your favorite animal and then made it into a card set. Like, it looked cute, but like, Gary V did that? Like, he made that? I want to know who bought it. Like, did people just buy it for, like, content? No, Chemo Sobe, we're talking about Zero Cool X Gary V. Hapless asked if it's in crayon. It looks like it is. And it's a sports card investor open box. I saw that video pop up. I didn't click on it, though. It was the Fanatics first launch. I remember there was like several videos about it, but I didn't click on it. As I was like, I got other stuff to do. Failstale says the "is it in crayon" is killing me. Acar wants to know, but did they have bikini girls? I guess they didn't need bikini girls. Acorn says that's the new meta. Suhan says they started out as a joke because he was using the cards to show how to build NFTs, and then he got with Fanatics and made them as an actual set. Alright, that's pretty meta. But also, Auntie M says, belated happy birthday, William Shatner. Wow, 91. He looks great. You know, today would have been Leonard Nimoy's birthday, too. I saw that. That made me sad. Yeah, I like it. Auntie M wrapping back over to Star Trek. I like it. We went full circle. We went to confusion, and now we're back. That is, interesting. Who bought that, though? Like I said, that was my first impression. Like, someone buy it for content. Like, who is collecting it? I don't know. I mean, people can like what they like, but I'm just confused. Sometimes I'm just confused. Mike says, finally some honesty. Others keep pushing it. Who was pushing it? I don't know. It looks... Like I said, if those are drawn by kids, they'd be cute. But, like, I don't want other people's kids' art. I don't see it. I don't know. Interesting. Suhan says, notice how I have not commented on the bikini girls. I'm trying very hard to be good, not overly snarky. Sorry, guys, I'm streaming wrong. Alright, so how do I open cards? Or wait, I don't open the cards. I'm just supposed to stand in the background? Don't worry, Suhan, you don't want to be snarky. I'll do it. Hapless asks, where's the hot tub? Alright, we need to recap this box. We can keep it moving. Alright, let's get into our recap here for Matthew. Like I said, we've seen Catherine Hicks before, but I think this is our first time seeing her in the Legends of Star Trek card. So that's pretty cool. Whale Lady, Dr. Gillian Taylor. And then we also had a sneaky inscription. Susan Christie as Tarana from Next Generation. And then Brooke Bundy here as Chief Engineer Sarah McDougal in Next Generation as well. And then we did have one numbered parallel to box. Pretty nice color match. I think this is a good color for her. Jadzia here, 68 of 99. And with that does it here for this box from Matthew. So thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me open up some more Women of Star Trek for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I really enjoyed this product. I'm so happy that we've been checking out so much of it here. I know Matthew's had me check out a lot. We had earlier for Larry. We have more later tonight. We've had other people over the past few weeks. I just really like this set, so I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the set too. It's very fun. I love it. 3 autos a box, on guard, really great options on the checklist, some really neat stuff. So I've been really enjoying it. But with that does finish off break number 6. So I'm going to go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into a very quick opening. We have our first mini helmet of the night. We do have another one later on. But we do have mini helmets, football, of course, here for Andy up next. So Andy, if you're here, make some noise. Seeing football up next. Now, last week, it was odd. We had a mini helmet for Andy, but it was our first collegiate. I was like, I didn't expect collegiate, so we can also find collegiate helmets in the product, but it was cool. Up and coming draft pick last week for Andy. Hopefully I work my magic up next, break number 7. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back. Hapless, I've opened up a full size and a mini. I've opened up 2 OJ helmets. I don't understand how it's happened twice. Kevin says the mini did not fit, so we had to quit. Keith says I just started Pokemon collecting. Nice. Nice, nice. Hey, Backwoods, welcome. Suan, did you read the statement from Leighton? Because Sarah was very upset. Suan, I don't know if you're on Facebook, but it's pretty small, admittedly. But Sarah is one of the moderators / I think creators of the group. Sam from her the podcast Women in the Hobby is there as well. A lot of other big name women in the hobby is in this group, and everyone was very upset. Honestly, I mean, that's kind of what Blez does like all the time. So I wasn't surprised. But apparently Leighton's did not know that this was going to happen. They didn't know that they were going to be there and stuff. Which I'm like, okay, I believe, because it was, in my opinion, thrown together at the last minute. Because why are we only hearing about this $40,000 spot 25 case break like only a week before the event? So I believe that it was last minute, in that when they say they were just, you know, their part was managing like the production and stuff like that. I believe it, but also it's Blez. So it's like when Blez was like, yo, flawless Vegas, let's go, teamwork. Yeah. Acorn, did you listen to the comments that were made about the girls throughout the break, though? I mean, it's weird. It's weird. You got bikini girls in the background, but it's Blez in Vegas is weird, but it was gross. It was gross. And then Blez, like, at one point, like, ripped, or one of the other, like, ripped his shirt off. And Bossman was giving me, like, a breakdown. Bossman's commentary on watching it was that it made some other thing that, like, I don't know, it was some old man thing. I don't know. Make it look like Sesame Street compared to this break. So, Suan says Rich admitted that he and Blez put it together in like 4 days. Yeah, I believe that, because how was something that huge like only talked about it so soon before the event? So I do believe that they didn't know. However, I feel like they should have known a bit more about Blez. But see the layers to the joke, layers to my bikini girl jokes in the video yesterday. Is that Blez has been in my DMs for 2 years. He's like, I have opportunity, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be a bikini girl. Layers to the jokes, man. Yeah, so I don't know what's gonna happen, but it definitely hurt their image a lot. I feel for, I know Sarah's very upset. I feel for her. I think it's still on YouTube. Right? The last I saw is that they didn't take it down. Which some people are saying, well, if you guys really didn't believe in it, then you should take it down. It's like, yeah, but also people spent $40,000 a spot. Like, you can't just take the breakdown. They gotta see their cards. But then I also heard that you couldn't even see the cards, so I don't know. Yeah, it's like, where did people get money for this stuff? Some dude bought $320,000 worth of spots. It's like, bro, you could have just bought $320,000 worth of cards. Spots! I don't know. No, Peter, they stood in the background and passed off the cases. Kimosobe says, I don't know, every time I hear stuff like that, it comes off to me as a publicity stunt. Yeah. So. Andy is here, though. Let's go ahead and get started. Update the queue number to 7. I'm just here to crack jokes about bikini girls now. No hate to them. They got paid to do their job. It's not their fault. Yeah, it's like here, stand here with a bikini top. That happens all the time in Vegas. It's very Vegas. But gross. Which is also why I crack. Is like, I feel, I don't think it's good representation for the hobby and what the hobby's all about. Which is why I wanted to mention it. But also, people give me grief. People giving me grief about the Leia cosplay for Stellar. So that's why I had this thumbnail chase me around screen when I was trying to talk about it. Because, I have my opinion on it. But also, it's like, can I really say much? So. M&M Cards says, could have bought my house plus. It's like, yeah, you spent that much on a sports break? $320,000? So. I feel like the hobby is more supposed to be about community, and like, that's why I gear this for what we do. And to me, that came off as just like cashing in on rich people in like a sleazy format. It's what I imagine out of touch celebrities would think breaks are about, and then you just put hot girls in there so it resembles a club. Like, that's to me what it came off of. It didn't come off as like what I would want out of our community and out of our hobby. So, like I said, though, I wear cosplay. People give me grief for my outfits and what I wear, which I feel is different. But if you break it down to the clothing catches attention. I got some thumbnails. I don't like it, though. But am I the person to ask the opinion? Does anyone care what I have to say? Not really. So. Yeah, they're like the UFC card girls and all kinds of stuff. It's not uncommon for stuff like that to happen, especially out there in Vegas, but... Kempo asks, does Allie read from YouTube or only Twitch? I read from YouTube. I read M&M Cards' comments. I'm reading both. It's hard with both chats going on. But I do read from both. Don't forget, YouTube's also about 15 seconds behind. So when I respond to Twitch back and forth, it's faster, but you guys won't see me read your comments until a little bit later. Fails Tales, we all want to know what you think about the hobby. Kevin in Illinois says it does really seem really cheesy. Peter says I care. But Kevin says I watched a few minutes of it. Commenters weren't thrilled about it. Yeah. Anyways, let's go. I've updated the queue. We are ready to go. All right. I need scissors for these. Tibley says I only read from Twitter. Ken just subscribed. Welcome, Ken. Thank you. Jelly, we're talking about bikini girls. Woo! All right. So let's go ahead and get started for Andy. Andy's waiting. We are ready. One autograph mini helmet. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Draxel says, just checked out YouTube for bikini girls. This will require much research. Also, when I do the cosplay, I know it would be great. Let's just rip a Tom Brady starting part. You know, the cosplay also, I know, the mirror flip on the boxes. You know what I mean? Like, the stellar break wasn't just like this was the view. It's still the face cam. My first when I saw, what I heard about this break, what was going on, was in the group, just screenshot of you got the 3 cams, you have the breakers on the side, you have the view of the girl standing in front of the cases, and then you have the card cam view where you have the stuff in front of you, and then behind you is all the cases, and you can only see the girls from the neck down. That's just like, bruh. You know what I mean? It's just... Alright, Joshua says if I've seen the Weiss Marvel product, I have. Interestingly enough, some of the arts on the cards from the Weiss Marvel set are in like the Topps Marvel app. I didn't even know there's a Topps Marvel app, but there is. So. Jim says, hi, Allie. Hey, Jim, welcome. Then alright. Peter says, I feel like this helmet will be Brett Favre. Rizakai says, cosplay takes work making the costume, making it look good. Bikini outfits aren't half as much work. I have no talent to make, so I do custom order all my cosplay. I'm lazy. Full disclosure, I can't make cosplay. But also, like, it's not like I'm just showing up to every video in the slave land outfit. It's like, it was an event. Yeah, the thumbnail. There's so many comments, like, you know, oh, so desperate for views, and then people being like, I clicked just because the thumbnail's like, whatever. But it was tied to the product. Like I said, I see the argument where it's like, Allie, you can't criticize. It's like, well, it's different, but... Anyways, here for Andy, let's go! Enough complaining, let's get back to the sports. Not even back to the cards, because this isn't cards, but let's go! I see purple. We got purple. Paul Krause here. 4. As Hall of Fame. Can't tell if that's 90 or 98, because I am horrible with not current football. But Paul Krause here. Ooh, I like the metallic finish here on this helmet. Okay. This is like sticker residue on the box. This isn't anything on the helmet. Look at the metallic finish here. And that's say 90 or 98. The way it's signed, I can't tell exactly. Jasmine with the $4.99 super chat says, hi, Allie. Just wanted to let you know we received the cards today. Thank you for having it signed for receiving the cards. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thank you so much for letting me know. Glad they arrived. And hopefully everything arrives safely. Yeah, just for... Because Bossman was able to switch over to an insurance policy that it requires us, we have to put signature on anything over $250, but instead of having to buy post office insurance, our insurance covers our mail. So I know some people have asked, like, why do we do signature on this and that? It's just for our insurance to make it more secure for everybody, just in case, because you never know, post office is the post office. So, but I'm glad it all arrived. I hope everything arrives safely and that you love all the cards. Take good care of that bird. Take good care of my bird children. Andy says, nice. Pete's 2 feet, so safety for the Vikings in 70. And then Acorn says Hall of Fame 98. So that is 98. Cool. Joey says matte finish. It is matte, but it looks Even though it's matte, it looks like it has sparkles in it in person. I don't know the best way to describe it. It is definitely a really cool finish. I like the way it looks. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so I like this helmet design too. And then this is JSA. There's the JSA sticker. And then the information there, the little certificates inside. So, Paul Krause here for Andy for her next mini helmet. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your collection. Alrighty. So that does finish off our first mini helmets. We do have another one coming up later for Patrick. But this is cool. Back to not collegiates. I know what I'm looking at more so. Not with this name in particular, but for not collegiate helmets more so. So that does do it here for break number 7. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have a pretty exciting opening. Another box of EPL Prism Soccer. Last time we opened up a box as a personal break, we found a card number to 5 and a card number to 10 in the same box. I wonder if I can work some magic up next for Alexander F. with that EPL Prism. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I get back, we'll be getting into some football, from football to football. Jasmine says, we will, and we love the new additions. Everything was good. Glad to hear that. Awesome. Andy says, thank you. You're welcome, Andy. I really hope you enjoyed this one. Let me move this, and I'll be back. Ali Nicholas says, I love these EPL cards. They are cool. They are cool. Hope to find some good pulls up next. I'll be back. Jim says, I had 4 packages from my local post office last month stolen. Total value about $860. Someone had keys, opened the blue mailboxes on the street corners, and stole a lot of mail. Jim says, I still don't know how to get my money back. Oh, no. I don't use the boxes. I always go in, but I also the person, I have a check, I go and wait in line at the bank instead of doing it on the phone or anything like that. For being 24, I find myself pretty old school. So I always go wait in line. I have them scan in everything that has signature, and I always put the stuff in the inside slot so that way no one can mess with it. Just because I'm like, I'm carrying the mail. If anything happens, I would feel responsible for it. So that really stinks. If it is proven that it was stolen, would the post office not cover it? I don't know. That stinks, Jim. Hopefully you can figure out how to get your money back. That's horrible. Yeah, Coke Zero, we opened up WWE earlier. First box of the night. And we found Alexa Bliss auto number to 5. We started off good tonight. We started off good. Steven says, yeah, same. Because Bossman pays me by check, so every week I'm just sitting there waiting in line with my... I don't want to pay for deposit slips, so I handwrite it out every time on the free ones. And I go wait in line. And they're like, you know, you can do this in the app, right? I'm like, I need a receipt for my records. And they're like, okay, understandable, have a nice day. And I'm like, okay. I do, I go wait in line. Rezakai says, Squishmallow tin openings may eventually need a Squishmallow cosplay. I like that idea. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Acorn, but the thing is you still have to handwrite out your information, or I can buy a book with, like, my account numbers, like, online for $20. But I have a stack of the ones that they have inside that you fill out your info. I write it out, and then I wait in line, and then they're like, you should do this on your phone, and I say no. Phil Magic says, dope eyeshadow color tonight, Allie. Hey, thank you, Phil. Appreciate it. All right. So, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Boop, boop. There we go. Alright, break number 8 of the night here for Alex F. Do have 21-22 Premier League Prism Soccer. So English Premier League EPL Prism. 12 packs per box, 12 cards per pack, and 1 autograph per box. So, let's go ahead and jump on into this break here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Emosobay says, you should do this on your phone. I'm an adult! Exactly. If I want to wait in line and waste everybody's time, that's my prerogative. It's like, it's not like there's people behind me in line. It's like, I'm not that much of a pain, am I? I'm like, unless there's a lot of people in front of me, it takes like 2 minutes. It's like, I didn't kill your day. Like, why can't I wait in line? Tiffany says, I believe all banks still have indoor service. I mean, I do go in. That's what I'm saying. I go in. But I always feel like a bird. There's one lady that doesn't care. It's like the people that are my age that are like, you know, you can deposit through our mobile app. And then the one time, this one lady, I was like, I don't like this lady. I try, if there's someone behind me, I'll let them go in front of me so I don't have to deal with this one lady. But she's like, you know, since this isn't a very large deposit, you know, you could just do this on our mobile app, right? And I'm like, excuse me? Like, I know I don't make a lot. You don't have to poop on me. Like, let me just be old at heart and just come and wait in line to deposit my check. And then you can give me a receipt and I'll leave. It's not that big of a deal, lady. Just let me do my business. Ziggy says, get a shirt that says I know about the mobile app. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Tipley says, I love this quote. Don't let anyone else ruin your day. It's your day. Ruin it yourself. Yes. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Alexander. Alright. Ah, yeah, the rookie logos are on the right side. Looks like I didn't miss any. We have Pedro rookie. I'm not sure why some of these cards in the middle are just kind of curvy. We do have Blue Prism, James Tarkowski. That is 261 out of 340. Then we have Kevin De Bruyne here, Silver, unnumbered. Yeah, I was just like, wow, rude. I'm like, this is my work check. This isn't just like a regular check. Like, this is how I get paid. I was like, I don't care if you only want like crazy checks. I want for my records. I want for my records. If I ever need anything, you know, maybe, you know, one day if the housing market ever comes down, I need a mortgage, I gotta show my records. You know, I don't got direct deposit. Boss man pays me by check. This is what I got. I got receipts in paper form that I can always find because I know where they are. It's like, you don't have to, lady, let me waste my own time. So, like, I'm sure the rest of the people that say it, like, they're just, like, required to say it. They really don't care. But, like, that lady, I have beef with that lady. I don't know if she knows it, but we got problems. Table rookie. Alright, is Alexander F here? Is Alexander F here? Is this Ali Nicholas? Or is this a different Alex F? I think it's Ali Nicholas, is this you? On Twitch? I didn't do my pre-check. I saw menu. I'm like, we gotta do the pre-check. If we start pulling Greenwoods, I need to know if I can yeet. 16 of 99 here on the Luza. Purple, that's cool. And then the multicolor. Hey, this is actually a team color match. Max Aaron's team color. Alright, this color combo with the team color looks good. Ali Nicholas is not me. Alright, Alex F. Other Alex F. Can I yeet all your Greenwoods? Failstale says I'd fight her anime style if I was you, Allie. What's that? That looks interesting. Is that gold at the back? Gold insert, perhaps? Livramento rookie. We have Elise rookie. Kaku. Ah, no, it's just the color up there, so this is an insert. It's Dendonker widescreen. Number 22. And silver, Stuart Dallas. Unnumbered. We have Godos rookie. Hey, Alan, welcome back. Hope we have our first autograph here. Hey, Henry, welcome. If you're talking about channel memberships, there should be a link in the description. I know the button doesn't pop up on mobile, but there should be the direct link to the page in the description as well, if you're interested. Hey, Dane, welcome. Autograph. We have Donny Van de Beek here for Man U. That is base autograph. Beak. Base auto. And then we do have silver Dennis rookie. Peter asked if we could find legendary players in this set. I do believe so. I'd have to take a look at the checklist again. We have Woodman rookie. We got Pink Cracked Ice coming up. We have Rodri. Pink Ice. Or is that purple? It might be a bit more purple. Purple Ice. 45 of 49. And then Adam Messina. Rookie multicolor. All right, so number 249 here, our lowest numbered so far. David Raya, rookie. Parad, rookie. Messina, rookie. De Gea. All right, so far we've dodged Greenwood. Pascal here, Brilliance insert. And Deer, silver. Google the name Mason Greenwood Fruit Shop. Jim asked, what year is this Prism? 21, 22? Brian rookie. We have Emergent, Curtis Jones inserts. And pink, Kevin. Did we see Kevin in silver as well? We did. So another unnumbered. All right, a few more packs remaining. I see red and something else at the back. There's a Ronaldo base card. We have Micheal red prism. 130 out of 199. And widescreen, silver, Joshua King insert. Chuck, yes, this is licensed. This is Panini, EPL. I'm not sure how the soccer licensing works because a lot of the leagues, you know, have sets. Some are Topps, some are Panini. So Topps has Champions League, Topps has Bundesliga. Panini has English Premier League. Panini has World Cup when the World Cup comes out. Last year we opened Mosaic UEFA. But then there was also like a Topps UEFA product last year. So I'm not sure how that all works. Alright, next pack here. Scorers Club. Suchek for West Ham. And then Joe Geldhart, rookie hyper. Unnumbered. AKA Goatman asked, what month were these released? March. They're released in March. They're pretty recent. Yeah, Topps has MLS, that's true. Onyeka rookie. Martinelli rookie. We have Instant Impact. Mateta. And then silver. Gudmundsson. Alright, second to last pack here for Alex. We have Boschman rookie. Blue. Granite. That is 41 out of 340. And Mahrez multicolor. Unnumbered. Super Noob, I can't tell if you're being literal or just using code words. Literal. Huh. Why would you beat up a cat? Why would you beat up your cat? That's so mean. Liz Melu, rookie. Ramsey, rookie. And then we do have Fireworks, Moreno. And Hyper, Rashika. All right, unnumbered rookie. So we went a whole box. We did dodge Greenwood in the entire box, so I count that as a win. Well, they took his cats away. That's good. All right, so let's tidy up our piles here. Then we'll get into our recap. The box itself went yeet. Alright, I'm not sure. Like, we started off the first pack, we did have some pretty curvy cards. A good portion of the cards are flats, however, you all can see. The few that are not really do mess up the piles. Tiffany wants to know who beat up their cats. Zoma from West Ham is what Twitch chat is informing me. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into our recap. Since we did have just one of each, I'll go through our inserts all at once. Did have Instant Impact, Mateta, Curtis Jones, Emergence, Scorers Club, Suchek, Moreno, Fireworks, Brilliance, Pascal, and Widescreen, Dendonker. Autograph of the box, did have Donny van de Beek here for Man U. Then for our numbered prisms, lowest numbered we found was to 49. Did find 2 cards to 340, 1 to 99, and 1 to 199. So the purple ice here on the RWBY, 45 of 49. Luza, rookie, 16 of 99. Micheal, red, to 199. And both blues here, numbered to 340. Then for our assorted unnumbered color, we did find pink, Kevin. Did have 2 hypers. This one does have a bit of gunk on it, so I did notice. Both rookies here on our hypers. For our multicolors, did find 3, including the rookie team color match. Impressively enough, Messina. 1 silver inserts, Joshua King. And then 5 base silver prisms, including Dennis rookie. Now is our only rookie silver. And with that does it here for this box for Alexander F. So thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up some. Oop, I'm out of the thicker top loaders to start partitioning these out. But thank you so much for letting me open up some soccer for you here on the channel, some football. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, we had a box without Greenwood, so pleased with that personally. Now, I hope you are as well. But did have a good size stack of rookies, had some rookie color, was hoping for some sort of numbered autograph or a really low numbered parallel. But Donnie Van de Beek here for our autograph. And then, lowest we found in the box was numbered to 49. So, it does seem to have a larger print run this year with those blues numbered to 340. That, to me, is pretty high, but you are finding a couple per box, so that's pretty cool. Alex says, thanks, Allie, I appreciate it. Hey, I really hope you enjoyed it. And then Peter says, Allie, do you watch the World Cup? I don't watch soccer particularly. Not particularly. I remember when it was on in 2012. Right? Was it 2012 or 2010? When was the... I looked it up by the, 2010. I looked it up by the official theme song, the Shakira song. I like that song. That was a good song. I had a bunch of hats just because I thought it was cool. But I just don't watch a lot of stuff on TV in general. I mean, I'll tune in. I'll keep up with it when it happens, but I'm not actively consuming soccer news. When the World Cup, though, just to keep on top of things and be able to discuss with you all, I will look into it, but in general, no. But with that does it for a one and only Prism opening here tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some Pokemon for Fails Tales. We have a Celebrations Elite Trainer Box and a Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit. So, let me get started on moving everything out of the way. We'll take a couple trips because there's a good amount of recycling as well. And then when I come back, we have some Pokemon for Fails Tales. Yeah, that's you, Fails Tales. That's you. Alright, hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. All right. Fails Tales, what would you like to start off with? Celebrations or Fusion Strike. Let me update that Q number to 9. Boop. There we go. Fails Tales says, Fusion Strike, please and thank you. Sure thing, sure thing. All right, been a little bit since we've opened up Celebrations. Last time we did check out one, we did find a Charizard, so fingers crossed that works some magic again. And as you guys saw earlier, that Fusion kit tonight for me was very nice. So, hope to have some more magic here with this Fusion Strike kit. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 9 here for Fails Tales by snapping us into the corner. And I'm excited. I'm Casper. Says, hi, Allie. Just found out you guys had a Twitch. Cool. Hey, welcome, Casper. Welcome. All right. So, let's check out this build and battle kit here for Fails Tales. Hapless says, Twitch is where the cool kids hang out. All right. So, here is our little booklet. Styles combine in a new strategy with some building tips for a deck. Then, checklist for the sets on the back. Steven says, cool kids live in both worlds. We have our packs. And this one also is the PKMN Alt Art promo for the little pre-con pack. All right, so let's take a look in here. Sleeve up that promo. See what's in our building starter. There is the Alt Art PKMN. Let's go through and see. I have noticed slight differences between the packs with different promos. I will admit, don't remember too much of what we saw in the other PKMN one earlier tonight to know if they're different or if all the ones with the promo are the same, but figured we could just run through it real quick. We go ahead and sleeve up our promo, and then crack on into these 4 packs. So, Gengar pack on top. Will we find another Gengar? Let's get started. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Sam. It was Fails Tales, it was. I had PKMN earlier as well. We're starting off with Breloom Reverse, Excelgor for our rare. There's the regular art PKMN. Another white code. Cutest Totodile. Voltorb. Kangaskhan. White code. Pick 6 says hello. Hey, welcome. Zarude. Vigavolt. Alright, final pack here. Fusion Strike for Fails Tales. Ah, another white code. Ah, so we whiffed on this one with black codes in the packs. Typically finding 1 black code, 3 white codes. We did get all white codes this time around for Fails Tales. Virizion and Victini to wrap off the packs. Alright, so let's recap real quick what we found here. Pack pulls, we'll take a look, I suppose, at our reverse. Did have Breloom, Voltorb, Zarude, and Spongy Gloves. Dennis just subscribed. Thank you, Dennis. And then for our regular rares, you have Excelgor, Kangaskhan, Vigavolt, and Virizion. Promo of this kit was the Alt Art PKMN. And with that wraps off Fusion Strike. Let me go ahead and slide this on over. Then we will be getting into Celebrations. All right, here we go. Now, need to double check. It was... Yeah, with all the accessories, so I'll make sure to set them off to the side. That way I know to take them with me. Alright. Here's a good spot to cut the shrink wrap. There we go. Alright, let's get started here. Taking a look at everything inside Celebrations Elite Trainer Box. Fails Tales, did you want the slip sleeve? Just have the little fold-out poster there. Let me know if you'd like the slip sleeve. I can throw it back on the box or flatten it out. So each Elite Trainer box does come with this little booklet. Magic used to have the booklets in the bundles, but they no longer do that. They just give you an advertisement to go to their website. But it does talk a little bit about the set, and then does have a checklist. Visual guide, as compared to the Fusion Strike that just has the actual straight-up checklist. Fails Tales says, no thank you. Sure thing. Alright. Let's go ahead and get on into it here. Oh, we had one pack trying to escape one of the Celebrations packs. So where is our code card? I want to make sure that doesn't get revealed. Alright. Because of course all the codes are one-time use only. Alright, so let's extract all of our business here for Fails Tales. There should be 10 Celebrations packs. And then 5 other packs. Let me count these up. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 10. Then we have 2 Darkness Ablaze, 1 Chilling Rain, 1 Vivid Voltage, and 1 Battle Styles. It's a really cool assortment inside these Elite Trainer boxes. Each Elite Trainer box does come with the Gold Star Greninja promo. Damage counters. A little rule book for how to play the game. A couple of divisors to sort your collection. And then there's a really cool pack of sleeves with these starters in the background. Pack of energy. And then these are these special dice for this anniversary collection. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and close that on up. Then we'll get started here, go through the pile, I suppose, with Darkness Ablaze. So, of course, can't find that Charizard VMAX. And good thing I checked because the code, for some reason, is facing towards... Facing that way. I do see something full arty here. Secret? Something. What's going on there? Rainbow Rare? Very bright, very shiny. Looking like a full art or Rainbow Rare trainer. We do have Pokemon Breeders Nurturing. This is the full art Rainbow. So Secret Trainer. Alright, cool. Pack 1, we got a hit. Noise. Hey, Tic Tac, welcome. Alright, second Darkness Ablaze. Dusty says, nice one. Hey, Dusty, welcome. We have Swanna Reverse. Galarian Darmanitan, rare. Alright, moving along into Chilling Rain. We have Weeding Gloves. Kecleon. Kecleon is a great lizard. Now, every so often I get the urge to play the remastered Mystery Dungeon, but I'd have to buy it. And I'm like, I already bought Mystery Dungeon so many times. You know, the one they put out for the Switch? Because I really like Mystery Dungeon. It's just, I don't know. I'd rather have, if I'm going to dedicate time to a game, I want it to be like a new experience. But I kind of want to revisit Mystery Dungeon. Has anyone played it? Is it worth going back to? You know, when I was a kid, I would accidentally pick something up and then not know how to put it down and accidentally rob the Kecleons and then get beat up by the Kecleons. So often, I'm like, how am I doing this? I was so bad. So bad. We do have Metang and Lycanroc. There's a regular Metang. Alright, Battle Styles for our final main series pack. Wait, where is... Wait, we didn't get a reverse. We didn't get a reverse in this pack. The ball toy should have been a reverse, but it's just regular. I've never seen that happen before. Interesting. Hey, Andy, welcome. All right, odd. Drampa rare. That's wild. I've never seen a pack not have a reverse. I mean, obviously, you know, packs that should have. That's... Phil Steele says air pack happens. I've just never seen it. That's crazy. I feel like I've opened up a good amount of packs in my time, too. It's the first time. Huh. But alright. I think I'll do a recap here just because I need more space for the generations. So out of our 5 main series packs did have the Secret Pokemon Breeders Nurturing. I'll go ahead and sleeve that on up. Put it up with our Pukimukyu, why not? Then we did have 4 regular rares. Galarian Darmanitan, Kecleon, Lycanroc, Drampa. And just 4 reverses. Granbull, Swanna, Weeding Gloves, and Matang. Alright, clearing some space here for the generations. Alright, let's go. Alright, so starting off with Ho-Oh, Groudon, Zekrom, and Zacian V. Xerneas, Groudon. We have Rocket Zapdos, textured. Hey, Surfing Pikachu VMAX, that's cute. Palkia, Zekrom, Lugia, and Professor's Research. Cosmoem, Zekrom, Ho-Oh, Mew, cute. Reshiram, Groudon, Ho-Oh, and Solgaleo. Kyogre, Xerneas. We have Team Magma's Groudon, and the regular Surfing Pikachu V. Alan wants to know where the Luxray is. We might find one. We may. We may. Zekrom, Kyogre. You have Venusaur. And Lunala. Reshiram, Cosmoem, Groudon, Professor's Research. Palkia, Ho-Oh. You do have Mega Rayquaza EX. And Flying Pikachu V. Alright, final pack here for Fails Tales. You have Xerneas, Dialga, Palkia, and the Full Art Professor's Research. Alright, so that's cool. We did get a couple full arts here. The Surfing Pikachu V Max and Professor's Research. 3 Pokemon V, and 4 of the textured cards. Let's start off our recap here with our textured cards. Did have Rockets Zapdos, Team Magma's Groudon, Venusaur, and Mega Rayquaza EX. Professor's Research Full Art, of course, featuring Professor Oak. Zacian V, Surfing Pikachu V, and Flying Pikachu V. And then regular VMAX Full Art here, Surfing Pikachu. He's so big. Look at this surfboard. Surfboard's almost the size of his foot. Huge. Surfing Pikachu VMAX. And with that does do it here. I'm going to sleeve up the Venusaur because we're Team Venusaur here. I'm going to sleeve them up. That does do it here for Failstale. So thank you so much, Failstales. Great to hear from you again for letting me open up this Pokemon for you. Really hope you enjoyed both openings and love all of these new additions to your collection. Lots of fun. I was like, oh, actually, where are these celebrations? I had a little bit of difficulty finding them because I hadn't opened them on up in a little while. So really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Lots of fun here. And I forgot just how many cool cards in the textured parallels we can find. So it was really cool. I hope that you enjoyed it. But with that, I believe that does finish up. Yeah, that does finish off all of our Pokemon here tonight. So again, thank you so much, Failstales, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. So, break number 9 has been completed. Let's go ahead and unsnap, move everything on out of the way. And when I return, we will be getting into break number 10, Star Trek Picard Season 1 for Jason C. So I think I will take a couple trips just to make sure I've gotten everything. And then, like I said, when I return, getting into that Picard Season 1 hobby box for Jason. Failstale says, always do. Thank you again. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for letting me open this on up for you. All right. So, like I said, couple trips, and then I'll be back with Picard Season 1. Do-do-do. Hockey Metal asks, how many pulls this evening? We do have 19 breaks, I believe, is where we closed off around 9 p.m. So, about halfway through, although we do have some shorter breaks coming up, so. All right, let's grab this box of Picard. Being a Rittenhouse product, it is numbered here. This is number 3,890 out of 7,500 total. Before we get started, though, of course, do have to update our queue number to 10 here for Jason C. Now, this Jason C is different than the Jason C coming up a little later, so let me be more specific. This is Jason C. From Illinois. And then Jason C with the Ikoria is Jason C from Canvas. So Jason C here from Illinois do have 2021 Rittenhouse Star Trek Picard Season 1. So 2 autographs per box here. You can, of course, find Patrick Stewart. You can find Brent Spiner. You can find Marina Sirtis. You can find Jerry Ryan. Some really cool names in the Picard Season 1 product. I believe there is a Picard Season 2 on Rittenhouse's schedule, so that should be pretty fun when that comes out as well. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here by snapping us into the corner. And let's go ahead and get started. Like I said, box 3,890 for a Jason C from Illinois. Like I said, 2 autos per box. Of course, sketches count as bonus hits. Not very often, but you could find one. Acorn says Picard Season 2 scheduled for 2023. Thank you, Acorn. You have Sutra, characters insert. Hey, there is the Jason C from Illinois, I believe. Hey, Jason, welcome, welcome. Peter asks, Allie, what's your favorite Street Fighter character? Chun-Li. Chun-Li is who I know from Street Fighter. She is my favorite. Hugh, characters insert. Joshua, we don't get the Japanese Weiss products, but if it does come to English edition, then yes, for sure. I know there is a reprint. I know there's a reprint scheduled for Japanese. I saw that up for pre-order. But like I said, we don't get Japanese product. I'm just seeing on Facebook and all the Weiss groups and whatnot. So there should be a reprint coming for the Japanese product. So I know boxes are pretty expensive. I would wait a little bit if you wanted to get some, but... Henry says, any movement from Upper Deck on letting you do new hockey breaks again? No. Interesting enough, if you look on eBay, there is a ton of people, tons of people selling boxes and cases of Series 1. Now, if you recall, one of the things we asked Upper Deck is like, hey, you know, what if I did hockey? Like, what if I bought them from the shop and then did breaks on, like, on my channel or, like, something else? No, because we would be able to track where the shop came from and the shop would be punished. So even if, like, I took product and I did hockey breaks on the Trove, not on, like, the Titan site and, like, had my own site, like, I bought them in person and sold them online. No, because we can track it. So Bossman's like, what's up with all these people having Series 1 on eBay? Well, they're not diamond dealers, so the rules don't apply. And it's like, I thought you said you can hunt down where they came from. So you can readily buy Series 1 boxes from random people on eBay, but no, nothing. I mean, to be fair, though, like, it'd be very obvious where I bought them from, but also, whatever. So we just rip for the shop and hope that Upper Deck changes their policy to be a bit more at the times. But, yeah, what's the other option is to just not carry Upper Deck stuff anymore? Unfortunately, you know, they'd be missing out on a lot of cool stuff. Marvel, hockey, some of my favorites. So it's not just able to say, like, you know, go away, Upper Deck, we don't need you. But that's why we just do all the humongous rips when stuff comes in. Because to hold on to sealed product for 6 months, the 180 days, it's like, can't really do that. You know, sometimes we can open a bit and then save a bit, sell a bit in store, but locally, you know, people come for Series 1, Series 2, the rest of the products, not so much. So that is why, like, this upcoming Wednesday, the 2 cases of Premiere that we have coming in, we're just going to open it. Because selling the singles are fine, selling group breaks is fine, personal breaks is not fine. So that's the thing, is we are a diamond dealer, we're just not one of the 5 people allowed to sell on the internet in the country. So even though before we started doing it, we called and checked, so they said it was fine. Apparently, that was some sort of miscommunication. That employee we talked to was misinformed. You know, as soon as they said we had to stop, we had to stop. But I am still very butthurt. Very, very much so. Like, I just, you know, I'm here because I enjoy sharing cards with you guys, enjoy pulling stuff for people, having fun, you know, pre-everything going on. One of the days that I worked in the shop, because I didn't work as much, I was in college, I was just part-time. You know, it'd be the Friday nights, it was called Pack Wars. A bunch of people get together and, like, do just random stuff with boxes. A box of Series 1 Topps, you know, roll a dice, whoever picked the number, it's like, okay, and then that person says a card number. Whoever opens a pack with that closest to that number gets all the cards. The winner picks the next number. You know, just having fun, people hanging out, trading and watching. That was like my first experience, watching people do breaks and just having fun. And I feel like it's a different style. Obviously, we don't do like single packs and stuff, but we're all hanging out, talking about pulls and having fun. And that's what I feel like it's all about. So to not be able to share that in the same way with a good chunk of stuff I really enjoy is frustrating. You know. Oh, we have our first auto, though. Back to business. Yeah, we have Jamie McShane as Zaban as our first autograph. So Jamie McShane here as Zaban is our first of the box for Jason. Caitlin says, a shop in my country sells Upper Deck online. They aren't a diamond dealer. See, that's the thing. Supposedly, they claim that they could find whoever supplies to the people that aren't dealers that sell online and then punish the store, but apparently they also can't do that. So, if you know, we were told if, like, people come and buy boxes and sell them online, we get in trouble for it. But then also, you can also just go buy boxes from a store and sell them online. And apparently it's fine. So. You know, you can always do the things where it's like the call for price. You know, we could just run everyone's card over the phone and not allow people on the website and have to be like, oh, yeah, we can't tell you what the price is. You guys got to email us. You guys got to do this. But it just seems like there's so much, you know. You know, one day it is they can find out where the stuff comes from. One day, you know, it isn't. It's just, you know, hey, he does have nice penmanship. You're right on that one, Acorn. It's just something we don't want to mess with, especially because all the online stuff is just me, and it's tough as it is to keep up with everything, you know. If operations were bigger, in theory, we could work out something like that, but, you know. For now, we just rip a bunch of stuff, and then if we get a good amount of it, like the Marvel Annual, we still have some cases. Some of it's been selling in the store a little bit. Once the 180 days are up, goes on the website. We get to have fun with it, so. We actually did end up getting in. I didn't think it was going to exist. Those missing 10 cases of Series 1. Bossman got bored and ripped 3. We have a couple left, because they've actually been selling in store, like a lot. So, someone else came in, bought a case. We sold boxes in store. Bossman ripped 3 cases because he got bored. So, we should have Series 1 once that 6 months have passed. So, we'll have, like I said, the Marvel Annual. We still got that. So. At least Bossman and I can joke, like, the silver lining. The silver lining is that, you know, like, when we opened up all the Black Diamond, people were sad. It's like, Al, you don't have boxes for breaks. And now we can just not even feel bad about it. Just be like, it's Upper Deck's fault. Sorry, we can't sell it. So, yeah, Panda, you missed wrestling. It was break number 1 of the night, though, if you want to go back. It was a good box of Finest. It was good. We found an autograph number 5. Yeah, that was the only WWE we had tonight. Hey, James, welcome. Jeremy says, stopped into the store today, visiting all the way from Detroit, hoping to catch you to say hi, but did buy a box of Series 1 and found a nice clear-cut Cole Caulfield. Nice one, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm very rarely in the store, but appreciate you dropping by and congrats on that pull. That's awesome. That is awesome. And we do have our second autograph, David Paymer, as Dr. Moritz Benayoun in Maps and Legends. So David Paymer here as Moritz Benayoun is our second auto for Jason. Jim asked, do you ever open Breaking Bad cards? I feel like Breaking Bad cards existed in the past, but I think that was pre my existence at the shop, so many years ago. Joshua says, lol, Bossman ripped 3 cases because he got bored. Sounds like something I would do. Hey, you as well, Panda. Take care. Dragon just subscribed. Thank you, Dragon. Fruit Shop says, so wait, if someone came into your store, bought a case of hockey, sold the boxes on eBay, you could get in trouble. According to the guy we talked to the first time. As in first time when they yelled at us to tell us we were bad people. Yes. But also no, apparently. We do have Holocrew of the La Sirena insert. That is number 3, Enoch. Tiffany says they did. It's an older set. Okay. I feel like I've seen Breaking Bad cards before, but wasn't certain. Like, I've seen... Was Bossman used to carry when they made the Walking Dead cards. I've seen a few of those, but those, again, were pre my entry into sports, non-sports world. Freddy says, love watching your content. Hey, thank you, Freddy. Appreciate it. Joe Schmo wants to know if Bossman does a comic YouTube yet. He's working on getting it all set up. The plan is to launch it in April. Steven has the link. We do have welcome to the Artifact Romulan Reclamation Site. Travel poster insert. I just love this insert set. This is fun. The little travel posters from the settings of the show. No, Bossman's excited to do his own openings on his channel. Bossman's trying to steal back my job. Not as easy as it looks. I'll tell you that much. Alright, final pack here for Jason. Alright, so that does it here. So no bonus hits, no sketches. Did get our 2 on-card autographs, of course. Here for Jason. Let me tidy up a bit, and then I'll take another look at those. So we did have 2 of the character cards. There is the character posters insert set. These are the character, just regular character inserts. Character posters are about 1 every 3 boxes. Did also have 4 of the Romulan Tarot inserts. Been a while since we've seen Pterodactyl. Did not find it in this one. Hopefully soon. We only have 2 boxes left. Then we did have Enoch here, Holocrew of the La Sirena. This is a 1 every other box or so insert. It's a 5-card insert set, so not the largest, but not the easiest to pull either. And we did have our travel poster here. Welcome to the Artifact, number 7. Hey, Trimposs, welcome. Started off the night pretty hot with an Alexa Bliss number 5 autograph. That was cool. And then for our autographs, Jamie McShane here as Zaban and David Paymer as Dr. Moritz Benayoun. And with that does it here for this box for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some Star Trek for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Girls and Boys Toy says, Bossman has a channel. Yes, it is under construction. It is under construction. Tim says, Romulans are evil. Typically wants to know if Bossman wants to become a bikini girl too. Alright, but that does it here for our Picard tonight. Do have another box of Women of Star Trek later, and Star Trek Discovery Season 3. So more Star Trek in the queue, but in terms of Picard, that does it here for the night. Jason says, nice full bleed autos and love the poster, thanks. Hey, you're welcome, Jason. Really glad that you enjoyed those, and I hope you love all of these new additions to your collection. But all right, let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Blasters for Gerardo. So Gerardo was in chat earlier. I feel like I haven't seen his name pop up in a little bit. But Gerardo, let me know what you'd like me to start with. Otherwise, I'll go Arsenal into Duelists. Dan says, hi all, first time here live. Hey, welcome, Dan. All right, let me move this, and then I'll be back. Jub Scout says, Bossman's waiting for the hot tub to be installed so he can go live. See, what if, I know it's very soon, but what if April Fools? What if Bossman was a bikini girl? What if? Is that like already, is like the joke expired by then? There's no way he would do it, but what if? Hey, Surfer, welcome. See, Girls and Boys Toys ask, will Bossman have bikinis in his videos? But what if for April Fool's Day, we made Bossman the bikini girl? Trimpos asks, is Bossman cute? We don't want to see Bossman in a bikini. Acorn says, I think the joke already has a short shelf life since they apologized. I know. It's just, but. I feel like it'd be funny. Fruit Chops says hot tub memes are 2021. Yeah. No. Auntie M says no pulling off shirts on Bossman's channel either. You just get so hyped about something random card. Just. Peter asked if I'll be a part of Bossman's channel. Bossman wants me to help him do an introductory stream. So Bossman's only going to stream to Twitch and then upload to YouTube. So Bossman can have Twitch subs. So the plan is, it'll be introductory stream. Bossman's gonna hang out. You guys are gonna show up. We're gonna hang out and chat. I'm gonna introduce Bossman. And then I guess I'm just gonna be there while you guys talk to Bossman. I don't know. He wants me there to like introduce. So. And then I guess you'll upload that to YouTube, and then Acorn asks if we're going to be there, but only for the neck down. Fruit Chops is training your replacement. Trimposs says, need the link for Bossman Twitch. It should just be the shop channel, Titan Cards Games, that Bossman appears in chat. So. And why would they apologize for their normal behavior? Jim says, what if Bossman was really a girl? Steven says, I've met Bossman, can confirm, is man. Ziggy says, set up a funny filter. I don't think Streamlabs has filter. Now, it feels like through a phone or something, on like Instagram, we could get Bossman all Instagram filtered out, but no. Dan, we do have a box of Modern Horizons 2 later. Actually, after these Yu-Gi-Oh! Blasters, we do have an Ikoria Prerelease kit. Trim Boss asked if there's any Fortnite in the queue tonight. Not tonight. I actually enjoyed that box earlier this week. I really like my new shark card. I really like it. I didn't expect to like the cards. I actually unironically like the Fortnite cards. And it says, Allie will be laying on Stellar cases in the background. I wish we had Stellar to lie on. We have empty Stellar cases. Bossman's like, I want to keep them. And it's like, they're just taking up space in here. Bossman's like, I'm setting up my office. And I'm like, you better finish taking all of your stuff out of here so I can actually reorganize and have space. So. Hapless says carry over from the Ginter shark cards. Maybe. Alright, well let's go ahead and update things here. I don't believe I missed the message from Gerardo. So I'll just start off with Hidden Arsenal and then I'll go into the Legendary Duelists. So, let's update that to 11. Boop. There we go. Alright, break number 11 here. Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1, followed up by Legendary Duelist Season 2. Of course, both first edition blaster boxes. Let's go ahead and get started here for Gerardo. Bye. Good snap. Snapping us into the corner. All right. We are skill drain list tonight. Let's see if we can change that. Tibley says, Yugi, no. Dan asks if you and Bossman are married. No, I am the same age as Bossman's children. Bossman's like the weird uncle. That is how I describe it. Because he's not... I mean, he's Bossman, but the reason I call him Bossman is because his YouTube account in which he's a mod is Boss, and I'm like... You think I'm gonna say boss all the time? Like, boss man that. Like, rude. I want to be rude. Be like, oh, that's just boss man. I don't want to be like, guys, my boss, like 24/7. Like, that's just too weird. I was like, boss man. Like, sometimes boss man's like, you think this is a good idea? I'm like, no. So, it's really like, he's an uncle. Right? I don't really know how to describe it, because if I think he does something dumb, I just tell him. If he thinks I'm doing something dumb, he just tells me. You know, it's not like when it comes down to business, obviously things have to get worked through. But, like, it's not like a stereotypical... Like, you can't sass your boss the way I sass Boss Man. You know what I mean? Like, he owns it, and it's like, oh, family business. I mean, I'm not related to him. His kids don't work here, but I feel like it still has the same dynamic. That's why it's like, Bossman's like the weird uncle that you're not actually related to. Tibley says, Bossman sounds cool, though, sometimes. But alright, here's our booklet. We didn't look at it earlier, because I was like, guys, we've looked at this booklet a million times. So I feel obligated, we gotta look at it now. So we have Dragonides, Naturias, my favorite. Little rock Pikmins down here. Ally of Justice, me, X-Saber, Genex, Jurak, and Worms. Then we have Ice Barrier, Fabled, Mist Valley, and Flamvel. Hey Surge, welcome. Alright. Oh, look at that, we have the Winged Karibo. We have the secret die here. Winged Karibo. Cool, cool. Promo here, we had Armed Dragon, the Armored Dragon. We've seen more Winged Karibos than we've seen Kaiba Corp dice, and we've opened up way more of these than we have Hidden Arsenal. What's up with that, Konami? I still don't have the Kaiba Corp dice. Rude. Alright, pack one. I love the Cosmo Beat. Oh, Gerardo is here. Gerardo, hello. I was trying to see what you want me to start with, but I didn't see an answer, so I just went in order of the order. So we have Card Trooper, Dragonity Knight Barsha, Brownic Dragon of the Ice Barrier, and Blizzed Defender of the Ice Barrier. Pretty sure the outfit is gas, and the flip-flops gas as well. The only gas I'm actually wearing today are my glasses. This I got at, like, American Eagle many years ago. My jeans are from Target. My flip-flops are some kind of arch support flip-flops. Vionic. They're expensive, but they help my feet. I used to have foot pain. Now I don't have foot pain anymore. So yeah, Vionic shoes are my flip-flops. They're expensive, but they last a while, so I feel like it's worth it. You know, whereas if I had to go through like a $15 pair of flip-flops like once a month, it would cost more in the long run. And then, yeah, like I said, American Eagle, Target, Vionic. Hapless says foot pain can turn into everything pain. When I used to be on my feet a lot more, I got special running shoes with arch support too, and that helped me as well. They're expensive. But they're nice, they're nice. I wore running shoes every day for several years, and then all of a sudden I was just like, I'm switching to flip-flops. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And it says, gotta protect your feet. Those are your key to retirement. Can I ban a mod? And it's not even after midnight. We can't be having foot pick jokes before midnight. Triplus is flat feet. Yeah, I step heavily. Like, people are always like, "Ah, why are you stomping?" I'm like, I'm not stomping. This is just how I walk. So, I step heavy. Peter says, Target has some nice clothes. I know. Steven says that's 100% allowed. No, it's not allowed before midnight. Not allowed, Andon. Not allowed. All right, let's take a look at our dual terminal ultras here. Did have Book of Moon, Naturia Bamboo Shoots, DeLorean, Brionek, Barsha, and Card Trooper. For our common foils, we did have Blizzed and Ally of Justice Enemy Catcher. Hey, thank you, Trimposs. Promo of the box was Armed Dragon, and our die was the Winged Karibo. Oh, Steven says, I'm allowed to ban a mod. That's true, that's true. No, yeah, Steven got threatened to be muted for saying that Spock was worse than Data. That Data was the superior character. And I'm like, I like Data, but that's just disrespectful. That's just disrespectful. Alright, let's crack on into Legendary Duelist Season 2. If this was the Kaiba Corp dice, I was gonna scream. We have Blue Eyes, Ultimate Dragon. Coke Zeros has gotta agree, Data is the GOAT. Alright. So, promo, we have Photon Orbital. Alright, let's get started. Pack number 1. Peter asked if I'm a sneakerhead. Nah. I own my one pair of sneakers. It's okay, Steven. You deleted the comment. We never saw it. Ooh, we got Blue Eyes White Dragon. Love this Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is so cool. We got Blue Eyes in blue. Pog. I want to see some Niv Pogs. Why are we quiet? We got Cyber Dragon Noxter. Tell you what. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, Hidden Arsenal got covered up. I can't undo it. Alright, pack 2. We got Flying Pineapple. Cyber Dragon Noxter. Blue Rose Dragon, and green, and Frozen Rose. Pack's going for max confusion. Blue Rose Green Dragon. Green Blue Rose Dragon. Blue Rose Dragon Green. Like, what does this mean? What does it mean? Tiffany says, I don't have Nivpog. You know, YouTube was like, guys, we know what you want. Here's clips. And it's like, were people asking for clips? I mean, clips are cool, but I think people were asking for gift memberships, YouTube. I think that's what people were asking for. Best I could do is clips. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and recap here. I like how it's all even numbered after one box. I like that. So we had 2 regular ultras, 2 blues, 2 greens. Let's go ahead and start off with our regulars. We did have Blue Eyes White Dragon and Cyber Dragon Noxter. And then we had a Blue Eyes White Dragon and Cyber Dragon Noxter. Gerardo, I think you're about 10 minutes behind. And someone in chat tell Gerardo refresh, because he's very behind. Then we did have Blue Rose Dragon and Frozen Rose. Then again, Photon Orbital was our promo. So Blue Eyes alternative here for the die. Like I said, I thought at first, because the Kaiba Corp one is similar colors, I thought at first we got both of the secret dice. But Blue Eyes alternative, hey, Blue Eyes is Blue Eyes. Cool dice here for Gerardo. But with that does it here for this opening. Thank you so much, Gerardo, for letting me open this on up for you. Sorry that by the time you pop back in the chats and I asked what to pick, and you said Series 2 first, unfortunately, in real time, I was already done with your opening. So I do apologize about that, but I hope that you enjoyed both boxes and love all of these new additions to your collection. Chat gets weird like that. Sometimes YouTube gets behind. I don't know how it happens, but sometimes that does happen. So, sorry. Sorry that you missed it. But that does do it here for break number 11. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have some Ikoria. We got one Ikoria pre-release kit for Jason C. H2O Happy Dude is now following. Water Homie. All right, so Ikoria Layer of Behemoths pre-release kit coming up next for Jason. Before we get into that, I'll take a short break. So if you guys need to grab some water, like our fellow Hydro Homie, you know, grab a snack, you do have time to do so. When I return, we'll be getting into that pre-release kit. Corey just subscribed. Thank you, Corey. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Throne Pop helmet. All right, thanks, Patrick, for the heads up. I did not, Peter. All right, I'm catching up on drama. I saw Elliot get deleted right before. Poor Elliot's just sad that I was gone. But no spamming. I chose this one because I actually pack-pulled the original version of this card when it first came out. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is so cool! Harpies! Where's a green? Yeah, we had more Pop Century in the shop, so I had restocked it on the site a while ago. I had posted in the community tab, but we haven't sold any since I put them up, so a lot of you guys probably thought that we just still didn't have any, but we have 4 left now. Thank you, Tiffany, for the heads up. I missed that. Riz says, mini helmets are just fire. Look even better on stream. And then Throne Pop helmets for Patrick. All right. So. All right. Here is the signed Harpy for Gerardo. And then Drawseer wanted me to see if I can move his box back. Drawseer, you're number 16 of 19. I don't know that it would make too much of a difference. I think we're going to be pretty smooth sailing from here on out regardless. Nice little mint green. All right, Gerardo. I took care of that. All right, now when I return, Ikoria. One more brief intermission. Novanic asks how many breaks we got tonight. We got 19. Roster says I get off work in an hour. No big deal either way. I think off work in an hour. You might be back in time. Hey, you're welcome, Gerardo. I hope you enjoyed the Karibo. And then Fruit Shop asked what was the whole palm buffing thing. As Hapless says, they rub the coating off, so that way the ink stays. Shrimp Boss asks, what was the longest break tonight? I think break number 1 was almost an hour. We had 5 different boxes. It was a lot of fun, though. But it was the Finest, 3 different Onyx boxes, and then a Women of Star Trek. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12 here for Jason C. All right, so one pre-release kit here of Ikoria Lair of Behemoths. For a while there, we were on a drought of Triomes. Did find an Indatha showcase last week for Shin, I believe. Would love to find some more here, maybe a pre-release promo. Excited to see what we'll be finding here for Jason. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's go. Riz asked, are you guys humid in Florida? Yeah, it's California humid, nothing close to Florida. For us, though, it's icky. Humidity, actually, knock on wood, hasn't been that bad. I mean, it's always Florida, but not as bad as it could be. It's been raining a lot, so the air has been cleaning off. So, it's been nicer. I've been surprised by how nice the weather's been recently. Jeff asked if I think the Lightning are going to win again this year. Yes. I said, why not? I said, go for the three-peat. Here is our set symbol here. White Ikoria spin down. Promo of the box, we do have Kahira, the Orphan Guard, with the date stamp. And alright, let's extract our packs. Make sure I don't spoil the code. Alright, so 6 draft booster packs here of Ikoria. Let's go ahead and get started with pack number 1. Delvanix's Panthers are looking too good for that. I mean, I'm just saying, when I said last year I believe, no one else believed in chat. And then we won. I'm not going to say, no, I think my team's not going to win, when I do believe they have a shot. I'd love for them to win 3 times in a row, and if they don't, hey, I mean, 2 cups back-to-back was great. As long as they give it their all, right? I mean, that's all I can ask for, right? Them to try their hardest. I mean, I think that's it, right? We do have Mythos of Ilna, rare. As long as they don't scrub out and look garbage, then, right? Like, if they're, like, playing abysmal, like, they've been looking a little recently, but hopefully they're getting it out of their system and then we're ready to go. We got a shark with arms. We have Huntmaster Liger, Showcase. Cheville, Bane of Monsters, Mythic. Merfolk Bear predicts a dragon card. Peter says the Ducks are winning this year. Trip Boss says, what do you think about Tom Brady coming back? At first I was like, bruh, who gets bored at home and comes to work? And then I'm like, that's actually just me. So I can't give him too much grief. Because I am as addicted to work as Tom Brady is addicted to football, so. We have Auspicious Starrick Showcase, Quartzwood Crasher. We have Cub Warden Rare, Foil Wilt. So make to ask, how many Squishmallows are we up to now? Do we count the ones on the shelf or no? Do the mini ones count? Alright, final pack here for Jason. We have Migratory Greathorn Showcase. And hey, Showcase Triome, Rawgrin Triome here to close out the kit for Jason. Nice, nice, nice end with a Triome. So let's go ahead and run through this kit one more time. We did just have 1 Mythic. Cheville, Bane of Monsters. 1 Showcase Rare, Rawgrin Triome. Just 1 Foil Wilt. For our regular rares, we had Mythos of Ilina, Emergence Ultimatum, Quartzwood Crasher, and Cub Warden. Then, we did also find 3 other showcases. Promo of the kits, can't forget taking a look at this one here, Kahira, the Orphan Guard. And with that does do it here for this kit for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Nice pull there on the Triome. I'm actually going to sleeve it. I love these showcase Triomes. I loved them back when they were $10. Love them at whatever they're at now. I know Triomes have gotten pretty pricey in recent times. I still wish I had picked up an Endotha Triumph foil because I love that one. Hey, the Brickley Collection with the 1999 Super Chat. Thank you so much, Patrick. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. All right, let me go ahead and top load this here. Finish getting stuff pre-packaged for Jason. Then I'll move this out of the way. Walk-in says, thanks. You're welcome, Walk-in. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. And then when I come back, we'll be getting into a nice assortment for Patrick, Mr. Brickley Collection. 2 Leaf Pop Centuries, 1 Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 2, and Leaf Autograph Football Mini Helmet. So, requested order. Do have Rittenhouse Game of Thrones first, then Pop Century, then the Leaf Mini Helmet. So, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with nice order here for Patrick. Brickley Collection says a little more to add to the check to show the banker lady. Acorn says, is Buffalo still in the NHL? I thought they got relegated. All right. Let's grab. Oh, I forgot the dice. Oh no. Runaway spin down. Did I have it like right here? I think it blended into the mat. So Victor says, I see Malcolm. I was wondering where you put him. Yeah, he's over here with the birds. I semi redecorated for Easter. I have some new birds and then Baby Yoda Easter egg. Oh. Calvin says, Allie, the Lightning are just working out the new players from trades to see where they fit in. They will sweep the playoffs in the Cup. Bold. I like it, though. I like it. All right, so I didn't finish grabbing everything here for Patrick. Banding off with that mini helmet. Pop Century in the middle. And starting off with the Iron Anniversary Series 2 box. So, 2 autographs per box, at least 1 with an inscription. This is number 13,505 out of that 15,000 print run. So let me go ahead and update our queue number to 13. And then we'll go ahead and get started. Let's find some really cool cards here for Patrick by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Eric says, hey, Allie, just saying hi from Cali. Hey, Eric, thank you so much. Joshua says, Whooper's just chilling in the corner. It looks exhausted. Drink Boss says Dolphins look good for this year. Hey Mark, welcome. Drink Boss says, what's the biggest hit that you've pulled so far out of Series 2? We've pulled some pretty pricey sketch cards. We've pulled a decent amount of Gwendolyn Christie autographs. Christopher Hivju. Seen, I think... Yeah, we've seen some nice autographs. We haven't seen, like, one of the Daenerys styles, but... we've seen some nice sketches. Mark says, I'm new to the channel. Well, welcome, Mark. Hope you're enjoying things. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Brim Reaper says, what's up? Hey, I like your name. That's cool. All right, here we go. Ooh. What do we have here? We have Brennick O'Connor, Gold Ink, as Ollie. Ollie Gold Ink autograph, who I don't think we've seen out of Series 2. So I like it with the gold ink. Does really pop in person. So Brennick O'Connor for our first auto. Acorn says 100 to 200 on the quantity on this one. Thank you, Acorn. All right, so we're still waiting on an inscription. Do have inscription here. We have Lucian Masmati. I trust Devos. Lucian Masmati here as Salvador San is our inscription auto of the box. 25 to 50 on that one. Thank you for the update, Acorn. Nice. More rare autograph. 25 to 50 here for Patrick. We have Battle at Hard Home. Battles insert. We have Cersei. Orders a hit. Inflections updates. Card number 158. Ooh, heavy pack here. I wonder if it'll be our Metal Expressions or something else. Brickley Collection says, thanks, Acorn. Yep, we do have Metal Expressions. Theon. I wanted to do the right thing, be the right kind of person. That is number 20 of the Expressions insert set. You have Gold Parallel Bran. That is card number 195, 18 of 99, Bran Gold. Bran, are you backwards or are you Joffrey? This is a backwards Joffrey. What do we have here? We have Laser Cut, Yon. Number 47, Yon Royce. And final pack here for Patrick. Let's see. Ooh, we do have a silver parallel. Theon sacrifices himself. Inflections update, 34 of 75. Card number 170, silver parallel. All right, so one base parallel, one insert parallel. One inscription, one non-inscription autograph here for Patrick. So, let's take a look. Let's run through it all one more time. Let's start off with our autographs, since we did see our parallels quite recently. Did have Brennick O'Connor as Ollie, gold ink autograph. Then Lucian Masmati, I Trust Devos inscription as Salvador San. Lowest numbered parallel we had to 75 here. Theon sacrifices himself, silver, 34 of 75. We had the gold base parallel Bran, 18 of 99. And also because it's sleeved up, we'll take another look. Did have the Theon Metal Expressions, card number 20. And with that does it for the Game of Thrones. So, last actual box with real packs. Just one chunk of top-loaded cards in each Pop Century box. And then the final opening here for Patrick's Not Even Cards. We do have the mini helmets. Mini helmets are fun, so excited to see what is in that one coming up in a little bit. But we are now proceeding into the Pop Century. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find. So, 4 hits per box, typically 3 autos, 1 relic. Let's see. Try to prevent spoilers. All right, there's our chunk. Box 1. Starting off with a blue crystal, Jamie Kennedy. That is number 8 of 20, Jamie Kennedy. And then we have base silver, Brooke Burke. This is number 7 of 60, Brooke Burke. And hey, that's a cool dual relic here, Elvis and Frank Sinatra. 29 of 65, bronze prop century duos. Hey, and then we do have a dual autograph, purple, Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen, which is an interesting combo. Purple autograph, number 7 of 7, which I believe we found actually this in purple. I think we found 2 of the 7. Purple crystal here, Richards and Sheen, dual autograph. So pretty cool start, like the dual relic. Cool to see a dual, low numbered. Let's go ahead and check out box 2, and we'll take a look at all the Pop Century pulls at the end of box 2. All right. Akron says Pop Century relics aren't priced accurately. Hot take. I mean, it makes sense. You know, you can catch some stuff on auctions, whereas we sold, originally we had a jumbo Elvis. I think it was just the base one. It was we sold it for 90. But people do Pop Century is difficult to list because there's so many words to include. You know, there's the parallel titles, you have like blue, you know, and then you have blue crystal, or you'll have dual autograph, and then sometimes people have really long names and numberings and Leaf Pop Century Metal 2021. It's hard to get everything squeezed in the title, so stuff gets left off, so you can get some, you can find some good deals on Pop Century just because they're hard to search out. It definitely is annoying when I list Pop Century because I'm like, what do I cut out of the title? I want to have as much as possible, but it's just difficult. And anyways, box 2 here. Starting off with a pink crystal, Larry Thomas. That is number 5 of 10, Larry Thomas, pink crystal. And we do have Heidi Montag, black. There's a base black autograph. 1 of 6. Nice. Low numbered. 1 of 6. Heidi. Then we have Bill Murray relic here. Superstar swatches. Jumbo. 59 of 80. Oh, Acorn says the Larry Thomas is the soup guy from Seinfeld. No soup for you. Bill Murray to 80. And do have cut autograph. We've seen him 3 times. Trump Jr. cut auto. Remember, no politics in chat allowed. But we have seen this cut auto in particular. This is the 3rd time now, I believe. Typically finding 1 cut per case. Donald Trump Jr. to finish off Pop Century. So we did get an interesting assortment. Cut autograph, dual autograph, single swatch, dual swatch, and a lot of really low-numbered single autos. So let's start off with our crystals. Did have the Larry Thomas, number 5 of 10, in the Jamie Kennedy blue, 8 of 20. Black Heidi Montag, that was number 1 of 6. And Brooke Burke silver, 7 of 60. For our relics, Bill Murray Superstar Jumbo, number to 80. In the duos, 29 of 65, Elvis Presley and Frank Sinatra. Really cool. Dual autograph at the end of box 1, we had Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen. That was number 7 of 7, the Omega. And then the cut autograph, Donald Trump Jr. I'm assuming from one of his books. I noticed a lot of the cut signatures from this year and last year are people I remember from like several years ago, like the Barnes & Noble signed editions. Hey, Dan the Wiseman with the 15-month renewals. Says much love and hype, miss y'all. Hey, Dan, it's been a while. How are you hanging in there? How you hanging in there? Now, I think Leaf buys, like, bulk books, because, like, last year, like, Bossman had went through a box, and we found a chunk of last year's Pop Century that got listed on eBay a couple months ago. There was, like, Wiz Khalifa cut, and I'm like, I specifically remember there being a Wiz Khalifa book. You know, what is it, like, Kylie and Kendall Jenner cuts. Clinton cuts. It's like, these are from, like, those Barnes & Noble books, so I don't know if they just buy them in bulk and then cut them out, but... And then, yeah, Suan, all except the cut autographs out of Pop Century are sticker autos. I take that back, not all of them. The only on-card autograph that I have seen is the Mike Tyson that was inserted in this year's product, as in 2021, most recent. So last year's, but was a 2020 card. So I assume that they didn't get the stickers back in time and they just had him hard sign them. So the only on-card auto I've seen out of Pop Century is Mike Tyson. But yes, stickers. Sammy asked if I'm one of the models from the Leighton break. Guys, we got Bikini Girl references. No, I'm not. But Blez has tried. But no. I just crack jokes about it. But no, I'm not one of the Bikini Girl. Trim Boss says, well, the hardest one to list would be WWE. Would you list as non-sports or sports? I see it listed as both. I just put it in the wrestling category. Now, yeah, I think it's under sports. What do I think I have it in the assorted category. It's not so much the categories that's annoying, it's the keywords. It's what you can put in the title that people search. So. Jim says, any Pamela Anderson autos? I'd take one. I don't think we've seen. We've seen Denise Richards out of Bond. We've seen her out of Pop Century as well. Later says Chevy Chase is on card as well. The only Chase auto we've seen is Bossman had one from a long time ago. I remember listing it on eBay several years ago. It was when they used to make Pop Century not metal too. It was the paper ones. That one I saw was a sticker, but I haven't seen any newer ones. All right. Brickley says, talking Brady, let's get his helmet. Yeah, let's go ahead and move along into our autographed mini helmet. He is on the box here. Hilariously enough, all of these are correct. And then the Leaf intern just flipped the image. So all of these signatures and helmet logos are backwards on the top of the box. It's funny. Funny, funny, funny. And then Ted asks, Allie, which bit of pop culture are you most knowledgeable about? Star Wars. Star Wars. Sean says, hey y'all, been a while. Hope everyone pulls fire. Hey Sean. Do-do-do, Star Wars. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can pull Tom Brady. I mean, he's in the product, apparently. Alright, let's see. I mean, are we gonna believe it till we see it? No. Go ahead and crack. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Jim says, would love a Pee Wee Herman autograph as well. Pee Wee Herman has signed for Star Wars. Paul Rubens has some robot auto. Hapless says, personalized OJ message incoming. Alright, let's go ahead and see our helmet here for Patrick. I see red and gold with a stripe. 49ers. Frank Gore. Okay. Oh, he has a pretty signature. Right, so Frank Gore mini helmet here for Patrick. Nice clean signature. No Hall of Fame numbering or any other like jersey number inscription like we sometimes see. But nice and clean. This one here is Beckett authenticated. Earlier tonight we saw JSA. This one does have that Beckett hologram and the QR code. Typically there is like a little sheet as well. I'm not seeing one, although it could be under. Could be under here. Or sometimes they hide. But of course Beckett witnessed here with the authentication number directly on the helmet. So Akron says he's still playing, will be Hall of Fame in the future. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. You know, because sometimes we see jersey number inscriptions. That's why I was like, you know, we had nothing extra here. But nice clean signature. Looks pretty. Here for Patrick. Man, mini helmets are just so cute. I like it. They're a little, like, bite size. Oh, Sweet Love says he's retired now. Lawcan says he just retired. Okay. So Frank Gore here, recently, freshly retired for Patrick. All right, so with that does finish off our 4-box escapade here for Patrick. So thank you so much, Patrick, for letting me open up such a fun mix for you here. Really hope that you not only enjoy your new mini helmets, but love your Pop Century and Game of Thrones cards as well. Patrick always gets really fun mixes. I like it. I like it a lot. So thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Brickley Collection says, thanks, Allie. Fun. Hey, I'm glad that you had fun, and I really hope you love all of your new cards. But with that, man, that does finish off our mini helmets tonight. You know, it's been fun. We had a mini helmet earlier, a mini helmet just now for Patrick. We just have a handful left. I think we have the next set on order. Not sure when those are coming out. Sometimes they just appear and we're like, oh, we have mini helmets. But working through that last case of helmets that we had, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. You know, if we had more helmets, it'd be cool, like, if we had extra time one night, not too busy, do, like, a draft, like a pick-a-helmet draft. But we don't, like I said, we don't have any sealed helmets, but, you know, All Sports has been sending us cases of stuff where we're like, where'd this come from? You know, we might have cases of helmet one day. It would be cool to do, like, a helmet draft. That'd be kind of fun. We still have a lot of the full-size helmets, but they're expensive because they cost so much to ship, so hopefully those sell in store. I'll give Bossman the full-size helmets for the shop, and I'll take all the minis. All right, Mark, have a good night. That'll be all. Alrighty. Got spam bots. Unfortunate. But alright. Let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into Star Trek and Star Wars for Jonathan. So, break number 14 up next. Let me go ahead and move this. Then I'll be back. Couple trips. And I'll be back. More than a couple. There's a lot of recycling. Peter says you have full-size helmets. We do. We do. The one we opened for Andy was the big OJ. That's the one full-size helmet we've opened on the channel. Jim says, I predict Vlad Jr. 2016 Bowman cards will double in price this year. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 14. There we go. Dominic asked if I'm going to Celebration this year. No. If it was in Orlando, then yes, but no. I've got too much other stuff planned. I can't squeeze that in. Hapless says everything might double in price this year. Alright, the queue number's been updated. We are getting into some boxes here for Jonathan S. 1 box of Women of Star Trek, and then 1 box of Star Wars Battle Plans. So 3 on-card autographs per box of Star Trek, 2 hits per box in the Star Wars, 1 autograph, then 1 additional hit. So you can find 2 autos, you can find a sketch card, you can find a relic, You can find a printing plate. Those count as hits as well. But let's go ahead and get started. Jonathan, if you're here, make some noise. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and start off with the Women of Star Trek. It's just Grogu dressed up for Easter. He has like a little Mandalorian-themed Easter egg onesie. It's cute. And then Acorn says, didn't they make a Women of Star Wars? They did. That was 2019 or 2020. It was early 2020. I don't know if it was technically a 2019 product, though. But, yeah, that was the first Star Wars... I think that was the first Star Wars case I opened here on the channel. I recorded it in the Padme Lakeside dress. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Mr. Bender says, sweet, Star Wars and Star Trek. Riho says, I choked on Coke Zero laughing at the OJ Mini helmet opening from a month or two ago. And then Jonathan says, ready when you are, dealer's choice. All right, we'll get started with the Women of Star Trek. So this is box number 4,468 of that 10,000 total print run. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. All right, here we go. Acorn says, seems like they could do well with one now, with Amelia Clark and Portman signing stuff. I don't know that Natalie's signing anymore. I feel like it was a one and done kind of deal, but you never know. You never know. I mean, maybe in a couple years we'll see a new one. We are revisiting Finest. It's been 4 years since we last had a Finest set. Chrome Legacy was a bit of a shorter jump. That was only 2 years. So we could see another Women of Star Wars, but... I like it when they come up with the new stuff, like the Chrome Black, you know, Chrome Galaxy. I know we just saw Chrome Galaxy, but this one's going to have new art, so I'm excited for that. Yeah, she has silver frames and lower. That's it. So out of 5, the 1 and then the plates. Unless she didn't do plates. I saw the picture of what she signed. It was like a half sheet of stickers. And then silver frame. And that's what I saw. So, Trip Boss says maybe she'll sign a new Thor movie. I mean, Upper Deck doesn't have the best track record with getting signers. I mean, they do have some good names. You know, Tom Holland, Elizabeth Olsen, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans, but... You know, for Black Diamond, they couldn't get Tom Hiddleston to sign. He'd signed in the past. He wasn't in Black Diamonds. Robert Downey Jr. signed for Rittenhouse back in the day. He didn't sign. They couldn't even use his likeness, which is why all the Iron Man cards had helmets. Oh. Lux Van Dan says, hey, Allie, what's the richest country in the world? Is it Luxembourg? I think. At some point it was. I used to know this fun fact. I don't know if that's correct. Riho says, I wonder if they have any Deep Space Nine autos in the set. We did pull one earlier. Atlas says Cheesecake Country. Oh, Alice Eve here. Legends of Star Trek. Nice start, nice start. Alice Eve as Carol Marcus for our first auto. All right, take care, Johnny. Ah, it's just a joke. Ireland, because its capital is always Dublin. Now we gotta find out what is actually the richest country in the world. Richest country. In the world. As according to 2022, it's China. So. In 2021, it was Luxembourg. Almost big brain. Oh, we do have another autograph here. Tanya Lamani as Kara in Wolf in the Fold. It's her second auto. We do have blue parallel Seska That is number 15 of 99. Do have Tilly, characters inserts. Vina, characters inserts. JABM says, do you do breaks for overseas customers? We only ship to the US and Canada. However, if you do have, like, we've shipped to people's, like, ComC accounts or other forwarding services, like the ship my cards and whatnot. It does send, like, actually last week's Formula 1 Chrome boxes went to Hong Kong. So it is if you have a US address or even someone that will forward it for you, but not directly. So unfortunately, there are hoops you have to jump through. But as long as we can send it to somewhere in the United States or Canada, and then it gets to you by other means. Jim, this set is the women of Star Trek, so they are all female characters and female aliens. Trimpa says, how much more is it to ship to Canada? For just inserts and hits, we do charge 15. For everything included, it's 30. And we usually cover an extra like $10 to $20 per package, depending on the weight, which is about what we cover for US packages. So that's why we kind of share the burden, so to speak. It's just international shipping is so expensive. And on the sides, the way it's constructed, I have to put flat shipping rates. So for the US, we just have it at 0. For Canada, you guys can select the 2 different options in checkouts. But if I wanted to do other countries, like I'd have to... So what I did for the Canada prices is I took like an address in Montreal and then a random address in like BC, and I kind of put it in the middle. So that way, no matter where it goes, it's kind of in that range that was... I managed to kind of average out. So hey, we have Nurse Chapel artist renditions. But yeah, shipping is expensive. I wish it wasn't. Even US shipping is just feels like every 3 months the post office like, guess what, guys? It's an extra 20 cents per ounce. And it's like, no, not. DAC asks, how often stream on YouTube? Every Saturday night. And then do have video uploads every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Occasionally, if there's like a big product coming out that we're cracking for singles, like release date previews, can stream on like Wednesdays and Fridays. Like this upcoming Wednesday, I'm going to be opening up 2 cases of Premier Hockey. 4-6, we got 4 cases of Goodwin. 4-8, we have 5 cases of Masterwork to open. But always on the Saturday nights. The other weekday streams are just kind of depends on what the schedule is. But... we do have Kathleen Garrett for our 3rd autograph of the box as Tennis in Star Trek Voyager. All right, so we had 3 different styles of autographs here. We had the black border, we had the Women of Star Trek design, and the Legends of Star Trek design. Hey, Sly One, welcome, welcome. We started off hot tonight. Alexa Bliss auto number to 5. We've had some really cool pulls in general. Lots of fun. We had a Blaze Jordan come out of Onyx, which, yes, unlicensed, but Blaze Jordan autograph. We've seen some really neat stuff tonight. I've had a lot of fun. We have upside down Erica. Interesting. There's always at least one upside down card. Trim Boss says, what is new for next month? Goodwin Champions, Masterwork, Premier Hockey. Well, Premier Hockey's this week. I think Ultimate Collection is also coming. There's a lot of stuff in April. Hololive Weiss, Bang Dream Premium Boosters, Streets of New Capenna. There's a lot. April is stacked. Busy, busy. You have Quotables, Borg Queen from First Contact. Quotables number 35. DAC asks, what's my favorite set to open? I mean, Star Wars in general is my favorite topic to open. I don't know if I have a particularly favorite set. Do you have Lieutenant Carol Marcus to match our autograph for that update insert? And one last pack of Women of Star Trek for Jonathan. Runaway base card. And you have Jadzia here for our artist renditions number 2 of the box. All right, so let's tidy up our piles and then get into our recap. 1 update insert, 1 quotables, 2 artist renditions, and 2 of the characters. Did have 1 blue base parallel. Did have Seska. That is number 15 of 99. And for autographs, 3 on-card autos. Alice Eve as Carol Marcus. We had Kathleen Garrett as Tennis. And Tanya Lamani as Kara. All right, so that does finish off the Women of Star Trek. Let's go ahead and move on into Star Wars Battle Plans. Sweet Loves asks, how quickly after the draft do NFL rookies come out? Typically pretty soon, although they are in college uniforms. What's the first set we typically see pro unis? Is it Triple E? Is that when we first start seeing college uniforms? NFL uniforms. Usually it is college uniformed rookie cards for a while. It takes a bit for them to get to the real pictures. Dream Boss asks, are parallels needed to complete a master set? It depends on your personal view of a master set. Some people say yes. I consider having parallel sets to be a super master. Like, I don't think a Masterwork master set needs all of the unnumbered cards. Some people say master sets should have all of the unnumbered parallels. Well, I don't think so. Bossman doesn't think so. Some people do. I say no. To us, that's a super master. But it depends on how you personally define it. Some people think all unnumbered cards constitute a master. I feel like that's just obtuse. But I just say all inserts. You know, all non-short printed inserts. So, like, for a master set of something like Prism EPL that we opened earlier, you know, the wide screen, all those stuff, those regular inserts, I'd say yes, but not like the Color Blast SSPs. Like, I wouldn't count those in a master set. So, it's really up to you, though, on how you do it. We have TIE Fighters Engage, foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Hapless is Super Duper Ultra Mega Next Level Master Set. Shrimp says, thanks, it is very helpful. You're welcome. Tiffany says to me, a master is having all the base and inserts. Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda. And Grievous Adversaries. Yoda says goodbye. And Obi-Wan Adversaries. We do have sketch here for Jonathan. Ashley Brinzo. Ooh. Anakin? It's gonna be my prediction? No. Who has a higher hairline? Donnie Yen? No, I don't know. Who? If I can't get it by now, I've failed. Who is this? Yeah, I joked about it, but it actually is. It is Donnie Yen. Cool. So we do have Chirit Imwe sketch. Donnie Yen's hairline strikes again. That's cool, though. I memed, though, so that doesn't count as a real answer, but it is. Donnie Yen sketch here, Chirit Imwe by Ashley. Cool. Nice first hit. We do have Finn, Galactic Adversaries. We have green, Vader defeats the Emperor. Number 6 of 99. Yes, Peter, Ip Man. I need more top loaders. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap, and Ventress Adversaries. Don Vanek says, wish they did more with Finn's character. I agree. I thought Finn was cool in the first movie, and then they just had him not do anything except... First movie, my character development was to learn not to be scared, so I'm gonna just start off the second movie trying to run away because I'm scared. Like, I don't hate the sequels, but the more I think about them, the more they frustrate me. But I'm just ready to consume Star Wars content as it comes out. If I don't like it, I'll just ignore it. Right? It's like, it's not that big of a deal. I can just be like, nah. We have tools, Death Star Super Laser. Sly Demon says I was not a fan of Finn or Rose or the pilot dude. I like Rose. But she really doesn't do anything. But I like her, though. I like her comic. It was cool. A little backstory with her and her sister. Tiffany says they could have done a lot with a lot of the characters. They failed majorly. Imperial Navy, blue. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Dooku and Yoda test lightsaber prowess. Snoke Adversaries. Trent Boss says, what is your least favorite Star Wars movie? Probably say Rise. If I had to pick, I don't like having to say worst, but least favorite, I would say Rise of Skywalker. As I'm just trying to think, like, after my first experience of watching all of the movies, what was the one that I had the least amount of reaction to? I think it was Rise. Because even though, like, I didn't... Ooh, look at that! D. Bradley Baker as Rex, Black Auto number to 5. Cool. 4 of 5 here. Captain Rex, nice. Like, I didn't dislike it, but, like, even though I didn't love all of the things in The Last Jedi, I remember getting out of the theater and being like, wow. Huh. And then, you know, then the set came out where Sword and Bossman would be asking me all kinds of questions. I'd be like, you gotta go see it, just because, you know, the twist in it, you know, Snoke dies, it's like, oh, what? Luke, what? You know, it's like, there's a lot going on. Like, it was an experience. Even though, like, I don't dislike The Last Jedi. I don't love it either. I'm pretty neutral about it. There's some things I really did like. There's some things I really didn't like. At the end, I'm just kind of like, eh. So I would say Rise. I mean, I was like, okay, that was fun. That was about it. So, but I don't know that there's any movie that I particularly hate. So I think phrasing it as least favorite, yeah, I'd probably say least favorite. So, Novocaine says Rogue One was really good. Rogue One's a really good film. I don't like Han Solo, and I had zero expectations, but I really enjoyed it. 22 out of 50, orange. I actually really like the Han Solo movie, because I was like, this is going to be garbage, but I just feel obligated to watch it because it's new Star Wars. And I was eating my popcorn, I was having a good time. I had fun, I was like, okay, interesting. I actually kind of like Han Solo. So I was like, okay. I'm just not a Harrison Ford person. I know. Al, how can you say that? I just don't like him. I just don't. So, like, I actually enjoyed it. I was like, huh, this is fun. I like Kira. I like these characters. I thought it was funny. I liked the humor. It worked for me, so. We have Wookiees Defend the City, and Tools Carbine Rifle. The character I liked the least out of the Han Solo movie was actually Lando. I was like, you're kind of weird. But he kind of gives off those weird vibes in general. So. But I don't like regular Han Solo. I think he's kind of a jerk. But I like the young Han Solo. So they do feel like separate characters. But it doesn't bother me, because like I said, I don't care about Han Solo. So I was like, this is fun. For having zero expectations, aside from thinking it was going to be lame, and like dumb and not cool, I was like, yo, we got Darth Maul, we got plot, we got extension of Clone Wars plot, we got interesting things to follow. I like Kira, she seemed cool, she lived, we got options. I thought it was fun. So. I haven't had a chance to read my comics. I remember I showed off to you guys my comics where Kira fights Vader. I'm like, what is going on here, y'all? This is nuts. I want to know more about the Crimson... I can only think of Crimson Vow because of magic, but Crimson Dawn Syndicate stuff, like, I was like, what's going on here? I'm excited. Now there's all kinds of rumors with Emilia Clarke always. Oh, Kira show, Kira this, Kira that. But... yeah, Kira fights Vader in the comics. So... I thought Beckett was cool. I thought Val was cool for her, like, 5 minutes of screen time. That's why, like, I liked all the characters. The one I didn't love Lando. I thought he was weird. But Lando's kind of weird, so it makes sense. The Donald Glover. I just wasn't into it super. I like the robot. I thought L3 was great. I know a lot of people hate L3. And like I can see why, but like I just get the jokes. I liked it. I thought it was funny. It hit for me. I can see how it didn't hit for everybody though. I thought L3 was great. Steven hates L3. That's why I feel like you either love L3 or you hate L3. I thought L3 was great. I laughed at all of L3's jokes. We have AT-AT Walkers spotted by the Rebels and Poe adversaries. Han and Chewie begin planting. And General Hux adversaries. We have Ewoks ambush. And purple C-3PO. That is number 12 of 25, Christmas 3PO. Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping. Adversaries Krennic. Hey Reeds, welcome. Trimboss says, when is Battle Plans now going to be released? I think you might be thinking of a different set of Trimboss. This here is Battle Plans. We have Blaster Tools. Steven says it's a parody of Annoying Activist, but annoying nonetheless. I just thought it was funny. I just liked L3. L3 was just the meta that... Steven, you're not going to like this, but L3 was the level of meta that I hope to achieve. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Republic enters Sundari. Ultimate Showdowns. And that does it here for this box. A nice box. We had a really cool Cheer Imwe sketch in the black D. Bradley Baker auto, number 5. A fruitful box here for Jonathan. Let's tidy it on up. Tidy it on up. Alrighty. So, and a lot of color as well. We had a green, an orange, and a purple. Let's start off with our hits. Did have D. Bradley Baker, black, Captain Rex, 4 of 5. And then here is the Cheer It Imwe here by Ashley. Somebody says, stop trying to live in the future. No. We did have orange base parallel, Jedi Find Palpatine. 22 of 50. Vader defeats the Emperor, green. 6 of 99. And purple C-3PO, 12 of 25 adversaries inserts. And with that does it here for both of these boxes for Jonathan. Nice couple of boxes. Alice Eve, D. Bradley Baker, sketch card. Nice pulls here for Jonathan. So thank you so much, Jonathan, for letting me open up these boxes for you here. Nice sci-fi mixer, Star Trek and Wars. What's not to love about both? Really hope that you enjoy the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Riho Enjoyer says, more like CR1 NG3. But that is what I want. I like meta cringe. If you guys couldn't tell by me Fortnite dancing my way very horribly on screen on Wednesday, or saying, am I doing breaks right, guys? Am I good at my job? Am I a good bikini girl? You guys can't tell, I like being cringe. Not too much, though. Like, enough that it's like, is this satire? Cringe. So, but that does do it here for break number 14. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Steven says, but that's not annoying. I have to walk a fine line. I have to walk a fine line. Grossinator says, hey, yo, Allie, I've been waiting for the hot tub breaks. All right, let me take a couple trips here. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, we have Discovery Season 3 for Sean C. So hang tight, everybody. And I'll return with some more Star Trek shortly. T-Blaze says, oh, I can tell you like cringe. Yes, up next for Sly Demon, Discovery Season 3. Sly Demon, I wasn't sure if it was you. Do you want me to change from Sean C? Or do you want me to just say Sean C? Or I just say Sly Demon instead of changing it? Up to you. Whatever you want. Let me go ahead and move this, and then I have a second trip for the Star Trek, and I'll be back. Murpho Bear says mild doses of cringe. Exactly. Like, enough where you can tell that I'm doing it as a joke on purpose. Hey, Jonathan with the $25 super chat says, thanks for the break, Allie. Great pulls from these boxes. So happy to have hit a sketch card. Hey, that's awesome, Jonathan. I'm glad that you loved it, and thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate that. But yeah, like, cringe where it's like, Allie's doing this on purpose. Like, I want you guys to just be like this, but also chuckle. It's like the evolution of dad jokes. Where it's like, but also like, Allie, why? Why are you like this? But that was funny. That's what I hope to achieve. Anyways, let me move this and I'll be back. Steven says mission accomplished. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Do, do, do. My poor elbows. Jim says Allie never joined Scientology. You don't have to worry about that. This doesn't look good. Why does it not look good? Usually this looks fine. I guess I'll just put it in a regular ponytail. I heard y'all wanted to see some flexes. I need to, like, make this solid. I don't like this. Why is this all just... This up here, though, is pretty... Yeah. Austin just subscribed. Thank you, Austin. Austin saw some big guns and hit subscribe. Bossman says, or Acorn says, when you pull that big hit in Masterwork, Bossman needs to sell it and upgrade your setup. Why? My setup's good. You don't like my setup, Acorn? I thought Acorn was my friend. Rude. Oh, Acorn says better chair, elbow pads, comfy table. What, you mean these 6-foot plastic tables are not good tables? I feel like my outfits would look weird with elbow pads. Tripaw says love the guns, thank you. Grossinator says Acorn is just nuts. Ha 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 ha. Alright though. Go ahead and update the queue. Number 215. Grossinator says, let's go back to the 90s. I can rock shoulder pads, too. Aplis says, when we say flex, we mean Portman autos. Mine's at home. For a while, I was just carrying them in my purse, but it's in my other purse. I don't have it on me. Otherwise, I would go get the Portman and put it right here. Imagine instead of being cringe Roxy that this is a Natalie Portman autograph. Although this is more fitting. Although the cringe card is more fitting. There we go. Henry says, I don't think Bossman should start his own channel. I like him being the mysterious Charlie's Angels guy. Tiffany says, I'm sure you have the Carrie Fisher play with you. I put it back in its box, so that's like... Acorn says the blessed guy just DM'd me. Right, new idea. You don't need bikini girls, we got muscle girls. Now, but Tiffany, the Carrie Fisher's back where it belongs, so it like takes some effort to go fish it out. Haha. That was unintentional, but I liked it. Alright. Did I update? I did! Alright, back to business here for Sly Demon. Box 7,758 out of 8,000. I don't know why the sticker's upside down in particular. A few stickers in our case that we opened for the shop are upside down too, but I don't think it signified anything. Just interesting that it's upside down. But alright, for Sly Demon, break number 15. 2 autos, 1 relic. Of course, we can also find relic autographs to make it like 3 autos a box. But let's go ahead and see what we'll find here by snapping us into the corner. We have not found any sketches out of Discovery. So perhaps we'll see. Pokemon Greg says the first thing I see was you flexing. Welcome. We have an interesting channel culture. Welcome. Jim says sun's out, guns out. Tiffany says, so you can't flaunt it anymore in front of Andon? I mean, I could. But that would take effort. And I don't feel like doing effort right now. Especially when Andon's not even here. There's no one's feelings to hurt. What's the point? Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Peter says, you've been making gains, Allie. No, Peter, I gained like 10 pounds. Those are my only gains. I don't understand. I feel like I look skinnier, but nope. We have Takumva, costume design. Hapless says our channel culture involves cinnamon breadsticks. That sounds good. I vote to add that to channel culture. Grossinator says muscle weighs more than not muscle. But, like, I just don't. I don't know. Upside down foil. Andon went to go watch anime, and I'm not sure if he returned. Andon has commented in chat sporadically, so he might be listening. But he'll definitely not come back if I go get the Fisher. Good night, M&M cards. Take care. I'm glad you had a great time, M&M. Catch you next time. You have storyboard artwork inserts. Number 30. McGrady Productions. Is anyone else doing spring cleaning at 1 a.m. while watching Allie rip cards, or is it just me? I, too, have randomly gotten the urge to clean at 1 a.m. I don't know if I've ever watched card openings while doing it, though. But I have started cleaning stuff at 1 a.m. before. Rogue9 asks, what's in the archive box of Discovery? Like... It's in the product description. It's like an entire master set. And then, like... Let me go. I think, like, 27 relics, like, 36 autographs, or something ridiculous. 39 autographs, 27 relics, and a master set. So it's like your one-stop shop for Discovery, although it is very expensive. Oh, we do have auto here. We have Emmanuel Kabongo as Ukir. Or no, we figured out it was Vikir. That's a V. Vikir. Emmanuel Kabongo. Hapless asks, is an archive box like a factory set? Not quite, because you don't know exactly what you'll be getting. I mean, it does say that it does have all of your inserts, all of those booklets, the English and the alien language ones, full base sets, and then an assortment of 39 autographs and 27 relics. And then some autographs on the checklist are only in the archive box, so like there's some exclusives in there. So. Trip Boss says, is there a reason you chose the Street Fighter playmat? It's a very cool playmat. Yesterday we opened up UFC Prism. So I was like, let me bring out the fighting playmat. That's it. That's it. And I was like, this is thematically appropriate. Yay! You have Telosian, costume design. And we do have autograph number 2, Riley Gilchrist. This one's we haven't seen before. Is this an Andorian? Did not see this in our case opening either. Riley Gilchrist as Andorian Regulator. I could have just flipped it over. But I was right. Yay! Andorian Regulator for our second auto of the box. Yep, Calvin, all the videos for the Trove are all ready to go. Alley Chat, 12:45. Final Fantasy at 2:45. Those are all set. Poe, costume design. Board says, you're right, though. I think Discovery is my least favorite Star Wars. What about your least favorite Star Trek? Is that Rise of Skywalker? Storyboard artwork. Number 35. You're asking if I played Elden Ring? No. I'm not. I know it's a video game, but I'm not even sure, like, what it is. Because based off the name, I, like, originally thought it was, like, a Lord of the Rings game. I don't know what Elden Ring is. Grossinator says, Phantom Menace was a great story about Spock. We do have Michael Burnham here, character card number 1. Ooh, we do have one of the booklets. And our red parallel of the box, there is a Tide. Alright, so let's check out our booklet first. And you have the English language parallel, the Fallen Star. I really like these little booklets. I think they're so cool. So this is KB5, English language parallel. Board says, wow, actually trying to choose a least favorite Star Trek is tough. They're each a unique entity on its own. Alright, so we're still on the hunt for our Relic of the Box. Hey, welcome back, Drossier. I had some sort of rant about something that made it so that your box actually is going to be viewable live. Because I remember I was looking at the queue, I was like, it's going to be close. I think Drossier will be able to make it back before we get to it, but... And then, I don't know. I don't remember what we discussed. Well, thicker pack here. This might be our relic. Alright, I see something chunking here. What we got for Sly Demon. We do have Lieutenant Commander Pulse the Mets. Relic. Here, relic card number 41. Authentic piece of costume material. Nice little piece there. Alright, so let's sleeve up our relic card. Diblay says, was it about me liking cringe? I mean, that was a distraction, but not the distraction. I think it was something during the break for Patrick. Like, before we got into the helmet, there was a lot of time of me sitting on the Pop Century complaining about something. I don't know what it was. I already forgot. Calvin asks, Allie, is there any way I could nominate Steven for Mod of the Year? I don't know. I feel like you could just do it. I don't control chat, he does. We have our foil. Peter says, isn't Steven the only mod? I mean, technically Bossman and Andon are mods. Andon's mostly on Twitch nowadays. And then Bossman sometimes shows up. Keyword sometimes. Bossman was on Twitch a little bit earlier, like at the start. And then just completely disappeared. Alright, final pack here for Sly Demon. You have our technology inserts. Emergency escape field. That is number 2. Drossier says, professional stalling happened to have my box viewable for me. Behold says, pull of the year so far. Duran. The Jared Duran 101. Gabriel says, have you always called him Boss Man? Since the inception of live streams here, yeah. Because the story behind Boss Man is Boss Man's name is John. And Boss Man showed up in chat. And there were like 4 other Johns. So I said, hey John. And chat got confused. So Boss Man just changed his name to Boss. And I was like, I'm gonna just call him Boss Man instead of Boss. And that's how it happened. Alright, let's go ahead and get into our recap here for Sly Demon. Of course, 2 on-card autographs, including this one, which I don't believe we've seen before, Riley Gilchrist as Andorian Regulator. Then Emmanuel Kamungo as Fakir. And a relic, we did have Lieutenant Commander Paul Stamets, number 41. Then, for our sleeve cards, we did have the red. Maybe that kind of matches our relic here. Card number 70, parallel. And the English language booklets. Well, that does do it here for this box for Sly Demon. So thank you so much, Sly Demon, for letting me open up more Star Trek for you here. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Board asks if Bossman is his last name, John Q. Bossman. Peter says Bossman, John Bossman. And then Grossinator says, out of context, but do you have an update on Masterwork? 4-8. That's what Topps said as of yesterday. Well, as of Friday, 2 days ago now. Supposedly, 4-8. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, that does it here for Sly Demon. So again, thank you so much for letting me open up more Star Trek. I really hope that you enjoyed it. A lot of fun. Really hoping that we do see a sketch here out of Discovery by the time it's all said and done. But we only have a handful of boxes left. And then we do have that one archive boxes, but I don't think archive boxes can have sketch cards. Fingers crossed, though, we do see a sketch before Season 3 is all gone. Fruit Shop wants to know if they missed Rent-A-Girlfriend. No, not yet. Not yet. But let me go ahead and unstep, move this all on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into battle plans for draws here. So I will be taking a short break if you guys need a snack, need some water. You do have time to do so. And then when I come back, we'll be getting into that battle plans for draws here. So let me go ahead and get started on moving this on out of the way. And then, like I said, we'll be returning with Star Wars as soon as I can. All right, hello. Just 2 at Shrimp Boss, just 2. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16 here for Drossier. Do have a box of Star Wars Battle Plans. Now, we've had an interesting mix here with our Battle Plans tonight. We've seen a normal box. We've seen a box with the missing hits. We've seen a box with a really cool autograph and a really cool sketch card. Hopefully, this is more so the latter rather than a missing hit box here for Drossier. But excited to see what we'll be finding. Hopefully we find another sketch. Did just see that Chert Imwe sketch. So not too sure. We've seen a good amount from this case. Not sure if we found all of them just quite yet or not. But let's go ahead and get started here for Drossier by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Drossier says, I'm just hoping I have 2 hits. Alright, alright. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh, nice, Road 9, nice. Doku says, I'm liking Battle Plan. Battle Plans is fun. Battle Plans is fun. Excited for new products to come out, but hey, we got Battle Plans at the moment. It's still fun. Seeing some cool sketch cards. And we've seen some neat autographs. Foil Han and his group. Tools, Blaster. Grossinator says, do you know anyone who's gotten lucky with the no purchase necessary hits? I mean, out of 2017 Masterwork, I got a short print in the mail. I forgot to do the one for Signature Series. I feel like it's probably already passed. But I did 2017 Masterwork, I got a short print, so that was cool. I did 2018 Masterwork, I got nothing, so I'm 50-50. Hey, Sporty, welcome. Okay. Foil, Yoda says goodbye. Kylo Ren. And Tools, Blaster, Green Parallel. 43 of 99. We do have another sketch. Drossier. I'm seeing Baze Malbus here based on the red armor. So I think they are just sequentially packed out by case. So it should be Ashley Baze. Yep, to match that. I mean, they're separated. But to match the Chert Imwe sketch a little while ago for Jonathan, do have the Baze sketch here for Drossier, again by Ashley Brienzo. Adversaries Vader. All right, let's go ahead and get Mr. Malbus here top-loaded. I saw that, Suan. I think that whole thing is just dumb. Darth Vader arrives as the Falcon flees. 4 of 99. And then Tools, Starkiller. When I read the information of the lawsuit, I thought it was going to be about how if redemptions don't get filled, you just get something random for the lottery aspect. But it's that redemptions aren't on the NPN, so people don't know that you can get redemptions, and then that's the angle. And I'm just like, this is dumb. Like, I feel like there's so many other issues you could tackle with redemptions, but really? Is that... I don't know. Well, I mean, if sometimes redemptions don't get filled, you can they just pend forever, or you can get a substitute. Topps, Panini, Upper Deck, Leaf, you know, companies that do redemptions. Also interesting that they're just suing Topps and Panini and not all the other companies that do redemptions. Onyx, Upper Deck, Leaf, just about anybody that makes cards with autographs have redemptions. So it was, I just thought the whole thing was dumb. I don't know. I mean, reading it, I was like, I don't see how this works, but I guess if someone took their case, then they have a good shot. But we have Akano is now following. Thank you, Akano. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap foil. We've seen that card a lot tonight. It's giving me deja vu. Deja vu. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Base is infiltrated blue. Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon versus Maul. Dooku and Yoda test lightsabers. Adversaries, Boba Fett. Tiffany, it was making an illegal lottery by not knowing redemptions are on the NPN. And even though they're called no purchase necessary, well, know that redemptions, that the NPN is illegal because you can't, like, do we have NPN info on the box here? No, it's on the pack. That you can't buy a box, cut the shrink wrap to get the NPN off a pack, and then return the box. Which makes it an illegal lottery. And I'm just like, but you can find out the NPN information on the internet. I don't know. Chalupa Cabra has a cool username, just subscribed. I was just like, it's like, look, Target and Walmart's return policy is not Topps Corporate's problem. Whatever. Some boxes do have NPNs. That's the thing. I don't know. And, you know, you go into a hobby shop, you know, boxes will be open for packs. You can say, hey, can I look at the pack? Or you can just open up a YouTube video and just be like, hey, what's the NPN? And, like, show a picture. Or, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know legalese. I don't know if they have a case. I just read it and my brain hurt. So, what do we have? We have blue. Michaela Cottrell is Evan Peel. Drawser, you thought you were safe. It is blue, though. That is number 21 out of 149. Drawser has gotten peeled. Not out of Signature Series. Tiffany says, doesn't the NPN eventually get posted in public forums? Yeah, you can usually find all of them on, like, Blowout. So, that's why I didn't really get it. I was reading it, and I'm like, but you could just do this one thing, and then it wouldn't be there. But I don't know. I thought it was... It, to me, seemed like a waste of time. Like, I regretted reading it, because I was like, can I have my 2 minutes back? But, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you want to bring up a problem with redemptions, there's other angles that would make sense. Like I said, I thought when I saw the title that it was going to be how if redemptions don't get fulfilled, Topps can just say, sure, this is equal value, here you go, and you're just stuck with whatever. I thought it was going to be something like that. You know, Topps, Panini, anybody does that. You know, oh, substitute. I thought it was going to be something like from that, but no, it's that redemptions aren't specified on the NPN, and that you can't buy and return products after looking at the NPN. It was confusing. I just feel like there's other problems with redemptions. I don't know. You have Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire, and Leia Adversaries inserts. Yeah, I thought it was going to be the lottery of, like, you know, you send in your redemption and then you get some random card back. Because they're like, sorry, we couldn't get them to sign for 10 years. Here's a substitute. Hope you like it. I don't know. Tiffany says, I'm going to school for paralegal studies and I will look at their claims. I might be able to figure out if they have a case or not. I would just Google class action lawsuit Topps Panini. I don't know. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Pokemon Greg asks, what's NPN? No purchase necessary. It's the, like here, where to get any of the cards at the stated odds, you just fill out the index card and you mail it to the office. You know, for a chance to get in a random drawing to get a card. So. Gungans prepare for battle. And Tools, Bowcaster. A welcome Brim Reaper. Yeah, the NPN drawings. You have Snoke as Disappointed Blue and Thermal Detonator, insert. See, that's another thing, is why do redemptions expire? It's like, you should be making the amount of cards that should have existed in the set. You know, I feel like there's just so many other issues that I feel about redemptions that actually are cause for concern, you know, expiring redemptions and stuff like that, oh, the NPN doesn't specify that redemption. Box says may contain redemptions, but the NPN doesn't. Just to me seems like, couldn't y'all nitpick something else? I don't know. I just feel like there are actual issues with redemptions that, yeah, like Zach says, redemptions have more serious issues. I don't know. Wookiees defend the city. In Ultimate Showdowns, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. Steven says, the storage could get insane, though. I get wanting to dump old stock. Okay, but like, so what? The Topps employees just get to keep all of their high-tech Mark Hamill redemptions? And like all this other stuff? You know, the Journey to the Force Awakens Harrison Ford redemptions that are just expired. Some Topps employees just like, wait. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can get any of the autographs off the NPN. In theory. So in theory, you could get a redemption if redemption autos exist in the set. No. Atlas says, that's why we like Rittenhouse, right, chat? No redemptions. No redemptions, all on card. So. I don't know. It's just like, you think they'd make the cards. Sometimes I wonder if they just make like a certain amount to the ones they have redemptions for and hope that people don't pull them. I don't know. I mean, that is a thing, like you said, Steven. Storage is something I hadn't thought about, but also, you think maybe they'd curtail having redemptions if it starts being a problem? We have Han Solo confronts Kylo and Mace Windu adversaries. Fruit Shop says if it's a card, why do they do redemptions at all? Because they don't have it in hand to insert into the product when it needs to be inserted. So they just put in a placeholder for it and say, we'll get these back at some point. We need to get this product out. We'll send it to you when it's ready. Sometimes they're never ready, though, which I feel is a more pressing issue than NPNs. We have Republic enters Sundari and Ventress adversaries. I mean, hey, maybe all this talk about this one will spur some other changes with redemptions in general, but I read it and I was like, what? What am I looking at? AT-AT Walker spotted by the Rebels. In Ultimate Showdowns, Vader versus Kenobi. Maltox to the Syndicate Blue, Ion Cannon. Surf says she never answered my question. What's your question, Surf? Don't forget I have 2 chats open and I'm opening cards. I can't see everything. I try my best. But I can't see everything. Ultimate Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Ewoks ambush the Stormtroopers and Han Solo adversaries. Hey Shannon, welcome. And Trimpaw says, if I was iBoy, I could see everything. That's true. I need y'all to donate eyes to surgically implant so I can become iBoy. Do I have Bray Wyatt cards? Yes or no? I don't think so. Not if you'd like to double check. Our eBay store is linked in the description. You can search. But I don't think so. Cassian adversaries. Grossnader says, do you use Restream so the chat goes in one spot? I used to, and then it just stopped working. So I just have both chat windows up. People ask if I'm actually Donzo. I hope not. I'm only a low-tier jerk, I feel. That's like a whole nother level. I don't want to be Donzo. I would rather be iBoy than Donzo. Alright, well let's tidy up our piles and then we'll get into our recap. Alright, so did have 2 green parallels, the Insert Blaster Tools, 43 of 99, and the Darth Vader arrives as the Falcon Fleas. That is number 4 of 99, base parallel. We also had a sketch here, Baze Malbus, by Ashley Brinzo. Very cool sketch card. Does pair up nicely with the Chirrut Imwe we saw a few boxes ago. Unfortunately, does not belong to Dross here. But we also found a numbered autograph here, blue parallel, Michaela Cottrell, as Jedi Master Evan Peel, 21 of 149. And with that does it here for this box for Dross here. So thank you so much for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. Really happy that you're pleased with your sketch. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Good fella asked if we're going to have WWE Prism. The distributor that doesn't tell us until it shows up typically gives us the most wrestling. So our other distributors have said no, our allocations are 0. So maybe we might get some in, but unfortunately we won't know until release date or shortly after, because sometimes it arrives early, sometimes it arrives late. So I really don't know. I hope so. I'd love to check it out, but I really don't know. I wish we knew, but All Sports doesn't have a website you can check. They just say, here, this shipped out, and you can call them and say, what did you charge me for? That's about it. It is annoying, but that is where most of our wrestling comes from. So we won't know until it happens. Dross here says, 2 hits, happy with the sketch, can't complain even if I got peeled. Still waiting on the missing hit for my last box. Thanks, Topps. Hey, I hope that comes in for you, Dross here. That's annoying. Hopefully that comes in soon. All right, with that does finish off break number 16. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some Weiss Schwartz. So we do have 2 boxes of Mushoku Tensei for Amaro. Now, Amaro had me open up 1 box for him. 1 box. Roxy SSP. So Amaro's back for more. Let's see if we can have some more really cool pulls up next. So we go ahead and move this. And yeah, I can do it all in one trip. And I'll be back with those boxes. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 17. Getting close to the end here tonight. Only 19 total. Although we do have some longer openings, I may say. 2 boxes here. The draft booster, which always takes me forever, of MH2. And then 3 boxes of Weiss at the close. Help me stay hydrated. All right, Q number is updated. We are ready to get started. Like I said, 2 boxes, Micheal Tensei. Hoping to find some nice foils here for tomorrow's collection. 1 to 2 foils per box. We have seen an SP out of this assortment. We did find for Kevin the Rudius SP. I don't believe we've seen an SSP, although we did have a handful of boxes sell in the shop, so I'm not sure what came out of those. They had someone pick them up in store. So we're hunting foils, of course, hoping for 2 foil boxes. We'll see what we find here for tomorrow, but snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, so first promo, we do have Ghislaine. We have Quarter Elf Girl, Sylphiette, rare. Strong Body, Ghislaine, and Double R, Warm Gaze, Roxy. Chalupa Copper says hashtag Tiny Knife Hype. I like it. Daily Growth, Rudius, rare. Sword God Style, Ghislaine. Peter says, Allie, how many Dr. Peppers do you drink a day? I'd say an average 1. Just because, you know, some days I might have 2, but then there's days that I have none. So I would say average 1. Smile to be protected, Sylphiette, Double R. And they are either diet or 0 sugar. It's not like regular Dr. Pepper. Zerx asked, just curious, what was the brand of your flip-flops? My wife has problems with their arcs also. It's Vionic. They're really comfy. They are a bit pricey for flip-flops especially. I've never spent so much on flip-flops, but they really do. Really do have nice support. And they last a long time too. And the Sunlight Roxy. But yeah, Vionic. V-I-O-N-I-C. I first actually found them at, I think, a Famous Footwear, but they also carry them at, like, Dillard's. Which is weird. It's like, ugh, expensive shoes, but. Life Starting Line, Rudius. And Talent for Magic, Rudius. Nice Double R pull. Shrimpa says, could we see the flip-flops? That'd be kind of weird if I just pulled my shoes off. I'd rather not. I just have the plain black ones, so they're nothing fancy. Seductive Invitation, rare. Hidden Strength, Eris. In the Sunlight, Rudius, rare. Audible Gasps, Roxy, and things I can give you, Roxy. Boreas Family's Daughter, Eris. Eye on the Forehead, Ruijerd. We do have a foil coming on up here. I see blue. Ooh. Do have SR Future Guide Roxy. First foil of the box, although we are pretty close to the end. Maybe our only. Battle Stance Rujard. Last pack here, box 1. They did not Sinvicta. That was just the one release. I mean, there is a chance they do a follow-up set, but being an English edition original, I would think probably not. Because that would hog 2 English edition sets. But you never know. You never know. Alright, tidy on up. Then we'll move into box 2. Trimpos's Weiss cards look a lot like Vanguard. It is the same company. Vanguard cards are Yu-Gi-Oh! Size, so they're a bit smaller, but it is the same company. It's all Bushiroad. And we have another Ghislaine promo here in box 2 for tomorrow. There's our second Ghislaine promo. And the Sunlight Roxy. Adventure Party Dead End, Rudius. In the Sunlight, Rudius, and Pure and Innocent Heart, Sylphiette, RR. Now, Weiss Schwartz is the game itself. Swordsmanship Coach, Ghislaine. Future Guide, Roxy. Daily Growth, Rudius, rare. Sword God Style, Ghislaine, and Strong Swordswoman, Ghislaine, RR. That would be correct, Fruit Shop. That is correct. Strong Body, Ghislaine, rare. All right, on to the left. To the left. Angel's Haven, Sylphiette, and Swordsman of Beauty, Eris. And we have Texture. Ooh, what do we have? Asar, Warrior of Superb Race, Rujard. For our first foil of box 2. I did, Kira, I did. I don't understand how they're separated into the Weiss side and the short side, like on the website. But yeah, I knew that. I don't know how it comes into play, though. Words of Encouragement, Rudius. Strength Aris and Warrior Superb Race, Rager Double R. Adventure Party Dead End. Culinary Class, Roxy. Final pack here for Amaro. We have Tomboy's childhood friend, Sylphiette. Alrighty. With that does it here for box number 2. You go ahead, tidy up these piles, and then get into our recap. So we did end up with 2 single foil boxes here for Amaro. However, we did have... What? I just jumbled a bunch of words there. However, we did have a lot of nice double R pulls. So, as usual, we'll start off with our promos. Then have Future Guide Roxy and Warrior of Superb Race, Ruijerd. And then go ahead and pan through our double R's. So nice strong swordswoman. Things I can give you, Roxy and Talent for Magic Rudius, these 2 here being the 2 most expensive double R's. So nice assortment there. And then 2 Ghislaines here for the promos. So back-to-back boxes with her on top. And with that, didn't have any more 1-box Roxy SSP magic here for Amaro this time. But thank you so much for letting me open up some more Ys for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Still can't believe 1 box we found that Roxy SSP for Amaro a couple weeks ago. That was really nice. That does wrap off the Mushoku Tensei that we have in our queue here tonight. Up next, we have 1 draft booster box of Modern Horizons 2 coming on up for Fur Dog. So Fur Dog, if you're still here, go ahead and make some noise. That booster box coming up next. Then we'll be closing out tonight with some more Ys, 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend, and 1 box of Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, like I said, Modern Horizons 2 booster. Fur Dog is here. Awesome, awesome. Kira says, all the series I collect are in these short sets. Not sure how they decide what anime is in which sets. Tiblay says, the Roxy SP from the trial deck, yeah, is stupid expensive. Yeah, it's like $1.50 is what I'm seeing. Yeah, the Roxy trial deck SP is nuts. Alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 18. There we go. DAC asks, how long do you usually stream? Usually till like 3 or 4 a.m. So I think we're on track to finish up around 3. So about 7.5 hours. Usually in the 7 to 8 range. But alright, queue number's been updated. We're about to get into break number 18 here. Nice full draft booster box of MH2 for Fur Dog. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's get into it. Steven says 8 hours is the average. Makes sense. And we got all of the merfolk lady on here on top. Interesting. Sibulin across the top. Let's go ahead and get started. It's been a long time since we pulled a Ragavan. Would love to do so here for Furdog. Now, Furdog mentioned earlier in chat, I think you're looking for fetches. So those are rares. Hopefully we find a good amount of those as well. But I have not touched a draft booster box, RWBY, of MH2, I think since like 2 weeks after release. 2 rares here, Verdant Command and Wonder. Douthie Voidwalker. Sudden Edict Showcase. Goblin Bombardments and Nettlecyst rare. Hey, Kyoji. Kyoji, I read your comments. You might have headed out, though, beforehand. Happy birthday. We have Nested Shambler Showcase, or Retro Border Showcase. Sketch Artbound Shikari Showcase. Sanctifier on Vec, rare. Arcbound Slasher Foil. Hey, thank you, X Factor. Glad you like it. B-Boy! B-Boy count to 1. He gets his own pile. I love B-Boy. We have Nykthos Paragon, a Squirrel token. Brim Reaper says, what's a good box for zombies? Either of the Innistrad sets. Do we know which one has more zombies? Is it... I mean, those are more werewolf... I mean, Innistrad has zombies. They're more werewolf and vampire focused, but there's zombies in there. In terms of recent sets with zombies, I think the Innistrad pair would be the most. If anyone in chat has a different opinion, please feel free to share. Kyoji says both are equal. Okay. Hey, Sword of Hearth and Home for our first mythic. Magus of the Bridge, a Thopter token. A foil coming up, Squirrel Mob and Resurgent Belief, Showcase Rare, Slag Strider foil. Use 3, Fortune's Flame, and Scuttletide foil. Hey, Cabal Coffers and Diamond Lion. Nah, Calvin, I won't be able to get out of here in time for Taco Bell. I also have to cut back. It's like, I know I talk about Taco Bell a lot, but I don't have it a lot. I'm not doing so hot in terms of my weight, so I need to cut back. Steel Fin Whale. I don't have a lot of McDonald's either. I do have more McDonald's than Taco Bell. McDonald's breakfast. Bone Shredder. Hey, Murktide Regent, nice. Burb. Lens Flare Showcase. Showcase. Search the Premises. Nevin Rawls Disc and Gaia's Will. Hey, Prince Namor, welcome. B-Boy Showcase. Asper Sentinel. Nice rare, nice rare. Trip Boss asks if I like soup. I do like soup. Ricky says, is it too late to buy a jobless box for tonight? Yes, there is still a spot open for personal breaks on Monday. If you want it on Monday to record. Or, of course, next weekend live works as well. But for tonight, we're almost done tonight. The queue is closed. Steven says, if you think you're skinnier, you're probably just gaining muscle mass from all the walking. I just don't know if I can gain 10 pounds of muscle off of walking. But I did have 2 people unprompted ask me if I lost weight within the past week. And I'm like, no, I gained 10 pounds. And they're like, nah. And I'm like, yes. I don't know. Maybe I need more Taco Bell. Maybe we gotta just... I don't know. I wish I knew. I do like soup, though, at Trip Boss. Trip Boss says, how many spots of breaks do you have for a weekday? I try to have it at like 3 per day. You know, to get max notifications. And also, like, that's not too much. I try to keep it at 3 videos per day. Sometimes it's just not possible, but... No, yeah, my burn from the last time I went to... That was the last time I got Taco Bell, was when I burned, like, the whole left side. That was after O-Pee-Chee. That's been, what, almost a month? But... Braids, Cabal Minion, and Sanctum Weaver. Hey, thank you, Brim Reaper. Now, I'm just confused, because I was like, oh, I didn't expect the number to be what it was. I was just like, what? How did I get here? On Thursday afternoon, I was like, I shouldn't have stepped on the scale today. But did find Archon of Cruelty as well, for Mythic number 4. Peter says, do you still Pikmin hunts? Yes, I mean, I've been trying to increase my walking, because I just have a lot of fun. The weather's been a bit nice. So, like, I'm trying to take advantage of being outside, since it's been not super humid recently. So I'm sure some of you have seen, I've been walking at a park not too far. Hey, we have Dakon. Not too far from the shop. You know, just taking pictures of wildlife. You know, alligators, stuff like that. Just trying to be a bit more outside. Because, you know, like, sometimes I like to walk around. So, I'd rather walk around outside, because if I walk around inside, what are the options? Target, the mall, somewhere I can walk around. Like, that's just asking me to spend money that I didn't need to spend. So, I'd rather walk outside, but Florida? So. Hey, Anthony, welcome, welcome. Started off Started off the night super hot. There we go. I combined night and hot. We did have Alexa Bliss number 5 autograph out of WWE, so that was really sweet. Hey, Aaron Mesa. Alright, took about half the box, but we have our first fetch. Pulled out the Esper Sentinel as well. I'll give them their own pile. Shrimposs asks, what Pikmin decor carry the postcards? So cute. Clothing store? The title of it is like hairband, but I think it was a clothing store Pikmin. Oop, sketch variant, wrong pile. Extruder, uncommon. Bloodbraid, Marauder. Anthony, how's Sarah doing? She hanging in there? Riptide Laboratory and Dermotaxi, Batterbone. Talking for 6.5 hours finally got to me. Ugh, my throat was like, ugh. Don't you hate when it's like 2022 and you start randomly coughing and you think people are going to think you're infected? Fortnite Card King asks, any Realm of the Gods? I don't know what that is, so I'm just going to say no. We have Rashadan Dockhand and Slagwood Bridge foil. Oh, okay. Does Sarah like her new job? I hope she does. Well, that's cool. We have Enchantress's Presence and Calibrated Blast. Obsidian Charmaw, Showcase foil rare. Dragon Ball Super? No, we can't get any Dragon Ball Super, unfortunately. We don't get allocated any. We do, however, have Fortnite cards. Hapless says it is not socially acceptable to sneeze or cough. Hey, Jay, welcome. Ooh, we got foil Yavi Maya coming up. We have Grist the Hunger Tide, and we do foil Yavi Maya, Cradle of Growth. Nice foil rare, second to the box. She's liking it so far. Good news, good news. Hey, we have Gaedrone Dahada, Borderless. Ooh, cool. Yeah, Peter, I actually like the cards. I kept one for myself because I like the shark. This is my new shark Fortnite card. Chomp Jr. Look at him. He's cute. I pretend that he's okay. I pretend that he's not getting stabbed by a giant spear. I pretend that Chomp Jr. is alive and well. Wow, congrats, Den Seas. That is a really nice pull. Series 1 or Series 2? Yeah, the Harpoon. I feel bad. That's like, Bossman's like, I sent Bossman the picture. I was like, these Fortnite cards are cool. And he's like, Baby Shark is dead, 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 dead. I'm like, no, stop. He's like, you didn't see it? I'm like, of course I saw it, but I like to pretend that he's okay. I was like, stop it with the Baby Shark jokes. B-Boy number 3. Fire and Ice and Persist. Series 2, nice. So it's the base autograph, right? But that is a super short print. Very nice pull. Congrats. Acorn says it's also fake shark. Well, yeah, it's from a video game. I love my shark. Chomp Jr. is alive and well. Fractured Sanity. Alright, down to the last 6 packs. Scalding Tarn. Nice. Nycthos Paragon. Showcase. Rare. Diamond Lion Showcase. All right, last 3 packs. There's some nice sketches as well, Den. Congrats. Vindicates and Territorial Kavu. Rares. Calvin says, Allie, are people talking spoilers or am I behind? You might be behind. I don't know what anything that's been recently stated has been a spoiler. Phil Magic asks if Monkey is still the money card. Yeah. Ragavan. Brim Reaper asks, what's my favorite color to play with? Blue. I know, I'm one of those people. I like Is It. I like Is It so much, I got a lizard named it after Niv Mizzet. But I just like the combo. I like the, little bits of aggro, but still being, trying to be in control. Because I'm not confident in my ability to play the game, so I want other people to not play the game. So I play control. Cursed Totem and Void Mirror. Razor Tide Bridge Foil. Hey, Take Flight, welcome. Kyoji asks, what about Baby Shark being dead? I'm talking about my new Fortnite card. Kyoji says, tempo, I don't know. Whatever Is It is. Whatever Is It is. So I like being able to be a little bit punchy, but also still kind of control the board state, whatnot. I don't know. I don't know enough about gameplay to, do that. If you say tempo, then I'll believe it. I did, Anthony. I did. I didn't get to order it online, but I actually found one in store, which I was surprised because I thought they were online only. Hey, Verdant Catacombs in the last pack. Nice. Nice. We got 2 of the best to get for the fetches. Catacombs and Tarn. We got 3 B-Boys. And we also found a total of 6 Mythics. No, 7 with the Borderless. We've seen some really rough draft boosters, so I'm impressed. 3 showcase rares, 4 top tier rares, a Borderless Mythic, 6 other Mythics, Yavi Maya foil, and a different showcase foil rare. We found a lot of cool stuff here in this box. Of course, no Monkey. Would have loved to find the Monkey. But I know Bossman's big on Esper Sentinel. To the point where he dug out every Esper Sentinel he had in the storage box and put it on TCG Player. Cabal Coffers is cool. Murktide Regent, really cool. So, didn't hit super crazy on the Mythics. No Ragavan. Ragavan has been dodging us for months. Alright, let me finish flatten this on up. And then, get into a recap. Joshua says this box was nuts. Alright, so... tidy this up first. Acorn says this is a really good box. Trimposs asks, what is the most wanted card in Fortnite? I don't know. I want a cracked ice version of that Chomp Jr., personally. Kyoji says, I remember picking up my Cabal Coffers for $5. I remember when this set first came out, they were $65. I think the art's really cool. I like the way it looks. I don't know much on prices currently for this set in general, except for Ragavan. But I know we've been selling Murktide Regions recently. Asper Sentinels. Fetches always go up. So excited to see our recap. So let's take a look. Let's start with our Borderless Mythic. Did have Gaedrone Dahada. She's cool looking. She's got too many tentacles for me. Yeah, we did see, I know we saw at least one Dragon Rage's Channeler. Is it still $6? That's nice. Nice. And then for our other Mythics, we did have Grist the Hunger Tide. Dakon, Shadow Slayer, Archon of Cruelty, Murktide Regents, Cabal Coffers, and Sword of Hearth and Home. Foil rares, Yabi Maya, and Obsidian Charma Showcase. B-Boys is not an actual highlight. I'm just obsessed, so we'll put him back. Then for Showcase rares, it did have 2 of the old border, Resurgent Belief and Diamond Lions. We also had Nykthos Paragon sketch. And we did have Esper Sentinel, Arid Mesa, Scalding Tarn, and Verdant Catacombs. And for our regular rares, go ahead and pan through these. No more WWE tonight, Peter. Just that one box at the start of the stream of Finest was for tonight. But prior to shipments, Furdog, I will go through and look at some prices, get everything sleeved up appropriately for you. You have that pile right there. I'm leaving that off to the side. I think a good amount of that I will sleeve on up. I'll just do it off camera so I can check everything, because it's been a while since I've even touched Modern Horizons 2. We sold out of pre-release kits a while back. That was like my regular openings for a while, just because everything else is so much pricier. It's just easy to have like bite-sized pre-release kits. But like I said, I'll check these prices on these, get everything sleeved up. I'm assuming all of the fetches, some of the foils, and some of the mythics as well. Go ahead and get those sleeved on up. But with that, thank you so much for letting me open up this draft booster for you. I've had some pretty horrible luck with draft boosters, so happy to see the 7 mythics for you here. Really nice. Like I said, 3 fetches. I've opened draft boosters without any. Draft boosters seem difficult for this set, so very pleased with this box, and I hope you are as well. Thank you so much, like I said, for letting me open on up for you, and I really hope you enjoyed it. Everybody, we are almost at the end. Let me go ahead and unsnap. 1 more break remaining, 3 total boxes, 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend, and 1 box of Sword Arts Online Alicization Volume 2, because we needed an extra long title. So those will be up next for Daryl H. But let me go ahead, take a few trips to move this all out of the way. Lots of cards here for Furdog. And I'll be back for Daryl. Daryl, if you're here, let me know. Rent first or Sword Art first. The choice is yours. If I don't hear back, I'll just start off with the Rent-A-Girlfriend. Joshua says Voidwalker's also like 10 to 12. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, like I said, couple trips and then I'll be back. Daryl says, Rent-A-Girlfriend, please. Sure thing, Daryl. No problem. Teddy is a savage, says hello from California. Hey, Teddy, welcome. Take Flights is almost done. Ouch. Oh, almost. Good night, Hapless. Take care. All right, so Daryl requested we start off here with Rent-A-Girlfriend, then get into the Sword Art. So let's go ahead and update that queue number to 19. All right, so new style boxes of Weiss and the older style. Still hoping to find some really nice cards in both. There are, of course, a few less packs in these boxes, although there's more cards per pack. 20 packs in the Alicization. Rent-A-Girlfriend should have 18, if I remember correct. 16. Yeah, and then 9 cards per pack instead of 8. Still, of course, possibilities to find SPs, SSPs, and in the Sword Art Online, you can also find those numbered to 10 SPs. We haven't seen any. I've only seen a picture of a few of them out there. They do exist. Would love to find one. That would be insane. Let's go ahead, like I said, get started here with Daryl's request for Rent up first. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. I'll actually swap corners with the Sword Arts. And let's get started. Had some pretty good pulls out of Red to Girlfriend in general. Excited to see what we'll find here for Daryl. Kimosobe says as long as there's no mommy, it's a good box. Well, we're starting off with mommy promo here. Coincidental meeting. It's our first promo. Coincidental meeting, mommy. Uncle Panda says just binged the anime. Can't wait for season 2. Morning routine, Sumi. And bouldering dates, Ruka. What do you think, Ruka? Waiting impatiently, Sumi. Rare. Memories between the two, mommy. Done with love, mommy. Cheater, Ruka. About Kazuya, mommy. And double R, mommy. Clearing things up, Chizuru. Last pack on the right side of box 1. Secret date, Ruka, and shy girlfriend, Sumi, double R. High-end specs, Sumi. Anthony, I don't know. They just said that they couldn't give us any after. I don't know if it was just the other sets are too popular, or if print run went down, or what. I have no idea why after Great Legend we haven't been able to get any more Digimon. I don't understand it. Like, they gave us a little bit, and then they're just like, no. It's like, why? Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. We still have Great Legend. That's it, though. At least the trial run, Ruka, and everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru, double R. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. And treasured moment, Chizuru, double R. See a foil coming up. We have Centimeter Sumi and high-end specs Sumi SR. The Sumi foil is our first. One pack left here in box 1. It's possible to have 2 foil. Alright, last pack of our first box. Kimosobe says, personally, I say Dragon Ball Super and Digimon are sleeper TCGs. I mean, by the amount of people that we have asking for it, I don't know if it even would be considered, like, sleeper or, like, underrated. So, I don't know. Alright. That finishes off box 1. Daryl says, at least not mommy. Alright, so we got more in the anti-mommy club. She does seem unhinged. Especially looking at the flavor text for the one expensive bikini card. It's like, we only dated a month. And it's like, girl, you're this crazy after 1 month? Get a hobby. Like, why is she like this? Why is she so unhinged? Akron says, I like Digimon. I don't think it's very popular. I don't know. At least locally, it's... Kimosobe says, I say sleeper in relation to other games like Magic, Flesh, and Blood-wise. I would say, locally, Digimon is more popular than Flesh and Blood and Wise. But, again, I guess it just varies place to place. There are a ton of Digimon people here. Ton. Alright, we do have another mommy promo here. Box 2. Coincidental meeting. Daryl says, read the manga. You'll hate her to the 1000th degree. I was actually at Barnes & Noble's earlier this week, and I saw them, and I was like, that's a lot of volumes. I don't think I have space for that many volumes. I was tempted, though, to get the Sumi spinoff, because there's only like 2 of them, and I was like, I can't just jump into that. Because I'm really... These cards are so cute. These cards are so cute. I want more context, but... I know how I'm going to be. I'm going to watch it or read it and then be like, I love this series. I need all these cards. And it's like, I could just stay away and not spend thousands of dollars on Wise. Love this card. I love Ruka so much. Ruka is my favorite. You're the one, Chizuru rare. Germ Pasta says, do you prefer to read than watch? I would. Because I feel like I could bust through a bunch of books much more quickly than actually watching the anime. I read very quickly. So. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. So I would be able to consume more content in a shorter period of time. Which is best for me because I don't have that much time. So. Well, Dibley, I am Supreme Master Degenerate, so I need to limit myself so that way I don't just end up with tons of stuff. Kimosobe says, so when a My Dress Up Darling set comes out, we're gonna have to force you to watch it. See, y'all have been talking about how cute this is, so I was looking, I saw the volumes, and I'm like, wait, why is it rated R? I was like, I don't want weirdness. I'm like, what's going on in here? I thought this was supposed to be cute and sweet, and then the books are shrink wrapped. I'm like, what? What's going on in here? Unless I just have like a super conservative Barnes & Nobles, but I was like, I thought y'all said this was cute. We have Clearing Things Up, Chizuru, and compared to when we were dating, Mommy, Triple R. Kimosobe says it's M rated for America. Calvin says, hold it! What's the pinned Titan up top? What's the right answer? Because I like everything y'all do. Is it a trick question? No, it's just... I mean, I don't have any things for the contest. I thought it was cool. It's just like a... I saw it on Topps posted on Facebook, so I sent it to Bossman. I had him enter. I sent it to a few people as well to enter, and I thought I'd just pin it up there. You know, if you guys have kind words to say. I don't expect anything to come from it, but one of the judges is the CEO of Topps, so it'd be nice to have the CEO of Topps know about Titan cards and games. So, but I mean, you never know. I like to think I do a great job of fostering community, love for all kinds of aspects of the hobbies, and you never know, maybe they'll see it and be like, this is actually a cool store. So that's what's up there. That's what's up there, Calvin. I'm the girlfriend Ruka and treasured moment Chizuru. Alright, on to the left side. Memories between the two, and I'm an adult, Ruka. Ruka's the best. High-end spec Sumi and shy girlfriend Sumi. Amorous, hello. Done with love, Mommy and Mommy Nanami, double R. Tibble says, did you hear they're releasing Pixar Y sets? Yes and no. Because I've seen jokes about Mike Wazowski waifu cards, but I didn't think it was real. Is it real? Like, I've seen people say, can't wait to make my max rarity Mike Wazowski waifu deck. And I'm like, what are these people talking about? Amorous says, yeah, you pronounced it right this time. I've been trying. I saw your name and I was like, pretty sure Amorous has told me it's Amorous, not Amaris. I'm gonna go for it. And I was correct. So I think I got it, Amorous. Welcome, welcome. Kimosobe says, sounds fake on the Pixar. I mean, now we gotta play max rarity waifu Mike Wazowski, dude. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. So it's Toy Story, Monsters Inc., Cars, and Pixar All-Stars. Kira says, I heard it's real. Mike Wazowski. Why they gotta make 4 sets with that? Like, they couldn't just do a Pixar Bunko? Ooh, we have texture. Yeah, Quintuplets 2 is now the 12th. They said that it was always been the 12th and they published the wrong date. But Anthony says she always gets my name wrong. What? What are you talking about? Anthony, are you telling me I've been saying... Okay, okay. Alright. Why couldn't they just make Pixar Bunko? Why'd they have to do 4 sets? What do we have? I think we got some cheese coming up. Are you SP? Are you SSP? Are you something else? What are you? SR here. I saw the white background. I was like, I'm not sure what this is. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. SR. Man, I was hoping for an SP here for Daryl. That would have been a great finish. But alright, Chizuru to balance out the mommy foil. Alright, last pack of Rent-A-Girlfriend. We have Secret Date, Ruka. Alright. Let's tidy up these rent piles. And then we'll get into our recap. Rent-A-Recap. Alright, so we had one foil, 2 foil box here for Daryl. We did have Sumi, Mommy, and Chizuru foils in total. Both of our promos were coincidental meaning mommies. Now let's go ahead and get started here. We did find Filling the Hole in the Heart, Chizuru. High-end specs, Sumi. And Triple R here, compared to when we were dating. Promos, like I said, both coincidental meaning, mommy. And for our double R's, let's go ahead and pan through them. Love the I'm an adult Ruka, just because I love that phrase. This one's really cute as well. Bouldering Date Ruka. Alright, so that finishes off the rent boxes. Let's go ahead and move along into that Sword Art Online Alicization. Typically it says when he rents them, and they're not cheap, it's like $300 to $400 for 6 hours. Yo, I should be a rental girlfriend. 400 bucks for 6 hours? Yo, Ruka is making bank out here. Emirates says, forgot to tell you, Ali managed to get a Wander Franco number 7 auto from Panini. Nice, Emirates. Nice. Nice. Errol says, Shin on, please. All right, I'll try my best. Let's go ahead and get on into Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. Would love to find a numbered SP. Go ahead and take out these packs. Promo, we do have Eat Up Kirito. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Starting off, Double R, Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito. It looks like we have a triple R here. Blade of Nihilism. Triple R for our first foil. Administrator Living On in Memories, rare. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Anthony says, almost bought a Kirito statue from Box Lunch the other day. Box Lunch has so much cool stuff. Street Pinup, Asuna, and Alice. We can actually thank Box Lunch for my Squishmallow obsession. That is where I found the pineapple. I found the pineapple tin at a Box Lunch, and it's been downhill since then. Fruit Shop says, does Bushiroad release print run numbers? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Shrimp Boss's last box for tonight. That is correct. Time for revenge. Sinon. Kai, apparently someone bought 8 spots in that break. Together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. I just don't understand why someone wouldn't just buy that much worth of cards. Why wouldn't you just buy $320,000 worth of cards instead of 8 boxes, 8 spots of Flawless? Mind-boggling. Rezikai says Malcolm Mushroom was fun. I know, they're so cute. I want more. That's the problem, is I want more Squishmallow cards. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. Emosobe says, how can my top tier quintuplets Miku deck lose to a stupid Buzz Lightyear deck? That is the future of Weiss. Double R where the soul is, Alice. Goddess of Creation, Stasia, Asuna. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. Are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice, rare? Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito. Like, wait, that's an English word. Hero. Hiro. Dark God Vecta, rare. Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Double R. Alright, 3 last packs here for Daryl. Starburst Stream, Kirito. Ooh, we got some texture coming up. Do have Goddess of Creation, Stasia, Asuna SR. So Asuna SR and the Incarnation of Nihilism, or Blade of Nihilism, Triple R. 2 foils here in this Sword Art box for Daryl. Last rare, we have Integrity Knights, Eldry, to finish off the box. All right. That does it here for this box of Sword Art for Daryl. Let me go ahead and tidy up our piles, then we'll recap this as well. And then that will be an end to our 7.25 hour stream. So, normally we start off the foils. Let's start off with our double R's here. Did have 5, as is typical with the old style boxes. Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito. Where the Soul is, Alice. Together with a Memory, Asuna and Yuki. And Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Foils in the box, Asar, Goddess of Creation, Stasia, Asuna. Beautiful. And Blade of Nihilism, Triple R. And then our promo was Eat Up Kirito. And with that does it here for this box in particular, but all 3 boxes for Daryl. So thank you so much, Daryl, for letting me open up some Weiss for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very fun to keep checking out these boxes of Alicization. I hope one day we do find a numbered SP. I know the odds not in our favor, but I would love to. That would be great. In the meantime, enjoying the beautiful Asuna cards that we are unearthing. With that does it here for break number 19 for Daryl. So again, Daryl, thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap. And you all, this is the end here. Potato asks if this is another record in my machine. No, no, and no. Our record is 13.5 hours. We're only at 7 hours and 10 minutes. Ooh, ooh. I know, still very long though. Nearly 3 a.m. my time. But we saw a lot of cool stuff tonight. I had a lot. Tiblé. This is Sword Art Online. This is an Attack on Titan. They know what they printed. Anthony with the $5 super chat says, hope everyone had a good night. Appreciation to you for always killing it, Allie. Hey, thank you so much, Anthony. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Very kind. Trimpaw says, I've been to the second longest stream. Nice, nice. Kimozobe, calm down. No eating up Asuna. Yeah, Uncle Panda, it was a lot. We pulled that Kylo Ren Superfractor autograph at like 9 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, what is this card? Peter says, I thought we still had one to go. No, we did have just 19, not 20 tonight. Just 19. Potato says, 5:50 p.m. Sunday in Australia. Love it. Thanks, Allie. Hey, have a good night, Potato Pack. Still got some time in there for you. For me, it's time for me to go to bed. But yeah, it's a lot of fun here tonight. We started off really cool with that nice assortment of boxes. Saw some nice pulls out of Onyx. And of course, that Alexa Bliss number to 5 was really sweet. It's out of Finest. I look back for, what did I open? But there's no shelf anymore. I delete as I go on my list, so I'm kind of scatterbrained. I'm like, what did we check out tonight? But we had a lot of fun. Did have Weiss, we had RWBY, Mushoku Tensei, Rent-A-Girlfriend, a good amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, that Modern Horizons draft booster, lots of Women of Star Trek. We did see some nice autos, Alice Eve, some really cool stuff here tonight. So I hope you all had a wonderful time as well. Of course, before you all head on out, don't forget to go ahead and smack that like button if you're on YouTube. Also, I'm going to do it as soon as I get home. I did not realize, if you guys have Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl until 11 a.m. Eastern, you can still get, I didn't do it yet. I forgot completely. The Oak's letter to get Shaman expires this morning. So those of you with a Switch and you haven't gotten your Oak's letter to get Shaman yet, make sure you go get that mystery gift. I need to do it as soon as I get home. And if I don't, I'll be sad. So, PSA, those of you at home with those games, you haven't done it yet, turn on your Switches. Do it. So, I need to do that. Otherwise, I'll be missing out. Big sad, big sad. Trimposs says, thank you, Allie. Really loved your makeup tonight. Thank you, Trimposs. Take Flight says, goodnight, Allie. Kimozobi says, I break one booster box a week, but you are how I try to be, just fun and looking at good cards. Hey, thank you, Kimozobi. That's nice. Sinvicta says, bye, Allie. Bye, Sinvicta. But yes, that will do it for me here tonight. Good night, everybody on YouTube. Good night, everybody on Twitch. It was a lot of fun here tonight. I feel like I should be more tired. I am tired, but not as tired as I thought I would be. Calvin says, Allie, can you pin the link in the community page for the card shop thing? I'll see. I don't know. I just don't want to do it too much because, like, I want it to be people genuinely wanting to do it. I don't want to just be like, guys, everybody fill out this form. So, I'll probably mention it a few more times. I think there's another month, so maybe I'll just bring it up on the weekends. But, and of course, with all of our eBay inventory, sports is 50%. We do reach the criteria of 50% sports. Anthony says, Sarah says, good night. Good night, Sarah. Good night. Take care. But yeah, with that does it for us here tonight. On Monday, we have an interesting queue. Andon is wild. Andon says record it so you get more views. We have a box of 2021 Spectra. We're checking that out on Monday. So make sure to tune in for that. I think also we have a box of Pop Century in the queue. We'll have to check for Monday. And then Wednesday, 2 cases of Premier Hockey. And then the week after should be, yep, the 6th, Goodwin Champions, and then 4-8 for Masterworks. Invicta Masterworks 4-8 now, as according to Topps on Friday. So busy April coming on up. But I'm excited for it and hope that we see a lot of really cool cards. But with all of that being said, good night to everybody on Twitch. Trimposs, Take Flight, Kimosobe, Steven, Bubba. Bubba just popped in, but welcome and goodbye, Bubba. Sinvicta as well. Steven, Uncle Panda, Calvin, Peter, Anthony, Sarah, Tiffany, Tiblay's over on the Twitch, YouTube too. Captain Wiz, Potato, and any other names I might have missed. Really appreciate y'all watching. And that does do it for me here tonight. So take care, everybody. Stay safe. And like I said, Monday is interesting. Spectra Basketball, Pop Century. It's going to be a lot of fun. Take care. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Bye. Twitch bonus content. Bubba says, terrible timing. Yeah, we just finished on up. A little over, yeah, about 7 1/4. Well, at least you got to say hi. Alright, I'm about to wave. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Bonus time. Alright, where's my wave?